What's poppin', everybody? It's your boy TSK. I'm La Owns, and I'm lit with Ump in the in this bitch, and we talk. You know what I mean? It's been a couple days. I was supposed to go live and shit and all that. I apologize to the people that's been anticipating and waiting for me to, pop out, like a mole. But we here now. And that's what we need to focus on, the present. You feel me? But I'm here with my aunt, and we're gonna talk about the Knicks. And I'm gonna hit all the homies up because I just came through because I felt like that's what I needed to do. Come through raw and uncut, let niggas know what the vibe is, let niggas know how I'm coming. If you fuck with me, you fuck with me. If you don't, you don't. That's your problem. Know what I mean? That part. Excuse me. But we lit, man. To be honest, our team ain't where we want them to be at this particular moment, but I want y'all to wake up. I want y'all to open your eyes and stop selling yourself short, because when you sell yourself short, you sell other people short. You feel me? So that's the topic of tonight's show. I'm gonna invite a couple people. I might play a song real quick while I invite the homies and get them to come through. So just give me a couple minutes and we're gonna reconvene in like five. Know what I mean? On God. Let me play a song. You got a song? Or I'm playing a song. Sorry about that, fellas. Pull up. I told you, nigga, Kevin Love. I told your ass. I told your ass. Colin Sexton, Kevin Love, and then no, Colin Sexton hurt for the year. It's that other Darius Garland. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You know what the fuck that is, though.
I don't.
You don't know who Darius Garland is.
No. Nigga named is Darius. Why would I know his name?
Bro. It's just a fucking.
It's not a basketball name.
Oh, Darius is not a basketball name. You hear this guy? Darius is not a. Yeah, we are live. We're completely live.
I thought you put the like some shit. No. You said we go on 5.
I was going on 5. I'm not gonna take it off. I'm looking for my music so I can play something. So I can hit all the homies.
This is an 11 seed, dude.
We trash can.
Ooh, man, I was so hyped week 1, boy.
Oh, here you come. Oh shit. Damn.
Oh shit, the Knicks is 1-0, my nigga.
Oh, that's not what we did, my nigga.
I beat Boston. Ooh, the first game. Oh shit, the Knicks is 3-0.
Bro, you know what you sound like?
Alright, nigga.
I love you, huh? I love you, because you be tweaking, bro. I swear to God.
Niggas is 21 and 22. But life to 11 is only like one game.
Oh, God. Let me look at my video.
They got the Bulls number 1, Nets number 3. Phillies, where Phillies at? 4th or 5th.
I was looking at your boy like he crazy. Niggas got mad at me because I be keeping it 1,000 about their mans in them, but then they get mad at me. Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm gonna call on my homies while we listen to this track. With another one. You already know, nigga.
You're now rocking with a mug of my all star. 100 G's on the coffee table and it's all ours. That nigga small time local. I'm on Mars.
So far ahead you couldn't reach me with a call. Listen, son, I've been for a focus getting concrete. Yo! Free throw! When I'm in beast mode. And reload. Key code. To the G code. Like a theater get your first ball before it even come on the feet. We demand respect when you greet us. While I'm in my with Benjamin.
You now rocking with a mug of my all-star.
100 G's on the coffee table and it's all ours, not off the mat. That niggas got bars. I got them covering their mouth like they got stars. I need a hot rod fire and a hot rod. Then I bombard. You might not like the fact my face ever I ain't in charge. I'm mad, I'm making attraction to my dissatisfaction. They told you down in the session, so now what's gonna happen? So now what's gonna happen? Chrome 44 Magnum laughing loud while I'm blasting. Immaculate, but ain't a graduate. Every time I lay out a manuscript, take own this shit, but say you own this shit. Nigga, you full of shit. No, I'ma say it, you can see that I'm full of equipment. You the type that just can't stick to the fucking script.
Call me the grip keeper, looking while you
Sing deeper,
Just wonder what you weather a heavier
light sleeper.
to be honest, if I'm whack.
I ain't tight neither, or I'm spinning either, and I ain't lying either. Ah.
In the club with some fever, shorty so bad that she probably act like a diva.
Hey.
I'm really off the meter, that's why she on my
Hey.
page. She acting hungry, so I guess I'm a happy.
Hey.
Got a car for the plane,
Still couldn't reach it, and she a repeat offender, so she know procedure.
You now rocking with a mug of my
All-star.
100 G's on the coffee table,
And it's all
Live on the mat. Hard
them
as
niggas got bars,
I got a cup in their mouth
like they got sauce,
I need a hot ride.
fire and a hot bra.
If I can make it through the wire,
Then I bombard.
Cows bed front, but my niggas live large.
You might not like the fact.
I'm in charge.
Facts. You might not like the fact, bruh. But face it, I'm in charge, nigga. God. Run it back on you bitch ass niggas. Pull up.
Let's go. What?
Pull the fuck up.
You're now rocking with a mug of my all-star. 100 G's on the coffee table.
And it's all.
Small time local. I'm on Mars.
Pull up.
You couldn't reach me with a call card. Listen, son, I did for focus, getting complete dough. I need mine, so you better with my free throws.
Weed smoke all in the ink. When I'm in beast mode, I load a hot burst, I breathe and reload. They won't be talking like I'm a fake with a key code. I hail on my dudes and tokens to the G
I
code.
put shells on your toes like some old school Adidas. To keep your first born before it even book up a fetus. How you the weakest? But thinking you can step up the leaders.
This ain't no freak fest. We didn't respect when you greet us. Don't make me flip like a gymnast. Thinking I'm soft and feminine. Dude, sweeter than cinnamon while I'm in love with Benjamin.
Getting smoked from a cinnamon while I wipe off my temple. So you thought was a veteran.
I quickly dismember
We
her.
now rocking with a mug of
My all-star.
100 G's on the coffee table.
And it's all.
On the mat. Hard that nigga
Hot
I
bar.
got a cover in their mouth.
Like they got sauce. I need a hot rod fire and a hot bra.
If I don't make it through the wire,
That was bombard. Cows been
my
from.
niggas live large.
You might not like the fact my face is bright in charge.
For my actions, they
Mad I'm the main attraction to my dissatisfaction.
chose to doubt in the set.
So now,
Show compassion.
so now,
Watch what's gonna happen.
Chrome 40 for Magnum looking loud while I'm blasting up obviously immaculate small, but ain't a graduate.
Lose a bit of my heart every time I lay out a manuscript.
How you gonna lead us?
Another step up,
Take on this shit.
but say you
Own this shit, nigga, you full of shit.
Though I'ma say it, you can see that I'm full equipped, you the type that just can't stick to the fucking script.
Call me the crib keeper, why you sing deeper?
Just wonder what you ever a heavier
Light sleeper?
To be honest, if I'm whack, they ain't tight neither.
I'll
All
turn it
the
off.
spit is ether, and I ain't lying neither. Take a light breather in the club with sativa. Shorty so bad that she probably act like a diva. I'm really off the meter, that's why she on my Peter. She acting hungry, so I guess I'ma have to feed her.
Got a car, bought a plane, still couldn't reach it, and she a repeat offender.
So she know procedure. You know. drugs,
Nigga.
drugs. I said we all on drugs. No matter if it's perk, pills, the method of cane. Sometimes I feel like the only thing keeping me sane is those drugs. I said we all on drugs.
My nigga.
No matter if it's perk, pills, the method of cane. High truck in the building, still doing my thing. Sometimes I feel like the only thing keeping me sane is a fat motherfucking couple blood to the brain. Most niggas is lame, they need to stay in their lane, but they won't. That's why I stay with the flame. I'm a legend for having clothes that fit from head to toe. That's why your man was on my tip as soon as I entered the door. She looked ready to go, and I the lane that she came with. She know the kid stay lit, and I'm not on that plain shit. She says I'm a favorite, like this cushion my lungs. But what I got in this cut, I have a speaking in tongues. I suck a game like a sponge, and only rock with the wild cat. Step up on the mouth pack, and only a pop rest allow me to check stats. Think I'm alive. You just mad cause my own shit hotter than dry. And the cold is wise. I bet I got you surprised. I like to open their eyes and make them all look like liars. But on drugs. I said we all on drugs. No matter if it's work, pills, the method of cane. Sometimes I feel like the only thing keeping me sane is those drugs. I said we all on drugs. No matter if it's work, pills, the method of cane. High truck in the building, still doing my thing. With a bottle of bowl, a couple pills and some perks. I had me ready to drip, like my name Lil Durk. Since I know I got the skills, plus I put in the work. I only smoke the hash sheet to stop my mind when it lurks. To stop and going berserk, you know, mental insane. But sometimes I tend to think that I'm ready to rain. So I keep me some strange and no particular strains. I'm only about my dollars, which keep all the change. Even if it's well rounded, stand by the brain. I'm putting hand in my brain. This is fucking sustain. Go on, be a cocaine. I love that whole Mary Jane. I don't need to explain, cause I don't like to complain. And I bet that whole believe me when I hop off the plane. With about 50 chains.
Turn the camera off, nigga.
Yo, we back.
Take
Only-
it live.
Yeah, we take breaks. I walk away. Man, niggas be happy I ain't go to sleep on they bitch ass. What's up, nigga? You feel me? We lit. It's me and Uncle and this bitch. We talking about the Knicks. You feel me? And he want to talk about the New York Giants tonight, but fuck.
I wasn't even watching football, nigga. I started looking at the draft in week 2, nigga. Like, who Johnny gonna get?
Oh God, they're tragic. They're tragic, son.
Yeah,
And
you thought I was being negative at the beginning of the year when I was like, nah. I was optimistic in August. Remember, we got this. I was so optimistic till the last game when Daniel Jones came in the preseason. I'm like, yeah, we gonna be sure.
When was the last time Daniel Jones played? Has it been like a month?
They benched him.
I think he's been benched for like the last
They
month.
say it's not reserved for next year. These niggas is crazy.
But what they did was, right?
They really gonna keep this guy?
Yes. But they preserved him under like a neck injury. They tried to make it seem like he had like a David Wilson. Remember David Wilson?
That running back we have for a split second.
Remember when he fumbled twice in 2 home games, and then he got the neck injury, and then he never played in the league again?
Yeah, but he's gonna be good though. We would have needed a shake on if he was there.
If that nigga would have went to any other team,
it would have been good for the Giants to be like, I'm Mike Bradshaw. You know, we get these motherfuckers that be good only for us, man.
he wasn't. He would have went to any other team. He would have been a fucking man.
Yeah.
He come to the Giants, and all of a sudden, the best running back in college football is a bum.
Was he?
Best running back in college football.
What kind of pay for?
I think it was Clemson or it was
Heisman?
David Wilson.
I don't watch college football like that.
He was like the second or third running back
Or that draft?
in the draft.
What year was that? 14?
No, nigga.
We got
Like
18.
17 or 16.
No, we just got
All right,
Saquon
15. 15.
We got Saquon for 18 years, probably
Like 15.
15, yeah, around there.
So,
You know, you played 1 season with us, right?
yes.
Not even a full season, right?
No, 2 seasons.
The second season. But Giants have a thing. Tyrone Wheatley was a stud.
Fuck no.
In college.
Let me Oh,
Did they?
we good. No, we straight.
Yeah, I was talking.
Yo.
We man's in them. You didn't come through yet?
No.
It's all good.
He would have came through. You would have seen him. I'm gonna
Yeah,
call my other man.
I was looking. Yeah, but yo, let's get into this New York Giants real quick.
Talk to it.
I know you want to talk. You know, I was just bullshit talking when you was there, just stressing out, giving my inner thoughts outwardly. You know,
talk to him, man. Let him know.
What the fuck is our game plan? They make you hate football, my nigga. Right? It's like I'm not even watching. I don't care who's in the playoffs. I don't.
But you've done that to me because you planted the little seed inside of me that makes me not want to watch football if my team is not doing good, right? So now when my team don't do good, I'm not even interested in the whole sport.
Exactly.
At all.
It's all
right.
About New York.
People kept coming at me like, yo, this year, like, did you watch the game last night? No. My team's been losing. Why would I be?
Since the Redskins, remember Slayton dropped that touchdown? Week 3?
Oh, yeah.
I think he was here.
I was here.
Yeah. I stopped watching football since then.
I don't think we watched the game since. I don't think I watched the game since. To be honest with you, I haven't watched the Giants game all year.
I know because you
remember that one game when they quit and I was asleep and I woke up in the fourth quarter and they quit.
Yeah, who the fuck was playing?
I didn't watch one game after that.
Who the hell was playing that game?
I think it was like
you was here for the Redskins game. There was another game.
I came here like 3 weekends in a row.
Yeah. It was another game, like the first 3 weeks and shit, my nigga. Word up. Yeah, oh man, that shit is
it was what they would call quote unquote despicable.
So how much picks we got we got 2 picks in the first round?
Fuck no, it don't matter. I think
let's X out the mind that no quarterback is coming in. No quarterback is coming out the draft.
We got it, Daniel Jones. So what we need linebacker. We need linebacker. Excuse me.
Russell Wilson. We gotta go get Russell Wilson.
Then we'd have no picks in the first round.
No, he's not. At this point in his career, he's not worth 2.
Come on, bro. You crazy as hell.
You get a first round and a second round, and we'll throw you Daniel Jones and whoever the fuck else.
You sound crazy, bro.
You think he's worth a first round pick right now?
Bro, he Deshaun Watson.
Broke his finger. Deshaun Watson don't even deserve a first round right now because of his image. He does deserve first round because of his play on the field. And I just think they will hold that against him if he's to trade him for a second or third.
So,
not say he's not working.
Who's holding Russell Wilson back?
That's what we should get. We should get Deshaun
Watson.
Deshaun Watson. That's what we should get. But we're not.
Of course not.
Giants don't do shit like that.
Because
it's all about this fake image.
What they say, and
we got
hold on. I want to say this allegedly. This is not a real thing. You know what I mean? So don't come for me, and no defamation of character. But Giants is a racist organization.
Facts.
Allegedly.
Facts.
Allegedly.
Was the black coach?
Allegedly.
Black quarterback you drafted?
Allegedly.
How many coaches the Jets have that was black?
Allegedly.
The Jets got a couple of black coaches?
Allegedly. Look.
Facts.
Allegedly. Look. Come on, bro. I don't got the money to battle with these niggas. Allegedly.
Facts.
Facts. Excuse me. Allegedly.
Stupid fucking owner in the beginning of the season. Well, we're the conduct rule in the sports and
no defamation of character because this is all alleged.
You're more worried about the fucking sports rules and conduct than your motherfucking team, man. Can we get rid of the malice, please? Oh my god!
More alleged, conspicuous talk.
We live, so I'm not going.
No, it is what it is. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say. I'm just going to use the legal speak, nigga. The legal spew. Allegedly,
okay. So
we hate the Giants. Allegedly.
What is the Giants game plan? What are they doing?
Yo, bro.
Are we keeping Joe Judge? We fire him?
He fired.
We got rid of get him, man.
Fired.
Now, who are we talking about getting? Who they interviewing?
You don't want to hear it.
Who? Please tell me. It's not Louis Riddick, right?
It's Dan Quinn.
From Dallas?
Yes. You don't like that. I don't want you to ask me questions that you don't want to hear the answers to. Why you do this? You do this to me, and then I mind him. He was a fucking bum.
I'd rather Kellen Moore.
Bro, don't get slapped.
You don't like the offensive coordinator? He looks like Robin.
My nigga tweaking? good, boy?
What's good, my
Come
bro?
on, boy. I ain't seen you in a minute, bro. What's good?
Shit, man. Shit. Frustrated.
How you been? How you been? We just talking about the Giants a little quick before we get into the Knicks, bro. How you been?
Oh, yeah. I've been good. I'm a Giants fan, too. I can get into that.
Oh, what the
What
fuck,
happened?
man? What's our game plan? What are we doing?
I want to know what the game plan
What
is.
the fuck is this organization doing?
What the fuck the organization been doing? I'm gonna roll one up while you driving. I feel like you should pull over. You almost
Nah,
home?
I'm not looking. Yeah, I'm not looking at the camera, man. I'm looking at the road. I just talk. You know?
All right, man. I just want you to be safe. You feel me? Safety
Yeah,
number
for
one.
sure. Always.
Oh God. But speak your mind, God. Talk about it.
What's going on? Did they do something today, or are we just talking in general?
No, I'm just saying.
We're talking in general, bro.
General,
and before we get to the Knicks, because we can roast the Knicks for 5 hours. So we trying to get off topic. Talk about the Giants a little bit before we get into the Knicks.
I'll talk about the Giants. What I think they should do.
Yeah.
They need to get a good GM. Probably grab someone from the Bills or some shit, or not from the Bills. The coach from one of the coordinators from the Bills for a coach, and for GM they need to grab a GM that has some good experience, that's leading teams, to the playoffs year after year. But for quarterback, I think it's time to let Daniel Jones go, man. They should. I would take these two. I'd take these 2 first-round picks and flip them for Deshaun.
Yup, exactly. But he ain't even worth a first-round pick right now.
Come on, bro.
No, you know what I'm saying. I just said that because of his reputation. You know how this racist NFL organization is.
It doesn't matter if he got.
You know how they are.
It doesn't matter if he got 30 grape cases, my nigga. Can they prove it?
I know that.
Can they prove the grape?
That.
They can't prove the grape.
Can
they pull the grape off the tree?
Listen, I'm
Matter
not
of fact,
talking about that.
The grape only came up after the nigga wanted to leave, so I don't believe the grape.
Me neither.
So if they don't prove the grape, I don't believe the grape.
That's cool.
You say grape.
I know it's cool for your podcast, but you're not thinking like Richard.
Come on,
you're white man.
Of course I am.
You want me to get Deshaun Watson on his reputation? I'm not giving you the first round for this guy.
But for false grape accusations,
they're not going to look at that. We niggas. You get charged, you get charged.
You charged by public opinion. It's the court of public opinion. It's not a real charge.
He's going to cost at least one first.
One. We need one first. I think he needs the first round.
So, but you said we wasn't talking about Deshaun. If he said we want Deshaun Watson,
I think he's the first round.
The reason the Giants. No, but listen. See, you're not listening. The reason the Giants don't want him. No, he here. He ain't listening. He moving nowhere. The reason the Giants don't want him is because of the great allegations, right?
I know.
It's not because his skill. This is that they're not thinking about. No, listen. They're thinking about reputation. They're not thinking about winning.
I know.
That's the problem.
That's the problem with these guys.
He probably paused up because he in the.
Okay,
he driving.
And I agree with you. This is the organizations that act like they have moral standards.
Exactly.
But yet they let their players get away with different coaches.
Exactly.
What's the name? Shot himself in the leg.
Exactly.
Didn't they want to bring him back afterwards too when he came home?
Exactly.
Now y'all got moral standards.
First of all,
shit I told you I was mad about them with OBJ because what he did in comparison to them cats was nothing.
Bro, they act like OBJ was the worst player we ever had in the world.
Thank you. That's all I was saying about that.
Well, you didn't say that specifically.
I said it many times like that.
But OBJ should have never shitted on Eli.
Yo, at that point,
you cannot bite that. You cannot. No, hold on.
You're right. You can't come to the organization
and bite the hand that feeds you.
Two-time quarterback.
That one. Yes. You can't bite the hand.
You can't even do that if you did.
No. To be honest, you can't come to a team where a player has beat Tom Brady twice and then shit on the dude like he's a nobody. And then, hold on, let me finish. Then when you leave the organization, you don't do shit. So
yesterday, this in the playoffs. Don't fall him for Baker Mayfield.
So it took 5 years.
It's not 5 years.
It's been 4 seasons.
He was hurt all that. Stop the bullshit.
All right, now I'm bullshitting.
Last year he wasn't hurt.
Tweaky, I'm bullshitting.
He wasn't hurt last year.
Tweaky, I'm bullshitting because
Was he
Odell
or was not?
Odell disappeared for 4 years, and then all of a sudden he showed it for 1. It's the same RJ shit they be doing, Tweaky. Tweaky, hold on. This is the same RJ shit they be doing, right? But I had to argue with 9 dudes yesterday because hold on.
Hear yourself, but you don't answer the question.
You know what he didn't do? He didn't show up against the 49ers a couple of weeks ago.
Yo, hold on. Let me finish. We're not talking about the 49ers, nigga.
He did something in the playoffs.
I mean, the playoffs, nigga. What you know about the playoffs? You ever sniffed the playoffs?
we got 2 rings. We know what that's about.
We got 5 rings though. 5 is more than 2.
Hold on.
By a lot, by 3.
We actually got 3, but we got 2 in the last
few
years.
Now the Giants got some rings. I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all doing good.
Exactly, nigga. Hold on. Relax. Let me get y'all niggas real quick.
Relax, nigga. I'm
wide
awake.
I'm really talking to Unk in the background. I'm just y'all
on. Hold up. What up, Unk?
Just listen.
What's going on, Unk? All right.
So let me talk to this nigga real quick because he's delusional, right? So
hi, I'm listening.
I'm gonna tell that nigga how it is to his face, not behind his back.
Please don't make this long-winded. Sometimes you don't want to direct. Let's go. Let's go vacation.
Yeah,
get back to the Giants.
Yeah, OBJ take is trash. That nigga disappeared for like 4 or 5 years. My nigga had.
You're the only person.
Nah, he had Baker Mayfield, bro. I can't let you do that. He had Baker Mayfield.
Baker Mayfield.
Oh God.
You know that's a valid. You know that's valid too. You know that's valid.
It's Baker wrong.
Baker's not that bad.
Of course, it's Baker
not that
bad. Come on, man. Baker's
He's
horrible.
not a killer, but he's not that bad. He's
he is. He's horrible, bro. Baker Mayfield's horrible, bro. If you got OBJ in his prime, how you don't get him involved?
You know what your problem is?
Bro, they traded OBJ because he's a cancer.
See, that's the media right there getting in your head, bro.
Twig it. Let me
talk to y'all. That's why they moved him.
Give me 30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds, gang. Let me get my soliloquy off, right?
Let my mentor, yeah.
The problem with y'all niggas and OBJ, right? And when I come for niggas, I come for all niggas, right? The problem with y'all niggas and OBJ is that he wasn't no cancer. He thought he was bigger than he was because listen, nigga.
He was getting a lot of love though.
Y'all niggas don't even let me finish my statement.
Let him go. Let him go.
All right, now I'm a bad go, bro.
Oh God! He's not. Oh God!
I just wanted to make a quick comment. That's all. But I'm listening.
Why would you say that?
I can't let you disrespect OBJ because OBJ was good. He's good, bro.
He was.
You don't receive receivers like him. I had a chance to watch him every weekend.
OBJ was good. He's not bad.
OBJ ain't no bum, bro. He ain't no slouch. There's a lot of slouches out there.
He's not a slouch. But he's not what he was either.
Maybe. Probability.
All I'm saying is, if you bite the hand that feeds you, you deserve what you deserve. Man. He got what he deserved, man.
What'd he do?
Came away 2 days away from the Super Bowl. Oh, he really showed us. He went to a better team with a better quarterback, with better weapons and a better team. It don't matter.
You're a bitch.
Because it's the same shit.
I would probably I wouldn't have went to the team he went to. I probably would have went to a better team like the 49ers. You know, they good, but y'all know nothing about good out there. Giants land. Y'all know good. Y'all know good if it smacks you in your face.
He didn't do nothing. It's essentially Eli. Who gives a fuck about the toy? He didn't do nothing last 4 years.
Okay.
Same argument, my nigga.
Okay.
Show that man love. He in the playoff.
Do nothing.
Right, bro.
Out of here, nigga.
49ers all day, baby.
Over here.
Why you sound like that? Why you so far from the mic?
That's exactly how we do it. Well, who gives a fuck about Tom Brady all last, nigga?
Hey.
Tom Brady got some.
Why you so far from the mic?
Oh, here to go. Look, I'm going crazy, nigga.
Joe Montana the GOAT, but I ain't never seen Joe Montana like that. I just heard.
Joe Montana ain't
Yeah, he's a Curry goat. I mean,
Brady
He don't
the
even know
GOAT.
what
Come
Curry
on,
goat
man.
is.
Yeah,
He
nigga,
lives
you
in New
crazy,
York.
bro? Joe Montana is better than Brady.
Let him
Brady
talk.
idol is Joe Montana.
Nah.
That's
Come
his
on,
idol.
guys.
second
I
goat.
hate Brady. Come on, you gotta give it to him. Man.
Nah, Brady got a crazy resume. That's why Brady get a lot
Yeah,
of
you
love.
gotta give it to him. You gotta give it to him. As much as we hate him, we gotta give it to him.
I don't give him shit. I say Joe Montana's still the best, but his resume is just to the point where you just gotta say, all right, he the
that's what
best.
I'm saying. You gotta give it to him. He got 7 rings in 9 tries, man.
Yeah, you get that one. Look, by a whisker, he got it. I'll give it to him. I'm big enough. Oh, man.
Oh,
Fuck
y'all
that
niggas.
crazy shit.
Like, can we get into the Knicks?
We could do anything, bro. You know, you got my
Let's
attention
get it
now.
to Giants,
I'm about.
No, this ain't an RJ Barrett. Yes.
You ain't got nothing bad to say about RJ. RJ playing all right. He's doing good. I want. What happened to Julius Randle? You know, I always shout out Julius Randle.
2 days.
No.
13 turnovers in
The
2
turnovers.
days.
I said that though. I brought that up. You didn't bring that up. I brought that up.
It don't matter who brought it up, nigga. Is it a problem or is it a
Yeah, it
solution?
is a problem. It's a huge problem in my eyes, at least.
What is you talking
You know
about? 13 turnovers in 2 days. Talk to him,
Bro,
Tweaky.
if I didn't mention that, you would never be talking about that. I critique the nigga game, and I critique that turnovers and them free throws is like a issue.
Hey, Tweaky ain't
Yo,
always
those
here.
free
Let him
throws
talk.
is problem. Yo,
The free throws, yeah, them free throws and them turnovers is an issue. He need to address.
You talk, nigga.
The
Shut up.
problem's not the problem's not Randall, it's not RJ, it's Pitt for fucking up the momentum by bringing in Kemba. We had something good going.
Twiggy, don't make me
We had
mute you.
something.
Yo, Twiggy.
Nah, we had something.
Nah, Twiggy might have a point. You know, I love Tibbs.
Let him finish. I didn't mute him. No, let him finish. Let him finish, please, so I can hear him.
We had something good cooking. As soon as Kemba come back, we can't find a fucking W.
You ain't gonna wait?
No, I don't.
I'm rolling up right now. What you talking about? I'm rolling up as we speak. As you speak.
Yeah, man. So yeah, we can't find a W no more. It's not even his offense. It's the defense just plays different with Kemba on the floor.
That's
I don't know why.
That's true.
I don't know
That's
why,
true.
bro. I don't know what it is. The defense is not as intense with him on the floor.
That's true. I can't front. That's an issue too. But they addressed that issue when they took him out the start lineup. But now I guess they down so many bodies. They feel like we got to put him in the game, and he does provide sparks here and there. But he's not consistent with it.
I have no issues with his offense like that, but he does something with the team's defense, bro. I can't even point it out. Like, I don't even know what it is.
The Knicks, I put in the text, the Knicks got a problem. I don't know. I can't pinpoint the problem, but it's a problem because their team, they got a good, Tibbs is a good coach, but they got a talented squad, but they not bringing the best out of them. I don't know. Maybe I was arguing and saying, nah, it ain't Tibbs. It ain't Tibbs. Tibbs, I don't know, man.
But you know who's been playing good for the last 2 weeks? Mitch. Mitch is developing.
Oh, Mitch. Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
Mitch has been developing, yo. He's been developing.
Well, I second that. Mitch, if Mitch keep this up, Mitch gonna get a nice contract. I ain't gonna lie, man. He gonna get a nice contract, bro. Mitch.
He's been playing good, man.
If he keep this up, he gonna get paid. He gonna get paid this summer. But I'm cool with that. As long as he can finish the season healthy.
As long as he keeps doing this, I'm cool with it.
I'm cool with that. Like that's what I want. You know what I'm saying? Give me a.
You see him off the dribble the other day?
That's what I want, bro. He grabbing rebounds. He putting them up, high percentage shots. Yeah, all that.
Yeah, he's dunking everything around the paint.
Yep. So I'm cool with that.
They need to get him more involved.
Well, nah, I wouldn't say that. It's really not that much you could do. You just could throw him alleys and stuff like that.
Yeah,
he's not a shot creator. He's not a shot creator.
He's fake starting to develop that. Like, I've seen like hooks and weird like layups. He's driving to the rim. He's developing a little back. Not crazy,
yeah, all right. I like to see how his footwork develop, and before I actually start, saying, all right, we need to go to him. Because he did put a little quick move in.
Yeah,
I noticed.
He's shooting 75% from the field all year.
Yeah, I know. He's doing his thing.
That's crazy. That's a crazy
Now Mitch is surprising me, bro. I'm happy actually, but it's
this
the
last
team
three,
overall.
this last like 7-8 games, he's been like wonderful, man.
But it's not Mitch. It's the team overall. It's still a problem.
Yeah,
Mitch is
no,
gonna be having a great stretch.
Correct.
But the team is a problem.
Blame Tibbs.
No, they know.
Blame Tibbs.
Why is this his fault? It's the same players they was doing good last year.
That's true.
He's not making no adjustments. It's not the same player.
Now they're supposed to be healthier. And we added Kemba.
We need a point guard. That's the issue. The issue is we need a point guard.
Not an old roster point guard like the Knicks always do.
Don't just co-sign everything you fucking hear, nigga.
I don't coach, nigga. You know damn well I got my own opinion. Cause like all 80 of y'all be getting at me, and I just keep it. I keep it funky the whole time. I stay to my thoughts. I don't change for nothing.
It's wrong.
We need a point guard, but we need a certain type of point guard. We don't need a scoring guard. We need a defensive lockdown.
We need a floor general.
Yeah, general. We need a general
Get the
with
offense
defense.
moving. Yeah.
He said.
We need like a Murray. We need like a Murray from the
Nah, I ain't feeling Murray, bro.
He said
I'm feeling Murray.
Nah, I'm not.
Y'all
Cause
niggas going crazy.
Reason why is because he's like he got 4 years left on his deal, and he just signed the contract. I think it's 4, and he just signed a max deal. I'm scared. Because if he don't work out, we're gonna have to be stuck with that contract. I'm scared of it.
Look, all I'm trying to say is that y'all niggas is going all overboard, but y'all forgetting that D Rose is coming back, and he could. Sorry, I got the hiccups, but he could break down that zone that y'all so worried about.
Yeah, but it didn't work last year in the playoffs.
No, but they didn't give him the ball enough.
Him and Thing was the only 2 scorers on the team.
And Burks was the only nigga that showed up. But nobody counted. Niggas didn't give him credit.
Man, whatever. I didn't see him showing up on that elimination game.
So talk about it. What no. So let me ask you.
We need players that step up when it's
So let me ask you a question.
That's what we need.
What do you think we need? Because we just traded for Cam Reddish, right? And everybody feels like the last thing that we need is a point guard.
No, we need a real point guard.
Oh,
no shots to nobody else.
Who?
Ain't nobody out there though. You're right.
And let him finish before y'all continue.
Yo,
I'm
crazy.
on mute, y'all. I'm on mute, y'all. But
I thought we
let him finish, and then y'all can continue.
I thought
it's off. Oh,
I
sorry.
thought we should have got. I thought we should have got for a ball also.
But is he gonna make us a better team? So you got to think about this. We got everything that we got it, and my hiccups is killing me. I'm sorry about that, but we got every piece that we need, but
we missing something.
A point guard.
We don't got no. We missing something.
A point guard.
Who? I just said that.
I want Jamal Murray.
Jamal Murray.
Because his value is low because of his injury.
How
like a year.
Yeah, they go trade talk for them. You just gotta wait for him, my nigga.
You're making too much.
But he ain't Clay.
No, I'm just saying, but he's a young stud. A couple of years, him and Noah go to the fucking chip.
I don't want Brunson. One thing I don't want is Brunson.
Said it again, Vicky.
Yo, you know who I want, bro.
I don't want Brunson. He's too small.
No, I don't want.
You know who I want?
Jalen Brunson.
D, who I want, D? Smoke, who I want?
As a point guard?
Yeah.
SGA?
No, that's who I want. I want.
Oh yeah, I would take him. No, definitely. Nah,
I want.
you ain't gonna get him.
Yo, Twinkie, you already know, nigga. Don't talk to me nice. Yeah, you feel me?
Nah, bro. Since y'all don't know, I'm gonna tell you right now. Y'all ready?
Lillard?
Nah.
No way.
You don't know, bro? I told you before. I want Deontay Murray.
Get the fuck
I
out of
just
here. I
said
don't want
Murray. You said no.
Oh, you said Murray? I ain't hear you. I ain't hear you. My bad. I want Murray, bro.
You said you didn't want him just 2 seconds ago. I said Murray. You said nah. I don't want him. Nah.
Oh, I thought you was talking about Jamal Murray. from
No.
Deontay.
I thought you were talking about Jamal Murray because that's why I was explaining his contract.
Yeah, that's what I said. We want a point guard we need a point guard like Deontay, whatever his first name is.
DeJounte, that's Tibbs. That's Tibbs.
Yeah.
That's a point guard Tibbs like. So that's why I was like, yo,
not
we get it, man.
Scoring, a driving guard that just is tenacious on defense.
Yeah, defense. He ain't a shooter, but he can hit a shot.
Tweaky and E.
What's up?
Let me ask y'all a question.
What's up?
What y'all feel about Westbrook?
I already got benched last night. That's what I heard.
Scapegoat. He's the scapegoat.
I heard that man got benched last night, bro. But I'm not surprised.
What you think about him on the Knicks?
Wait a minute, man.
Hell no.
Coach. Yeah, Westbrook could be on the Knicks coming off the bench.
You know what? Westbrook would, because we do need a ball, a guy to pass the ball. But our whole team is going to change. The structure of our team. If Westbrook come on the team, everything's changing.
He's a free agent at the end of the season.
He's a ball hog. He's gonna have the ball in his hands at all times.
Yo, E, your favorite player was a ball hog, man.
Who?
Allen Iverson, nigga.
But Allen Iverson had game though. Like he'll cross the nigga up real fast. Plus he ain't had no teammates.
But yeah, he played with a bunch of bums.
He played with a bunch of bums his whole career, man.
Yeah, he played with a bunch of. He didn't have that second.
But he made it to the finals with a bunch of bums.
One thing about Westbrook, I think he a New York type of player.
He is. He really is.
I think he'll thrive in New York.
He would.
Well, exactly.
The offense will have to change if he's there because he's so ball dominant. Think about James Harden.
You gotta come off the bench. Come off the
For
bench.
who?
Nah, he's a starter. If he ever comes to the team, he's a starter.
Should be for who?
For who?
We keep
on
our come off the bench.
For who on our team is he coming off the bench for, nigga?
Don't get it misconstrued though. Westbrook is still a good player in my eyes.
He is.
He can't play with LeBron though. They basically the same type of player. Think about it.
Westbrook don't value the ball. That's his problem.
And turnovers, yeah, I agree with you on that one.
Yo,
and
what's up?
He plays too fast.
Yo, Ian Tweaky. My uncle said Westbrook needs to come off the bench.
Nah, he ain't need to come off the bench.
0-4 on the
Well, he don't have to come off the bench. The Knicks actually have an open position for him to come in and play. Like that's the difference. That's the Knicks roster right there. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna start by default.
I give him Noel, Kemba, and Fournier for Westbrook.
Nah, they're gonna want Burt. They're gonna want Burt and Noel and Obi, something like that.
I don't think the money will match. That's too little money.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's true. Money ain't matching. He like two maxes. His salary.
Yeah, you gotta throw at least a Fournier in that dude. Or a Randall.
LeBron will take Fournier. Trust me. He's the perfect type of player for LeBron. Come to think about it.
Yeah, they need shooting.
LeBron will take Fournier like quick, fast.
Yeah.
But Fournier's been stepping up lately, bro.
He has.
Yeah,
I don't know about tonight, but yeah, a lot of plays ain't. Only play that stepped up was Mitchell Robinson and RJ, and RJ ain't even have like a stellar game. He just.
How much RJ in this way?
RJ had 17, but compared to of the other Knicks that showed up, that's why I said he didn't have a stellar game in my eyes. Because if he had a stellar game, the Knicks would have been in that game, But he ain't played the fourth quarter, so he would have had more points. That's what you really. What's up?
Yo, E, you gotta relax. We lost by 1 point, my nigga.
No, we lost by like fucking 50, nigga. What are you talking about?
E.
Yo.
What game were you talking about?
I'm talking about the game tonight.
Tonight? We didn't play tonight. We played yesterday.
You didn't see the game tonight?
We just got beat.
That's why you talking the way you are. You didn't see the game tonight?
We lost
Despicable
to the
showing, bro.
Pelicans. That's on tight.
Well,
Why
we
you
lost to
think
the
it's on
Pelicans, bro.
We play tonight.
And we was down by like
Frank got
30
a
against the
Pelicans,
Pelicans.
dog.
You ain't read my texts? You think I was just sending them just to write something?
Bro, I don't be on my phone. I ain't no bitch, nigga. I don't be on my phone all day, nigga.
Nigga, I don't be on my phone either, but my
Oh,
phone
you gotta
ring. And when I get a text, I look at my phone and see what somebody wrote.
Yo,
Lost to the
how
Pelicans
your
at
man
home,
RJ
dog.
do? How your man
Yo,
RJ do?
look up the stats and you can see.
I
No
don't need
one
to look
did
up the
good,
stats.
man.
Tell me,
We
how your
lost
man
to the
RJ
Pelicans.
did?
We
Right
lost
now,
to the
I don't
Pelicans.
have the
That
use
should
of my
tell you
hands right
everything.
now, unfortunately.
Yo, how your man RJ do, nigga?
He
That's
did all right.
Good.
It wasn't no stellar performance to me though. I'll be the first to say that.
all he did. All
17
right.
points is not cutting it for me because
Even
we
though we
in a
lost,
loss. Hell no.
he did okay, even though we lost.
No, he didn't. Well, all right. If you going off of box scores alone, but as far
Oh,
as his
scores
overall, as far as his impact, nah, he ain't do good to me on his impact because he would have played the fourth quarter.
So
Put
you
it
gonna
that way.
say he a bum or not?
Nah, hell no. That's not bum. No. Oh, Julius Randle was the reason we lost this game, and I still
Here
big
we
up Julius
go.
Randle. Everybody killing Julius Randle.
Here we
I'm one of the
go.
only guys that's saying, nah, we're
Here
gonna
we
keep Julius
go.
Randle.
Don't sound like no bum ass nigga, bro. You don't gotta agree with everybody else.
I like Julius Randle. What are you talking about?
You just said Julius Randle was the reason we lost this game,
Oh yeah, he was.
which made you sound like a bum ass nigga.
He is a motherfucking bum ass nigga this game. The nigga was like 1 for 12, man. What are you talking about?
1 for 9. 1 for 9. Get it right.
1 for 9, 1 for 12 is still not a good look. That's all I'm saying.
So the only nigga that's allowed to have a bad game is RJ.
No, I didn't say that. What do you get me from saying that? How do you pick that up? How does that come to you?
That's the only nigga you had to defend. Y'all don't defend
nigga.
when you have a bad game.
I ain't defending nobody this game, bro. I defend Mitch because Mitch had a good game. I defend Mitch because Mitch had a good game. But it wasn't enough. Basically, Fournier had a horrible game. It wasn't enough.
Julius did have 6 assists at the half.
Yeah, that's true. But them points was like, I give him that. He wasn't. And the reason I said I give it to him because he wasn't hitting his shot, so he said I'm gonna pass the ball. I was smart basketball thinking. That's good IQ. I give him that.
We don't need you to give anybody anything, nigga. We need you to give what they earned, my nigga. Not what you feel like giving them.
What'd you say? The second part. What'd you say? You give them what?
Give them what they earned.
Oh, what they earned. All right. I respect that. Yeah, Julius ain't earned nothing today, but he's still a talent that you can't sleep on.
Hold on. If you want to hear me, nigga, let me finish my fucking sentence before you.
All right, nigga, what you been drinking on, nigga?
Nigga, life.
Nigga, you sound like you been drinking on something.
I've been drinking on life, nigga, and I'm coming for you.
Nigga, you sound like you've been drinking on some malt liquor.
You sound like you're like
that's that
40 feet from
that malt liquor tone.
Nigga, I've been drinking on life, nigga. Get your mind right.
Nigga, that's that malt liquor tone. I know how that go, man. Shit. I mean, I don't know from a personal standpoint, but I've seen it before.
What happened to the defense we used to play? What happened to the defense, Thibodeau? What the hell is this?
Yo, the defense was horrendous, bro. Yo, the defense was horrendous. God, that's what I'm saying. Kemba.
I didn't say the defense was horrendous.
It was.
Kemba's
Everything
problem,
was.
Bro.
I give him a D that game. I give him worse than a D. That's how bad that game was today.
You gave him an F.
Yeah, I give him an F. Total.
We know you're not a real Knicks fan, so we gotta watch you.
Nigga.
Yeah,
all right, whatever, man. I ain't even gonna argue with that. I give him an F score, and he said I ain't a real Knicks fan. So what you would have gave him, B?
I would have given them niggas an F too, but that's not what I'm saying.
I don't know what you're saying.
You didn't even know they had a game.
I don't even know what you're saying. I'm lost. You made me lost again. You did it again. You lost me.
I know what I did. I did it on purpose.
Yeah, you lose me. You lose me sometimes, bro. But I'm still here. But you be losing me, bro. I got a navigational system to keep up with you.
Yo, Kemba can't be. Yo, you got to go back to that Burke lineup, man. That we were cooking with. that Burke, RJ, Randall, Mitch, and Fournier lineup.
Nah,
That's
you
the
know what?
lineup.
We don't have enough bodies, unfortunately, at that point guard position because Burke, he works better in the second unit. He really does. You know,
No,
you can't make that up.
Burke's been playing bad ever since Kevin came back. He played terrible
Yeah,
yesterday against whoever. Who we played yesterday? I forgot. Whoever
I,
we
s-
played.
I said the other day that maybe we should try to make, and I don't know why I was thinking this. I'm in my mind sometimes, you
Yo,
know, when I think about the Knicks, I think desperate. I was like, yo, Mountain
yo,
Bogan, he might be worth looking at.
Who?
Malcolm
yo,
Brogdon.
the refs, bro. Brogdon,
The
I
way
wanted
you
him in
said
the
that shit
beginning
the
of the
first
year.
time sound weird.
I mean,
Yo,
that's
and
like
the
a
refs is
desperation move, in my
killing us,
opinion.
bro. Yo, the refs are
Who?
really killing us, bro. The refs, bro.
Oh, hell
They
yeah,
killed us
you're right.
against Timberwolves. Yo, you see when Randall got flagrantly fouled when he to end the first half and they didn't call shit? Like he literally got smacked across
Oh
the
yeah,
head,
yeah,
the
yeah,
body.
yeah. I remember that. I saw that. Yeah, that was kind of
Yo,
crazy. They should have
yo,
definitely
they
called that. That
hate
was a
Randall.
easy.
They don't want to give him no calls. I
Yeah,
think it's because
Randall,
his
man.
reputation. No, it's his
I think Randall be
reputation.
playing into their hands. My
Yeah,
bad. What
because
you
he
were
yells
saying?
at them all the time. Because he yells at
Yeah,
them all the time, so they don't give him no calls.
yeah. They not
Yo,
feeling him.
it's
I could tell.
sad.
They really not feeling
Yeah,
him. These coaches. I mean, these refs.
they don't feel him at all, bro. But come on, bro. He's
Nah.
getting fucking mauled, and they don't give him no calls.
I
So
didn't
I'm
know.
saying,
That's
you know, Smoke, you hate this, but I'm telling you, man, RJ's the number one option, bro.
Fuck no.
Nah,
I knew that I was gonna get an uproar out of you.
nah. Because RJ don't got better instincts.
RJ is the
He don't
fifth
got
option.
he don't got good passing instincts like Randall. He could pass the ball, but Randall got better passing instincts. He knows
But
he
look,
knows how to
let's give
kick it
credit where
out
credit
better.
is due. Let's give credit where credit is due, bro.
If we
RJ's a
lost,
good driver.
what credit do we give after we lost?
RJ starting to he's starting to convert on them layups. He be throwing used to throw them wild joints up. Them shit's starting to go in. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Uh,
That nigga suddenly discovered his touch. You know what I'm saying? He did a floater today. I could have sworn that shit was gonna miss. That shit went straight in. I was like, wow, he's figured something out.
Did he win or did we lose?
Nigga, I'm just evaluating the man game, man.
Fuck that
Hey.
evaluating one man.
It's
Nigga,
not
answer the
Not
question.
because of RJ Barrett. They lost.
Yes, it was.
You didn't watch the game.
He participated in this
I watched
fucking
it, they
bullshit.
debated everybody did. Debated the whole
Man, I'm
team.
just evaluating the dude personal performance, bro. I ain't got.
So
If you want to talk about how I feel, that's different.
I don't even know his stat line, but no one played good in my mind.
I'm talking about
Not
like
even
one
Arch.
or two shots out of the game. I'm not talking about today. I'm talking about throughout the past, someone whatever how many
Yeah.
games, you know, he's been having a good game. I'm talking about down the line. He's converting them layups, which is the truth.
Yeah. Yesterday he was terrible.
What?
I mean, he's playing. Audio said this a lot. He says this a lot, and he made me think. He said he's playing out of position. I'll be like thinking like, nah, it's easy.
Yo, E.
What's up?
Hey, yo, my uncle got something to say because I agree with him.
All right. What's up?
I can't hear him.
Oh, he was over here bashing RJ, and I'm like, I don't understand why we gotta bash these players on a podcast. We can talk about them, talk about what they need, but I don't think we're bashing these guys. That's who we got. Let's see what he can develop into. But I ain't gonna be bashing this guy.
Yeah, what's up with that, bro? That's our player.
If you're a Knicks fan, why are you bashing this guy? If you're a Knicks fan, like you claim to be.
Thank you for saying that.
On the low,
You know what?
when we drafted him, this nigga was excited. So he was excited as hell when we drafted him. So now
I think it blew up your spot.
you don't like the nigga. It's this.
Yo, that's not even nerve. I'm gonna touch a nerve. That nigga got an RJ Barrett jersey. You know what I'm saying? So what, bro? What are you not rooting for?
I already bought one for myself. I never said I was an RJ Barrett hater.
You're a basher.
Well, you could have got Julius Randle. You chose RJ.
Barrett objectionist.
You chose RJ. You said, nah, not Julius. I'm gonna get RJ. Julius made the All-Star team last year. There's no excuses.
RJ because Julius was too expensive.
expensive, bitch ass.
Nigga, nah. That's no pass, nigga. You should have waited a week or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You would have been able to afford it.
I couldn't afford it that day.
Nigga,
That was funny.
Hey man, it don't count, nigga. It don't. None of that count, bro. You chose RJ. You got faith in RJ. So why you killing him now?
I'm just being objective about the nigga.
I gotta be objective about it.
That's not objectiveness, man.
These niggas
You
only.
know what I'm saying? I said objectiveness. I don't know what the word is.
Big ass owner.
They
I feel that.
That's not objectiveness, bro. That's hate. That's what that's about.
RJ get too many passes from
I'm
Knicks
about to bring
fans.
up Dolan when he hasn't been relevant for 2 or 3 years.
He really be getting passes like that from other Knicks fans?
That sounds like
Nah,
a
yo, Randall's the scapegoat.
Yeah, Randall's the scapegoat this season.
Giants owner, we need change, man. The New York sports teams are horrible. Why?
I said, well, I'm a Knicks fan, but they are horrible too. Yeah, New York. Yeah, you're right.
Man, the Mets, what the fuck is going on? Y'all not in the rotten apple. Y'all in the big rotten apple. That's what y'all are. Y'all in the big apple.
They are. We are rotten.
I'm just talking about sports team, Michael.
But
New York got to look up to, my nigga. Come to sports.
They got
the Giants and Jets are shitty.
They still got the Rangers and the Islanders. Niggas
boo. I don't know. No, we don't count those teams, bro. Unfortunately.
Who made the playoff?
We don't count hockey, bro. I like hockey. Hockey's entertaining though. Whenever I watch it, which is probably a couple times, but it's entertaining, bro.
Grateful.
They go hard in hockey.
I'm grateful for what? The New York teams are shitty.
Because y'all don't appreciate no good.
Good what? What are you talking about?
Hockey be coming on TNT now.
What good?
The good.
Wayne Gretzky.
Hockey's the shit.
The good that the players bring you, y'all don't appreciate.
I like hockey, bro.
How you bash him?
I don't bash RJ.
Nigga.
Yeah, you do, bro. You be bashing the brother. And he's on our team.
I think you talking to when we got footage of your live bashing RJ.
Word, bro. You got footage all over the net.
Come on, my nigga.
You went viral hating on RJ.
God damn, you bash that nigga, man.
I didn't go viral hating on RJ because I don't hate RJ. And I always
you viraled it.
I'm always specific. Niggas just don't like the fucking truth.
No,
that's not my fucking problem.
You bash him. Nothing about
you be bashing the niggas, bro.
Don't say
if you had it, if it was ever a picture under the picture, it say RJ hater, where your name's supposed to be.
Everybody get a pass, but RJ bad with you.
That's not true.
It is true.
That's not true.
He just told you Randall had a horrible day, and you're bashing E, and you even realize Randall had a horrible day.
I didn't even realize.
And the media said
you said he just said he a fifth option. You bashing him, bro. Just stop it. Say he a fifth option. Is there even a fifth option? Is that even true?
And fifth option. Did Randall have a horrible day today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't.
He had a tough game today, man. It was bad to see.
Respect that, man. He can't do it. He's doing it by himself.
How much RJ dropped?
RJ had he had a measly 17.
Oh, how much Randall?
He got to step it up, though. He got to get into the 20s now.
How much Randall have?
Randall, I don't know. I lost count. I mean, not lost count. I stopped counting after a while.
So
it was like I was actually counting the missed shots. I wasn't even counting his points.
Following, is that what you're saying?
What'd you say?
Because it wasn't RJ, you wasn't following. Is that what you're saying?
Of course not. Of course not. That wasn't the case.
I want to know specifically what the fuck you talking about.
You all right, bro? You sound like you.
You be projecting. You don't be asking questions.
I be asking questions.
Niggas be saying shit, and then you come in your own world and project whatever you got in a delusional mind. He ain't said nothing about what you just said just now.
Yo, you know the thing is, he probably the biggest RJ fan than all of us.
Yes, that's why he's
mad. He probably mad. He's like, damn, I want to be the only one to like him.
He is mad because he's so excited when we draft RJ Barrett, and he's not living up to what Morant is. Like, this nigga was excited. Don't let him fool you and act like this is hate.
That's not it, though.
RJ Barrett ain't stepping up to what he thinks he should be right now.
I don't even think that's the case. I don't even think that's the case. You know what I think? I think the fact that he bashed him because he a hater. We know he bashed him, but he kind of living up to the expectation. That's the issue. You know what I'm saying? He's living up to it.
Go ahead, finish.
I said that's the issue. You living up to the expectation every time.
But you call me a hater, though.
You are hating. What is it that you're doing? You just talking? You ain't loving. You hating Port. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
We just say the way you bash Barrett, you need to bash everybody like that. Everybody should get equal bashing.
I think
everybody should be held accountable. Word.
Exactly. So I can't. My man turned my podcast into the fucking RJ Barrett podcast. My podcast was called The Smoking Fucking Nick, and this bitch ass nigga came on here every other night talking about what RJ should be doing and making excuses for that. Hold on, let me finish.
You're damn right.
Let me finish.
And I don't apologize.
Finish before y'all niggas come for me, right? This bitch ass nigga started coming for me every fucking night, right? Making excuses for that bitch ass nigga, right? And then no, shut up, nigga. Let me finish.
Nigga said shut up. I'm quiet, bro.
And then when it's time for you to talk, when it's time for you to talk, tell me to shut up. I'm a bitch ass.
Bro, I'm burning the L right now. I'm not even commenting. I'm listening.
Listen, when it's time for you to talk, you can say whatever the fuck you want. I won't take it personally.
All right.
What I'm saying is, nigga, you was the nigga that hated on RJ Barrett, right?
Who, me?
Yes. By not holding him accountable, nigga.
Oh, okay. I agree with that, but that's not the case though. But I agree with you on that.
But now niggas want to get mad at me because I might face it in a way more.
And honestly, I get why you so hard on him.
But that's
and Porzingis was better than him.
Oh, see. Now I gotta talk. See, now I gotta talk. I was trying to be quiet.
Say it again.
You said Porzingis. When the last time? What?
Exactly.
What is Porzingis doing? Now Porzingis.
Exactly.
But the Mavericks ain't using him correct.
Exactly.
You're gonna have to find a better player to play around.
Nah, I think he a little.
True, and they don't.
He kind of like Kemba.
Want niggas they want niggas to lie to them. They want niggas to lie to them, but the problem is I won't lie. Right, nice.
But see, the thing about homie, he like Kemba, Porzingis, because they can't play all of them games. They got to sit out games.
Yo, nigga asked me yesterday who was better than RJ Barrett, and I told him Porzingis, and they called me a hater.
You are a hater, bro.
Nah,
fuck out of here, nigga.
Porzingis played with the Knicks. He was way
fuck out of here, nigga.
He could have did way more.
Fuck out of here.
This career, RJ Barrett should have.
Hold on.
More than
Yo, nice. Mute yourself, because I'm about to violate these niggas.
Kill it.
Yo, what's good, nice?
Dingling suckers, nigga. That's what it is, nigga. Because that's what it is, nigga. They dingling suckers, nigga.
Come on, man. Chill with that talk, man.
Fine thing, nigga. Booyaka.
Nobody will be thinking like that except you. Stop.
Suckers like you, dingling suck Eli.
I don't dingling suck Eli.
Dingling suck.
All right. Come on, man. We live, man. We don't got to talk about. Man, you gonna get blocked, man. Keep talking like that.
I love Eli still, nigga.
This episode of Smoking Egg is brought to you by Newport.
I don't mean violation. I apologize if y'all niggas took that wrong. I'm just saying what I'm saying is get off RJ meat.
Nobody's on his meat.
There's some niggas is on his meat. Some niggas is on his meat.
Nah, see, that's hate right there, bro. Now you personally see how he brought the personal feelings out.
Truth is hate.
That's hate.
No, Tweaky, truth is hate.
That's hate your blood. That's what that's.
What my truth might be, nigga. It might not be your truth, nigga. That ain't hate, nigga. The fuck?
It's a lot of them.
Nigga, we ain't at church. Nigga said that's my truth. That's my truth.
You trying to call me a side bitch right now? That was funny.
I don't know, but hey, man, whatever you think.
That's somebody else, nigga.
I'm just saying, RJ can do.
Yo, nice. Get these niggas, bro, because they're not feeling me, bro. They're not feeling me, cuz. Get up. Unmute yourself, nice. Unmute yourself.
Bro. How's everybody doing?
Oh, we lit. Nigga,
get
him,
nice.
Get him!
Man, I'm telling you, I told you since day one, bro. Like,
I'm talking about quickly.
Bro, even quickly, he's gonna get it, bro. But smoke. But listen. Smoke. Smoke, but look what he did. What about Quickly? We all know he ain't playing well, but guess what?
Nah, Quickly doing his thing, bro.
But
I ain't shitting on Quickly.
let me say something. Let me say something. Let me say something.
I ain't shitting on Quickly.
Now, the thing is, Quickly is not playing the way normally we used to see him play. Like he's not playing at his best. And
I agree with you, but
we could blame him for it, but at the same time, we gotta blame pretty much the whole system, like pretty much like how everything is evolving with the Knicks, bro. We just gonna get worse and worse and worse. So just get ready for this joyride, bro, because this is what's gonna happen. And you know who is blamed? Who actually gets the blame is pretty much the whole team. Julius Randle, RJ, Quickly, Mitch. Because the thing is, what I'm seeing, bro, nobody want to do nothing. Comes that fourth quarter, or everybody is on some good shit. Everybody's playing on point. Why do we gotta play pretty well or great in the fourth quarter? And it's like the same narrative. We are the same one, bro, that we put ourselves in a big ass hole. And it's like once comes that fourth quarter, now we want to do something.
Word.
So that's one. And number two, everybody keep on playing hero ball, bro. Like, I don't have a problem with RJ. I don't have a problem with Julius. I don't have a problem with Quickly. I don't have a problem with neither one. But until they don't understand, bro, that whoever has the hot hand, feed it to that dude until ain't no tomorrow. Just keep passing it. Keep passing it. Because guess what? Today might be RJ night, but tomorrow might be Julius Randle. And if tomorrow's not Julius Randle, it might be Quickly. It might be Evan Fournier. We got a good squad. But the problem is, bro, that whoever's hot, nobody's passing it to them. So Evan Fournier, I already seen him like 2 or 3 times, bro, that he went over 40 points. And it has been nice, bro, that he wasn't even supposed to be 40. The way he was playing, it was supposed to be a game, bro, that he will hit 60. 60. People leaving him wide open. Why nobody's passing it to Evan Fournier whenever he's having a great night? You want to know why? Because everybody want to keep on playing hero ball. Oh, he's hot. I could do it. I could do it. And guess what? He killed the momentum. It's crazy.
Nice.
Nice.
Fucking Nick.
Nice. I think Julius is playing good passing ball. He's not really forcing.
Yeah, but he's not the same as last season, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Last season. He's
not shooting well. He's not shooting well, but RJ is taking Julius's role of taking everything he touches.
But that's the thing. That's the thing.
Amen.
Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. If it comes to a point, but let me say this real quick. If it comes to the point, bro, because let's be honest, we don't have a superstar for the Knicks to be thinking that, oh, I'm that superstar.
Yeah.
You still, at this time, till this day, you still haven't shown us sufficient evidence to prove that RJ is legit, that Julius Randle is legit, that Quickly, and you know how I feel about Quickly, but Quickly is still not legit. So what do they need to play? They need to play as a team chemistry, bro.
Talk to him, nice.
That's why they need a point guard.
They don't need a point guard, bro, because look at last year. Last year, we went even further with EP.
If we want to be better, we got to get a point guard.
Because he couldn't even shoot.
We got to get better. We need a point guard.
We gotta stop with this. We need a point guard.
No,
that's the number one glaring need for the Knicks.
See, what a lot of y'all fans don't understand is basic fucking basketball. You don't need no
fundamental. That's what's killing us, bro. It's fundamental.
Basketball. It's called play your position and play your role. Stop trying to do more and stop trying to do less.
It sounds like a hating contest right now, man.
Here we go with the haters.
We lost to the Pelicans at home by 20.
And we lost.
But haven't you noticed? Haven't you noticed in that fourth quarter that they started having momentum?
Yeah, it was a little too late.
All of those because they favorite fucking player that they say should have the ball in his fucking hand don't show the fuck up, right? And we're in an identity crisis because the fucking fans been begging for RJ to be the fucking player of the team when he is trash fucking can, nigga, and they don't want to hear the truth, nigga. They want RJ to be the man when he a trash can, nigga.
Smoke. Let me say this real quick, and this is one thing. This is one thing that me and Legacy we spoke about. And what's up, Legacy? A shout out to everybody.
Yo, what's good, y'all?
What up, Legacy?
Y'all on a whole nother level tonight. I'm just trying to chill tonight, man.
Me too.
Let me say this real quick until fans, because at the end of the day, bro, we are Knicks fan, and we want to see our Knicks succeed, but up to the point, bro, that it takes our favorite player. It doesn't matter who it is. Let me say this. Smoking. It's going to be very quick.
Favorite players, bro.
Nah, but very quick. But let me say this very quick. It seems like, bro, with the Knicks community, and I'm saying this as a whole, we all have a particular player we like.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter how bad or how, let's say, if it costs the game, if that particular player did his thing, well, it doesn't matter. We like RJ play well. It doesn't matter. IQ play well. It doesn't matter. Mitchell Robinson play well. Bro, we need to get out of this freaking mindset.
Right.
Because it does, to me, it doesn't even matter if IQ does poorly. I don't care if he shoots 1 out of 10. If we end up with that W,
talk to him nice,
bro. It doesn't matter. We came out with that W. It's a team effort. It's not only a single player. If you guys gonna be, let's say, rapping just for a single player, go be a fan for tennis. Go be a fan for golf, bro. You don't need to be in this environment, bro. If it's not baseball, if it's not football, if it's not basketball, I'm telling you, those are 3 sports, bro. That is a team thing, bro. It's team chemistry.
Right.
Continue, nice. Go ahead. Kill him. He walked away.
Yo,
Kill him, nigga. He walked away. Goddamn. Now my head. Nah, all that screaming. Lord have mercy. Killing my eyes.
Yo, nice. That was 100. Nice. That was real shit right there,
bro.
That was some real shit. You know, because we talk about team chemistry. We don't even got fan chemistry.
What?
You know what I'm saying? Everybody out there rooting for a player to fail. You know what I'm saying? So that they player could look good.
Yeah.
But they talking about, this is my team. You know what I mean? We got to stop doing that. You know what I mean? Like real shit.
At the game. It's crazy.
Well, I agree. I fucking agree.
But we hold these players. Chemistry. What they do? We don't got no chemistry.
We don't.
Randall getting a lot of hate. I can't hate on Randall. I'm not one of them.
Bro, you saw what Clyde Frazier said today? You heard what Clyde said today?
What Clyde said?
What did he
say?
He said literally that Quickly was in number 2 spot on shooting let's say the best free throw percentage shooter. Like he was 1 or 2. Now he's in the 3rd or 4th. And he's saying just like that is rubbing off. Like pretty much everybody not playing the way they supposed to is rubbing off. RJ is not going to be at his best if we continue to have mediocre team chemistry. It's going to rub off. It's going to rub off to even Julius Randle. It's going to rub off to each one of our player, bro.
Yo, RJ and Julius got to get in there. They need to put up 1,000 free throws.
Yeah, they do need to fix their free throw issues.
It's real bad, bro. It kills momentum. RJ be clanking back to backs. That's crazy, man. Like he's Mitch.
We good though. I mean, we had a horrible loss tonight. I just want to touch that. We did. I don't know if y'all saw the game tonight, but that game had me really upset.
Zion Peterson, right?
No Zion. Yep. They just played so lazy, so uninterested. They couldn't do nothing though. So I believe they need a point guard.
Stop fouling. Tosh fouled too much.
No, it wasn't even. It didn't come down to that. It didn't even come down to the. I mean, it was a lot of bad calls because there was, but it was the Knicks. They had. Listen, I'm summing up. They had 57 points at the end of the 3rd quarter. That right there says a lot of things wasn't going right.
Damn.
And that's what it looked like on TV too. And they had no effort. It was ugly. It was an ugly loss.
Damn.
Bro, the next team is a fourth quarter team,
us?
bro. Like that's the only quarter that I'll be seeing 100%. Pretty much everybody is involved, and I'm already getting fed up. I'm getting sick of watching this team. As much as I love them, I don't want to see that. That's not why I got MSG on my end. It's not the main reason I'm paying for MSG on my end. The main reason I'm seeing it is because as soon that the game start, I want to see effort. Efforts at the beginning all the way up to the end.
Nice. It's not even that we're good in the fourth quarter. We're good when we're down a lot. And see, if we're up in the fourth quarter, we're not gonna play good in the fourth quarter. If we're down in the fourth quarter, we're gonna play.
By the fourth quarter, they take their foot off the gas.
Yeah, like when they up, but when they down, they put it on.
Yeah, they was winning by 20 in the fourth quarter, and they caught back up somewhat because they took their foot off their gas. They took the best players out.
Yeah.
And it was like a prevent. They were just putting the prevent, like just let them do what they're gonna do because time is gonna run out. And that's what I mean. That's bad. How did Knicks get into a situation like that where the other team is like, we don't even care what you do with the ball, giving them shots. I was like, damn, man, that's not good.
Bro, we gonna be, bro, or we are the laughing stock of the whole league, bro. Compare how we left off last season. This is not an improvement, bro. This has been a retraction. Going back, bro, like 2 or 3 steps. We made one big ass leap last year, and this year, bro, we moved back like 3 or 4 steps back.
For some reason, I think we're gonna play good against the good team.
Yeah, but what does it matter? What does it matter if out of 6 games, let's say out of 6 games, one of them that is the games that we're not supposed to win, we win, but the other 5 that we supposed to win with no problem, we losing.
Yeah. That happens a lot. I know that shit got me mad. That shit get me mad. I don't know what's wrong with them. It's a problem, but that happens. Oh, damn.
It doesn't make no sense, bro. If you give me everything by percentage, I'd rather have 5 wins, 5 guaranteed wins, bro, and let me lose that one that we supposed to lose. What are we trying to prove?
I don't know. Who led the team?
The Knicks, they really, I believe truly, man, I think they need a point guard because, like you were saying, the movement is not there.
Who we had last year?
We had Alfred Payton. Everybody was killing Alfred Payton. He was a point guard.
And how far did we get last year with an AP?
We only got to EP? In actuality, we kind of have the same record we had last year.
No, we don't. No, we don't, bro. No, we don't. People has to stop that, bro. Because last year, bro, even though there was a lot of games that we actually lost, bro, you seen that it was, bro. To the other team, we brought it to the house, bro.
Nah, last year at this time, we just started our 10-game win streak.
Damn.
So we had a better
shit.
We had a
that was a year ago. Wow.
Yeah, around this time we had a better record. We were at the same record a few games ago when we were at 500, but now this one we started getting going last year.
Yeah, we were. Yeah, we was like a couple of games ago. I think we were 41-41. Oh no, we can't be 41-41. But it was 21. Like what 41, 31, 21 and 20. I don't even. Yeah, 21-21. That's 42 games. That's kind of half the season.
Yeah, but then we started getting hot at this time. But we're going backwards.
So it's not an issue. It's just you can tell like they have a squad, but they don't have nobody to orchestrate and get it moving.
It's chemistry, bro. It's chemistry.
Kemba is not a point guard, bro.
Yeah, we need somebody to give chemistry.
He's a shooter. He's like a combo. Quickly's a better point.
Yeah, he's like a 1-2 combo guard. Yeah.
I didn't know he was.
So is Rose. Rose is like that too.
Yeah, but Rose is a better passer. Kemba can't pass shit, bro. Like he don't even look to pass.
That's why I look and say they need a floor general because they have Rose and Kemba and they're the same type of player.
Word up.
I hardly see lobs. I hardly see him hit someone on a cut. Like all his passes are side to side. Like
Yeah, no
it's
ball
not.
movement. They need a player like, I wouldn't say, imagine if the Knicks would have got Chris Paul last year. What do you think Chris Paul could have did with the Knicks? He took the
Cal
team.
Lowry.
Yeah, but Kyle Lowry is kind of past his best.
Yeah. We need young.
No.
But I agree. Kyle Lowry would be good for this team, though. I definitely agree with you. He would be great for the team. I think he would be, especially with all them young boys behind him. But we passed
We
on
need
that.
someone like Murray, bro. Murray or SGA, someone in their mid-20s.
Yeah, or
That's-
Alexander from
Yeah,
Oklahoma.
Yeah, he's no joke,
Bro, and I wanted that cat badly at last season because something wasn't given. Like for some reason, Oklahoma they didn't make a move with a what is it SHW or something like that, Alexander, whatever his name is,
SGA.
but there was no contract in the speaking. And I'm like, bro, the Knicks should be speaking to them like, hey, we got a contract for you if you deny it, whatever they giving you, bro. Because I'm telling you, like, to me, he's a sleeper. Like he still hasn't gotten to the level that he's gonna get in a few years from now. Alexander,
yo, nice.
yeah.
You gave me an idea, nice. You wanna know what it is?
Talk
You said you like Alexander.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yeah, Alexander's good. And I think Alexander was with the Clippers. They traded Alexander for Paul George, and they traded a couple other pieces, but then they gave him like 5 draft pick, number 1 draft pick. So I'm thinking like, OKC, they just gathering draft picks. They got like 20 something draft picks in like the next 5 years. So I'm like, wow, what could the Knicks do to get Alexander? I'm like, yo, you know what? The Knicks got pieces. They got Obi. I mean, for hell, I even say quickly. I'll say Grimes. They're young players. OKC, I could see OKC to get a young player. Say, all right, here, give us 4-year number 1 draft picks.
Nah.
I think they would do that, and you got to throw in a player. A player with potential. I think they'll do that because they tried to trade Alexander earlier this season, so they'll do that.
They got so many picks. They don't more, bro. They're trying to get.
Why not? They're trying to shed salary. They're trying to draft the best players. They tried to trade him earlier this season.
Oklahoma is a team, bro, that they don't care, bro. They just won the picks, bro.
Yeah,
exactly.
They just won the pick, bro.
They got so many, like.
It doesn't matter. The more, even better to them. That's the way they see it, bro.
They're gonna package picks to get the number 1 pick for like 3 years in a row, 4 years in a row. Like they're gonna try to do the Kevin Durant, Westbrook, Harden thing again.
They'll do their magic, bro. The only thing that comes, like, whenever it comes to Oklahoma, bro, if you want to speak to them with any type of negotiation, if you ain't speaking about no picks, bro, they ain't gonna be in it. They ain't gonna be in it. You got to give them picks. I don't know why or what's the reason that they love picks, but whenever you mention picks, oh man, their eyes goes up like, what? It's money.
Think about what Philly was doing a couple years when they was tanking games, and then they fired the dude that was gathering all of those picks. They ended up getting Joel Embiid out of that. They ended up by tanking for those picks, those draft picks. They got Joel Embiid. They got Ben Simmons.
Mm-hmm.
They had another Markel Fultz. He was the number 1 pick. So getting all those picks, it's a science to that, because that's what they did. And look at all the stars look at all the stars they got by doing that. And they wasn't doing it the way OKC was doing it. They were tanking. So
OKC got the best GM.
Yeah, so I'm like, yo, it's a method to that madness, man. And I think they'll take picks from the Knicks. Imagine if the Knicks give them all the picks they got in this draft. I think they got 2 this year or next year, one of them, and then give them picks for like the next 3 years going back.
Yeah, but I'm not.
I say 5 seasons. I doubt they would do that. But to get a talent like SGA, I could see them trying to, they're gonna throw one of the young guys in there too. So that's potential.
They're not, but SGA a lot of money. We need to throw some players.
I throw a deal at you right now, and I think I see if you want to accept it for SGA.
You got to match some money, Brody. Over 100 million.
Nah. We can do that easy. We can throw Alec Burke. We could do that. That's easy. You know that. We could do that. We could throw Kimball contract. That's $8 million in there. We could do that. But all it would take is like, I don't know, man. I don't want to see Quickly go, and Grimes. I want to see Quickly or Grimes go. Only person I would mind seeing is Obi Toppins, man. But I don't know if Obi Toppins is gonna get it over the hump. But like at least 4 or 5 number 1 draft picks, that'll do it. That's a conversation starter right there.
Word. Yeah. How you feel about Fox? How's Fox? Does he pass? Does he have the
I don't think so. Well, yeah, he played the point guard. I don't know if they say. I don't know if he played defense like that though.
But how's his like floor generalizer? He's a good floor.
I never really seen him play, to be honest with you, but
Me either. That's what I'm at.
I think he's like a combo guard too, because he got that quickness, and
Yeah.
I think that when you got that quickness, you seem like more of them are, combo type guards. But he's a point guard because he has the point guard size, so he got to play the position.
Yeah, but if he can't facilitate, we don't need him.
Nah, I don't think we need. I like Murray though, because Murray, if you ever look at his stats, he averaged like 20, maybe 18, something like that. But then he averaged like 8 assists and 8 rebounds. I'm looking at that like, well, we need. That's exactly what we need right there. Somebody could get you 8 assists a night.
Big guard.
Yep, play defense for you. I think they could do that too.
You guys want to know what I'm really thinking about this season?
What's up?
We're done.
That's a good one. You're right.
No, I'm dead serious. We are done. Like, as much as I want to see the Knicks making it at least in the play-ins, bro, we're not gonna make it.
Word. You
want to know why? Look at Derrick Rose, bro.
It's coming back later. But
listen to this. We still haven't heard nothing about Derrick Rose.
Yeah, coming back.
But think about it this way: the way we are playing lately, before he gets back to the lineup, we're not gonna try to force Derrick Rose to play at his best. Let me just finish. Let me finish saying this. Yeah, we're not gonna try to force him to play the next whatever games that is left from him to at least hopefully make it to the season. So I'm telling you right now, like, as much I don't want to say this, I have a feeling, bro, Derrick Rose is not going to be with us next by the end of this season, bro.
No. I mean, I think they're going to do it. He getting old.
They're gonna trade him, bro. He's more. He could be more proficient for any other team. Like right now, the Lakers, they sucking, bro. And with a Derrick Rose, bro, something that they actually need, a actual point guard. Oh, bro.
Nah, Lakers don't need Derrick Rose. They got Russell Westbrook situation.
Man,
they
you
got
crazy, bro. You crazy.
They call him Westbrook.
Nah,
they got to deal with his situation. But the Knicks, damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. Shit, that's like the first time ever. But yeah.
Go say something about Murray.
Yeah, I was saying something about Murray, but then now the Knights started talking, and I was going up for what Knights was saying.
Who we played next?
Doesn't matter. Bro,
I figured it out. I remember. Don't give up yet, because the Knicks, they're struggling, but I really like Cam Reddish. We made that move for Cam Reddish, and that move with Cam Reddish could change a lot of things.
When he comes back,
don't sleep on that move. I mean, he probably come back. He had an sprain his ankle. He probably come back whenever. But I don't sleep on him.
We playing.
I always kept my eye on Cam Reddish. He's a shooter.
We playing against Clippers on the 23rd and Cavalier on the 24th. And what I believe, bro, we're gonna lose both of them.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah. Well, we should be able to beat the team without. They don't even have Paul George. We should be able to beat the Clippers.
And you think we're gonna beat Cavaliers?
Nah, they got that Evan Mobley dude. Nah, they good now.
I think the opposite. We're gonna lose to the Clippers and beat
Cavalier.
Yeah.
Nah, bro, ain't gonna happen. Not with the chemistry I'm seeing, bro. I'm telling you right now, we playing a game of dice, bro. With all the team, bro. If we got it that night, yeah, oh well. Normally, we don't have it, bro. The chemistry is not there. Everybody's looking lost. Nobody's covering their man, bro. We not looking as like the team that we saw last year, bro.
Because we don't have a point guard.
It's not only because of the point guard, bro. They look like they don't care, bro. If you look at Timberwolf and you look at the game that we had tonight playing against New Orleans Pelicans, bro, both of them team look like they wanted it.
Yeah, well, it is in the Garden. They like, yo,
the
we gonna
Knicks,
go hard.
the Knicks is looking, bro, like they don't want it, bro. That like they just playing just because, bro. I'm getting paid for this contract, so I'm showing up. That's how they playing, bro.
Nah, it's you gotta understand though. It's the Garden. It's the the Mecca. You know how they always talk about it. They big up the Garden. So that's like if you playing against the NBA champions, you're gonna play your best game. That's how they look at the Garden. Like imagine you go to the Garden, and you can shine in the Garden. That's an achievement, believe it or not, in people's minds.
Where we at? We in the 11th spot.
11th spot. We ain't out of it. I ain't gonna lie. We're still halfway through the season. We could be all right. It's just an ugly showing today. It was ugly. But I think we could get back into it. I got faith.
Come on.
What do you think, Legacy?
Man, I don't even know, man.
Yo.
I don't even know.
Yo.
Yeah.
What up?
I need y'all to stop hating on the fucking Knicks and get your minds right. All y'all niggas sound sad as fuck. Like y'all just lost a loved one.
I ain't sad. I ain't sad. The only thing smoking.
Niggas is venting.
Smoking.
It was a horrible game.
Smoking. I'm not sad. I'm not delusional. That's
see, this is the problem, right? I give niggas they time to speak, and then when I want to say something, niggas want to interject. You know what I mean? Niggas don't want to let me say. Y'all niggas sound sad as fuck. Like crumpets.
Talking for a minute.
Nigga. Fuck out of here.
All right, yeah. So we
ain't nobody sad, bro. You just on one tonight. You on a whole nother cloud tonight. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is on regular time.
Trying to get some of that, man.
Bro, I'm not. Let me tell you something. It's not about. The question is not about if I'm sad or not. The question is I'm not freaking delusional. I'm not gonna say something and be like, well, I could see us winning, bro, without no fucking chemistry. Oh yeah, I see it. Believe,
no. So is we making the playoffs nice or not?
We ain't making shit, bro. Not this year, bro.
We not.
Delusional,
bro. Squad,
bro. Let me tell you what was the difference from last season and this season. Team was beating us, bro, but they beat us by 1 or 2.
Yeah.
This year, bro, everybody is playing the game, bro. Like we gonna beat the Knicks by 20. We gonna beat the Knicks by 10. We gonna beat the Knicks by 30, bro. I'm done.
Bro, don't throw the towel in on them.
No, I'm not throwing the towel. The thing is, we gotta change something up.
Yeah,
we gotta rock the boat. You know, it's like if we want to see something different, we gotta do something different, bro.
Yo, it's like I said, I'm looking forward to Cam Reddish. I think he's gonna change a lot of things, man. Style of play. We gotta get a point guard because what's the name was right. You were right when you said that Kemba got to go and he weakened in the defense. I agree with that. I said the same thing. And we get somebody like the head of the snake to go on the ball at all times. Like the point guard gonna be dribbling the ball. So another point guard gotta guard him. So get a defensive-minded, floor general type point guard, I guess, whoever's available that you can figure out that'll fit that mold. Get him, keep him putting pressure on the ball, and Tibbs, his coaching should be able to affect the team more,
bro,
winning more.
You know what we actually need, bro?
What?
We need and it will actually change. Because like I see it this way, like we have a defensive coach, but we need an assistant, bro, that is well developed, bro, in offense. We need an assistant coach for offense, bro, and that's what's killing us right now.
I agree with you. Right.
All the stuff that we need. The thing that bothers me is why they not doing it. It feel like it's something. It feel like it's something. It's a reason why nothing is being done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
I truly believe something is being done. I'm not. That's why I said I'm not giving up on them yet. I think they making moves behind the scenes.
Nah, I'm gonna say something.
We have no money, man.
I'm gonna say after the podcast ends, let's say behind closed doors, because
Mhm.
I have a
Right.
feeling like I already know what they trying to do, bro.
I think I know what they're trying to do.
And don't say nothing. You know, if you guys already have an idea, might as well just keep it for the after show.
Yeah, I want to hear that because I'm kind of lost at times. I be kind of lost. Like, you know what I'm saying? We know the things that could correct things, but it's like, and this is why I don't shit on Tibbs. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not one of those that just want to bash Tibbs and get him fired and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't on that time because I ain't gonna take away who that man is. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like if certain adjustments is not being made, the next thing if it, and it happens over and over again, the next thing that I'm asking is why? What's the reason? You know what I mean? Like somebody got to be behind this, pushing these buttons. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because everybody got a boss. You know what I'm saying? Like you work for somebody. If they don't like your production, they don't like the product that's on the floor,
All right.
they're gonna pull you to the side like, yo, what's up?
Mm-hmm.
So we see this shit over and over again, and nothing is going on. Like, do they want this shit to go the way it's going?
Yeah, leg, but Tibbs got a soft spot for Randall.
A soft spot. I mean,
Like he holds back. He don't really get in it. He don't chew him out too
I
often.
mean, you could take that two different ways though. You could take it like, oh, Tibbs is like, damn, I got this. He can't do everything I want him to do, but he the best player. Or he could just
Sure,
be, you know what I'm
bro.
saying? Like, he could have that
you
feeling.
know, I think honestly, I think that Tibbs know that he came into the season without what he wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And he
like
know
this.
that last year when he had pieces that he could actually use, they let those players walk. And Randall was his best player. So he know that I know I could utilize his abilities, but I don't have the pieces that, you know what I mean, that I need. Because
Yeah,
I
just
had
him
pieces that I could
alone.
use and it worked and they dismantled it. You know what I mean?
I mean,
Yeah, that's why I said we got to build because you were talking about. I know a lot of everybody was talking about bringing Damian Lillard. Damian Lillard and Julius Randle would have been perfect. I mean, not perfect. Excuse me, take that back. I would say Damian Lillard, Julius Randle, and you remember when Kawhi was a free agent? I said that would be perfect to win a title
Mm-hmm.
because Julius Randle, in my eyes, he's not a number one, and that's just being honest. That's not bashing him or anything.
I
I mean,
agree.
that's not even the thing about it is, like I told Smoke yesterday, people say that like as if that's an insult.
Yeah, it's not at all.
People, no, because it's a lot of people out here that hate Julius Randle. And they talk about him like as if, oh, he's the third option. Since when the NBA ain't full with three-headed monsters?
Mm-hmm.
Word up. Facts.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
if he's one of the heads on a dragon, how is that belittling him? You
Yeah.
think that's an insult, but it's really not.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like people say that, like if he a third option on a championship team, that's a fucking great position to be in.
yeah.
but you know that's the thing. I was like, we
He
can't
got
make a move and trade the whole roster
And I
for
always
Damian
felt like
Lillard
he was
because
that.
Julius Randle and Damian Lillard is not going to get it done by themselves, basically.
No, we know that. We talking about constructing the team. I
Yeah,
think that
yeah,
they gave Randall that money. You know what I'm saying? Tibbs saw that he got a talent that he could use. He don't have to be the number one option, but they ain't nowhere near building their team. That's what people got to understand. This is not it.
No.
They
yeah.
just putting the product on the floor at this point. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
This is not a part of the plans. I don't know what the plan is, but when you give a dude 117 million, you kind of feel like, yo, I want to lock him in. I'm gonna stash him
Yeah.
right there. And now
I
you got to
agree,
work on the rest. You know what I mean? We ain't
but
got the rest.
yeah, we don't have the product. Julius Randle is not going to win a title for you, plain and simple. We don't
What
have.
one
We
player
got to
is
put a
winning the
product on
title
the
though?
floor,
Yeah, y'all
but
say that like as if that shit is an insult. What one
no, it's not
player
an
wins the
insult.
title?
Because what I say, Julius Randle not going to win it. We need more talent. You know what I
We
mean? Like
know
we
that.
need
That's
a
everything I'm saying. We know that. I
exactly.
think they just
So
locked
what I'm
him
saying
in,
is,
and they were supposed to make other moves whenever those moves was, you know what I'm saying, was going to come up or whatever. And we impatient. because this shit is looking horrible. But
Basically,
It's looking
yeah,
disgusting, bro.
that's why I said they saying we horrible. I feel like they need to acquire a point guard now. Unless they get like an all-star point guard, I'm not sure the Knicks are actually going to make a run at anything like that. Putting that out there to improve the product. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of building still. So my thing
they
is,
might be falling back this year.
we're not gonna at this rate, we're not gonna win a championship maybe next year. Next week we need a hit. That's why I'm real big on RJ Barrett, because I'm like, yo, RJ Barrett, he could step into those shoes and we need it. And he's not showing me that he can't. He's showing me the ability. That's what I'm looking at, really. I'm looking at the ability.
Yeah, but he's not John Moran, bro.
I'm not comparing him to John Moran.
I know.
Julius Randle could fall back into the like a number 2. Julius Randle could fall back, so that pressure, because obviously we see he can't really take all that pressure. That's not an insult. That's just facts. So, yeah, we get him, and then we got. That's why I say I'm big on Cam Reddish. Everybody's saying this and that. Nobody don't know. I'm really big on him. He might have been a steal for the Knicks. I'm definitely gonna be paying attention to him. We got Evan Fournier. Evan Fournier would be a solid player, but we don't need to give him the ball. He just need to come in a few times and just shoot the ball. Just you know what I'm saying? That's what we need right now. We paid him the money, but he's living up to his contract these past few games. I don't know if y'all agree with me.
Yeah.
But that's what we need. We got a good squad. I just want Cam Reddish, and we got to get a point guard that can just hold it down. That's why I say get a floor general. We don't need a scorer. We don't need to rely on him for no points. We just need to rely on him for running the offense, getting ball movement. You know what I'm saying? The fluid. You know what I mean? Trying to get all of that stuff. That's why I say we need a.
You think RJ can be the number 1 option on the championship?
Well, yeah. I mean, he's gonna need more pieces. He's definitely gonna need more pieces. He's gonna need more pieces.
This is where the conversation go left, because we gotta just be honest. You know what I mean?
I'm being honest, bro. I mean, I'm not gonna knock him.
You can love him, but you gotta be honest. Like,
bro, he's no Devin Booker. He's no John Moran. He's not a Kobe. He's not a Jordan. Bro, he's not none of those. He's not even the caliber of Paul Pierce, or in the caliber of what's the other dude name? Paul George.
RJ Barrett does good things though.
He ain't neither one of those players that I mentioned, bro. And if he
doesn't RJ Barrett does good things, bro.
If he doesn't fall, all right. He like whatever you believe, I respect. But just try to listen what I'm seeing. He's not a type of player, bro, what John Moran is doing. He's not a type of player, bro, that like, all right, everybody already acknowledged I'm number 1. He's doing plays, bro, that only number 1 option will do. And on an average, he's 60 to 75% efficient. You could have a bad night. There ain't no problem of having even 2 bad nights. But efficiently, bro, 60 to 75%, he's pretty good throughout the whole season. I don't see RJ Barrett doing that, bro. I'm seeing him as a 30,
coming off a season
30-50, bro. And that's not a number 1, bro.
He coming off a season averaging 17 points. And yeah, he had a little slump earlier this season, but he was coming off a hot streak. So it's like, yo, it's balancing out. He hasn't showed me anything. People were arguing about him attacking the lane. I was like, yo, but he gets to the lane with ease. A lot of players can't get to the lane. He gets to the lane with ease. Then it was, he can't finish.
And being the player
shots.
that has
He's starting to knock them shots down. Let's be honest. He's starting to knock them shots. Last season was jump shot. He fixed that jump shot.
I mean, I don't never argue that.
Y'all not paying attention.
He definitely finishing way more in these last. I'm probably want to say probably about 7 games. He been finishing more, but this is my whole thing. I can give him his props on that without applauding the fish for swimming. You know what I mean? Because that's the type of shit he should have been doing. And, you know what I mean? And this is where arguments was coming in, because people was acting like he was doing that. Mm-hmm. And we was like, yo, he got to finish at the rim. You know what I mean? Like, why he, you know what I mean? Those was arguments that shouldn't even been arguments. We all see the game. You know what I'm saying?
But he improving at that, though. That's my point.
I give him his props for improving. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying is people stand on it like as if that's who he always was. Like, that's what he's been doing. It's like, no.
He ain't
been doing that. He's doing it in a certain clip right now, you know what I mean? In a certain sample size, you know what I mean? But we talking about like consistency and all that. You know what I'm saying? If
Yeah,
he could
that
keep it
consistency.
going, yeah, you know what I'm saying? That shit is gonna get a tag. That shit is gonna get tagged into his basketball DNA if he could keep it going. You know what I mean?
Consistency is the main attribute. It's the number one attribute for good players. You know what I mean? If you could be consistent, want you all the time. He got to work
That
on his consistency. You know what I'm saying? But that's just
separates the good from the great. Consistency.
what?
That's what separates the good from the great. Consistency.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
I
a
don't. What's he
fact.
shoot? I don't even know what he's shooting this year. To be honest, I don't even know. But yeah, like the past few games, I know his averages. You know, they went up a little bit because he's been having a
Yeah,
lot of good games.
his averages went up. You know what I'm saying? He been putting some good games together. You know what I mean? The last couple of games or whatever. You know what I mean? But as far as like a number, I wouldn't say he's a number one option on a championship team. That's just talking just to talk. You know what I mean? Like that ain't no real substance. You know what I mean? Like it's being honest.
Well, he asked me, and I said I'm not against it. I mean, I can see it happening. I'm not saying it's a definite. I can see it right now, but he can reach that at the rate he's going.
A lot of
He's not
people
a
could reach
stud. He's
that.
not out like John Morant. I ain't comparing the two. They come on different, but he can reach that. His ceiling is pretty high. That's the base. That's what I should just say, and that's leave it like his ceiling is still high.
To
So I
me,
mean, he ain't tapped out. We don't know who he gonna be.
to
That's why I
me,
said you can't. You can call him. You can say you can give him like he could potentially reach
to
a
me,
number one option.
RJ is not naturally skilled. He's just like he succeeds off like will and heart and like hard work. He's not like gifted. He's not fast. He can't jump very high.
Yeah, he like Harden.
Nah, but Harden's a shooter.
Well, he's ball dominant. I'm just saying his craftiness. He's
Yeah,
gonna have
yeah.
to develop his
Cause
craftiness
that's a
like
gift
Harden.
that because Harden got that gift. You know what I mean to dribble that ball and be
Yeah.
deceptive like that. You know what I mean? That's a gift.
You know what
Yeah,
I'm talking.
yes, I'm saying he handles. RJ's gonna have to start doing that more too. But I hope he doesn't become like a ball hog because he is a ball hog like James Harden because RJ attacks the basket. He needs the ball in his hand to attack the basket. So I know that's what's coming when I say look at the game. His game is gonna evolve even more because he's doing it as we speak. He's gonna turn into like a Harden player. He's gonna need the ball in his hands. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna have to develop that step back. He's gonna have to develop it, bro. That's my expectations for him. I expect him to, some of them Harden moves. He got to do it. He got to learn it. So give him time, though. Harden didn't know it at first. It took him a couple seasons to get it right. And when he got it right, first game in the season, he dropped like 50 something. That's what I'm saying.
I just don't understand what this front office is doing. You know what I mean? I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? You hire a win now coach. You know what I'm saying? You get a player at the age of 26. You know what I'm saying? To come in the league, well, to come to the team. Well, he came here when he was what 25, right?
Or
Randall.
who you
Year
talking?
one, year one. Randall was like 25 in year one.
Yeah, he was young.
Who
We got him lucky. We was lucky when we got him.
you
He
talking
was
about?
still
OJ?
young. He was
No,
still
I'm talking
young.
about Randall.
Okay.
He was like 24, 25. Yeah,
He
somewhere
was
in
like
there. I agree.
25 when because this is like his third. This is third. Yeah, him and RJ been on this team the same amount of time. They came
Yeah,
together.
third year, and he's 27 now, right?
He's 27 right now. He just turned 27 in November.
He didn't
So
even reach his peak yet.
I don't think he reached this peak. I think he got a couple of more layers that he could go up. You know what I mean? But I just don't understand what they doing. If they locked him in, how does how do we go young? How do we go like rookie? You know what I mean? Like how we gonna do that and be successful?
I don't think so. We should do that with a point guard. I think we should get like a seasoned vet for Julius Randle. So I agree. Where you was going with that?
Man, we got to make a key trade.
See, the thing with Randall is his game doesn't really need a good point guard. He's not a good pick and roll slasher.
Yeah, he
He's a
do.
one player.
Because Randle can play without the ball. He can play without the ball. I think he'll dominate without the ball. Moving
He,
around, setting screens, slashing to the basket. Randle is
he
quick and strong. He will dominate in that role.
cause I see him. He don't
Cutting.
cut, slash
Not,
on the.
Yeah, I agree, but he be around the 3-point line, and if he get a point guard adjusting him, he's gonna start slashing towards the basket and running behind the defense. He's quick, so that's why I was like, yo, he still got a couple more, couple more years before he reaches peak. He's gonna learn how to do that, and
He's
that's
shooting the,
gonna be one of the best plays for the Knicks if we get somebody that can get him the ball.
he's shooting the ball real poor this year.
Those are real high percentage shots.
Last year
Mitchell
he
look good too. Mitch been looking good. Mitch gonna he gonna earn himself a contract this summer.
yeah.
That's
Mitch is good. I fuck with Mitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really think he deserves his money. He got to get paid, and like this. I don't get all hype with all the stretch five shit because, like I said, every team don't got a stretch five. It's just people just want that luxury. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
people see something and they get all hype about it. Like that's the thing that's going on in the league. That ain't really going on in the league. It ain't 30 stretch fives on. You know what I mean? In the league, just leading their team to victories and shit like that. That's just something nice to have. But
Nah,
at the
but you
end of the
know,
day, you gotta play your players to their strengths. You know what I mean?
Knicks got a problem with that because they be playing Julius Randle at the 3, so they could stretch the floor, space out the floor. So I'm saying it would be just cool just to have one. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to be the best. Just have one who can hit a shot. You know what I mean? That can make them, their offense look a little bit better. That make them a little bit more. I can't think of the word, but it would be a good look though. Give them a nice stretch four. You know what I'm saying? Look at Golden State. They got it. They got that stretch four. That
Yeah,
beyond
they
something
do.
like that.
Hmm.
A couple teams got stretch fours. You was talking about Mamba a while ago. He had 30. He had 28 points in the first half yesterday. He is stretched. So we ain't going for Miles Turner no more, but he is stretched. We know that. So it's a lot
Apparently,
of
He
dudes.
he 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 not a
he
Miles
not.
Turner don't really he don't hit no shots like that. We
Yeah,
we we got hype off of what he did to us, but that's not who he is.
yeah,
But
yeah,
he hang out on the 3-point line.
he had 30%.
Yeah, he really not what we think he is.
I agree with you. Like we don't need a stretch five, but it's good. It's not good to have two of the same centers. Like we have
Nah, no, I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? It's a good luxury to have on your team.
the
You know what I
bench.
mean? To have a stretch five to mix it up, do something different. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like that's definitely good. We way too predictable. You know what I mean? That's an issue.
Throw a different look at him here and there. But they keep subbing Mitch for Noel. We ain't seen Noel, but you know how the rotation probably will go with Mitch, Noel, Gibson. They basically the same player. You know what I'm saying? We need a variety. We need to mix it up a little bit. So that would be good for the squad. But I think we need a point guard, man, because a point guard will open up. Because we only had 57 tonight at in the start of the fourth quarter. Like, let me say that again. 57 points. Teams are scoring like 120 every night. I was like, yo, we need somebody to construct this offense because it's horrible.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Bro, I wanna trade a player for a player.
So who would you trade?
I would trade
What
RJ
position?
for
What position?
I
What
would
position?
trade the position shooting guard.
Are you trading? You would trade for a shooting guard?
Yep.
I wouldn't. Why? Why? I mean, if you want quickly to shine, quick. That's quickly position. He played
Nah,
it
it's
too.
not. It's not only quickly position. It's RJ position,
Audrey be playing. He be playing 3 a lot now.
bro. Yeah, but you gotta trade potential for potential.
Saying, bro,
So you gotta
It's-
trade something like if you want something like crazy, you can't be expecting. Oh, I want to get SJW or I want to get a John Moran, and we're gonna give you Alex Burke. They're gonna laugh at you, bro. They're gonna
we
be
don't need,
like, bro, that ain't nothing. We
but
gotta
we don't
trade.
need to trade
To me,
RJ yet.
to me,
RJ,
I'm telling you right now, trade RJ for Anthony Edwards. if it's possible.
Shit.
If it's
I'm a
Anthony
possible,
fan. I'm
Edwards
a
is tough
fan.
though. I ain't gonna
if
front. It'll
if
never
it's
I'm a
happen. But
fan.
Anthony Edwards is he fit the Knicks crazy. Like I ain't gonna front.
I'm a
His
fan of Anthony
attitude.
Edwards, bro.
It's not gonna happen.
He might need some
Yeah,
help with that,
that's
but
never gonna happen. I mean,
why not?
he a
They're not.
star in the making.
Yeah, but
yeah,
all right. So it's easier. All right, it's easier to look at Anthony Edwards now, or who he is going to become later down the line.
But that's the thing. They have a star in the team.
Which one?
No matter
but
what, they're not going to trade him.
Yeah, but let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Which time is much easier to make a trade like that? Now that he's showing something here and there, but he still hasn't reached his potential. Because the thing is that nobody still knows where he's going to get. We throwing the dice. We trading potential for potential. And if it's possible, if we could get away with it, but I would trade RJ for Anthony Edwards in a heartbeat.
Yeah, we all.
I don't think that's what happened, but all right.
Yeah,
I'll give him.
I don't see that happen. That's interesting though.
I'll give him even our first 2 picks, bro. Our number 1 picks. I'll give.
You really want to get rid of RJ Barrett? Like,
no,
I'm
bro. We
I'm gonna do whatever I can to get rid of him.
All right, E. Do you think they're gonna take? They're gonna take quickly with 2 number 1 pick?
Nah, of course not. They ain't doing that.
You gotta give him potential for potential, bro.
But I don't think they would do the RJ either.
They'll do RJ, bro.
I mean, they should be in the same type of caliber. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
They should be. If we feel like he, that he's that for us, then it should match up.
For them.
I mean, it'll
never happen.
It's a good fit.
No,
I never heard nobody say that. That you came from left with that one.
I'm just saying, I would never say it can't happen because look what happened with Derrick Rose and look what happened with this dude that we just got from Atlanta. Anything is possible.
Man, them plays was garbage though. Well, I'm not gonna say garbage.
Now
they was expendable.
Now
they was expendable.
Cam is garbage.
They was expendable though. Nah. That's why I fell back. I was like, wait a minute, I said that came out wrong. That's why I said,
bro, that definitely came out wrong. If it wasn't for Derrick Rose, bro, last season we wouldn't even be making it to that type of seed.
You talking about the Derrick Rose move? I thought you were talking about the Cam move.
No, I said both.
You said both? Well, nah. Well, yeah, that's why I said whatever I said, it came out wrong. So it's like
we traded for Derrick Rose. Let's say we traded Derrick Rose for a bag of chips, bro.
Yeah, that was a good one. I like that move too. That was real sneaky. That was a sneaky move by them.
Anything is possible. But I'm just saying, just focusing on Anthony Edwards.
Honestly,
that's not a type of trade, bro, that you could get away with trading Alex Burke or Joseph quickly.
Unless you start beefing with the Timberwolves.
The Timberwolves have playoff what do you call it, reservations. They're not gonna trade Anthony Edwards or RJ.
Huh.
Yeah, they're not gonna do that.
I could see them shipping.
But that's interesting though. But you would have to be trying to like gut their team. Like you have to be trying to get Anthony Edwards and Cat and give them like everything you got. Damn
everything.
They ain't gonna leave Cat, bro.
Go through.
They ain't gonna leave Cat, bro.
Nah, Cat be frustrated. But this year he should be good, but he always disgruntled every year with the Timberwolves.
I'm telling you right now, Legacy. You go for Anthony, you get Cat even more disgruntled. Oh man, it was working out, and now you guys gonna leave me alone? Man, fuck
I'm trying to win games, man. I don't want the Timberwolves, New York Timberwolves. I don't want that.
Nah, that would be dope though. I mean, that's just a fantasy. Like that ain't. Yeah. I don't never see that happening.
Jimmy Butler posted his car. He was like, he ain't hard. What he said? He said something about they soft. The Timberwolves. That's why he left the teams. Like that whole squad is soft or something like that.
Man, but I'm not gonna front. Like if we talking about a stretch 5, you might as well, because you ain't gonna get Joker in no type of fashion.
Carl Anthony, I think he the
next best thing is Carl Anthony. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hell yeah.
If you talking about that stretch 5 that you want. That's the next best thing, and then that's a good thing to have too. You know what I mean?
Man,
The play,
I even
yeah,
said one
He
time,
took
let's
he
get
took Randall
Carl.
to the lane the other night though.
you heard the player we getting is Simmons. Mark my word.
Nah, we don't need
Probably,
Simmons.
I don't want that shit.
but
Simmons?
it's
I
like,
don't want that shit.
Want it or not, they're gonna panic soon when they lose a few games, and they're gonna try to pull a trigger on Simmons. They're
But
probably gonna get
All right, so who's Simmons for who?
Simmons a headache.
they gonna throw Randall in that.
Yep,
probably.
Nah,
yep.
hell no.
It sounds like it's doable with Randall. It doesn't sound doable with
Nah,
somebody else, bro.
not going
I
nowhere.
don't know. I don't know.
Think
I don't know about his mindset.
quickly and top it.
Nah, that ain't. You said quickly and Toppins. That's it.
And Fournier to match money
They ain't
and
gonna do
pick
that.
and pick.
Same division. They ain't gonna do that.
I mean,
I don't see the Knicks trading all those for just for because the thing is we looking for another Carmelo Anthony deal. That's what you're saying right there. That's the main reason I said RJ. Let's trade potential for potential. Because if we trade just one for one. But just for a player, and you want us to look the same way that we look with Denver, bro,
Nah, that's a lot.
we gonna be looking retarded, bro.
We can't do that. Denver
And it
game.
has
you
nothing
know
to
what's
do.
funny?
Yeah, talk to me, Legacy.
Nah, what's the young kid that's over there in Philly? That's IQ man.
Yeah, Maxi.
Yeah. That's his close friend.
Yeah, they went to college at the same time. I remember when he got drafted. I remember when both of them got drafted. That's how I know they went to college at the same time.
Not to say that means something. That shit don't mean nothing, but that's his homie though.
Is he a true point guard or is he like a scoring point guard, Maxi?
I don't see him enough. I don't really watch him enough to.
He a point
I'm gonna
guard, but
watch a YouTube video over him.
I only seen him really when they played us. I
he a
don't
point
really be
guard,
watching him like that.
but he not cutting. He not slicing defenders like that.
I'm gonna watch a YouTube video right now of him because I've been hearing his name
He
and I
not
don't
really
even
a.
know how they do.
He's
But
just
I
a hard.
mean, yo,
He a
All
we
right,
hard.
need
we gotta start talking about trades, bro. We gotta start at least motivating this team because this
Who
team
that?
is
Robert
playing.
Paul? What's good, Robert Paul? I didn't even know he was in there.
Yeah,
what's good,
yeah.
Robert Parr? Yeah,
So we playing like a team, bro, that is just showing up because we have a contract with them. They not playing like last season, bro. Last season, pretty much everybody in the team played like they had a chip in their shoulder.
word.
They wanted to prove something. This year, they didn't even care about proving or not, bro. They just showing up just to show up. And those are the type of teams, bro, that I'd rather not even see playing, bro. And it's sad because it's our team, bro.
Like
Yeah.
I said, yo, I'm big on Cam Reddish, man. Because if he had 30. If he was showing up in the conference finals a few games. He averaging 11.9.
Yeah, but the
And
chemistry is fucking us up, bro. If
but
nobody
we
want to
haven't
say it,
seen him on the floor yet.
no. I'm not saying it just because of him, because we just like you said, we still haven't seen him. But I'm getting fed up of seeing one particular player. He's hot on one night, and
Yeah,
nobody want to be passing the ball to him for some odd reason. It shouldn't
that's
even be that way, bro. It should be like, bro, it doesn't to me, it doesn't even matter if it's even and of course we don't got Knox no more. But I don't even care if it's Knox. If Knox was the one that was hitting those fucking shots, pass it to fucking Knox. And lately we are not playing as a team type of chemistry.
you know what?
Everybody's trying to do their own thing, bro. So we gotta rock the boat. Somebody has to go.
You know Cam Reddish, he could play a stretch. He's 6'8". He could play a stretch four.
Yeah, but
Cam
we not
Reddish.
changing nothing, E. We not changing nothing. There's players in our team, bro, that they see they don't have it in a certain night and they still want to take a shot. Above seeing, bro, that for some odd reason there's a particular player that is shooting, is hitting, and they rather just ignore him. We not going nowhere, bro, with that type of mindset.
I feel you, bro, because we was horrible tonight.
That's
We was
that's
shitty.
why I'm saying we gotta rock
Trash.
the boat. It's that moment, bro. We don't want to talk about it, but we just gotta talk about it. We gotta rock the boat, bro. Somebody has to go. I don't care if it's Kemba. I don't care if it's Julius. I don't care if it's IQ. I don't care if it's RJ. I don't care who the fuck it is.
I know
Somebody
who it
has to
is.
go.
Alec Burks
Somebody
gonna get
has to
traded
go.
because he got value, and we gotta. It's so many players clogged into that same position
Yeah,
those wings position.
but
Somebody got to go.
but you see what you said. You said is Alex Burke,
Yeah,
and
I don't want to see him go. No, I don't want to see him go.
and
But
listen to what
he's
I
gonna be a
said.
casualty.
But listen to what I said. I don't care if it's Julius. I don't care if it's RJ. I don't care if it's quickly. Somebody has to go.
Mm-hmm.
So you should have that same mindset, because you know something? You are the fucking people representing our fucking team.
I just agree with you though.
These
I'm not gonna be surprised when people go. You know what I'm saying? Like whoever it is. But what's the direction that we going in when we do that though? Is what I want to understand. If we start getting rid of, especially our starters, if we start trading our starters and all that, we put a package together and you see 2 or 3 starters get traded that you ain't even fucking think about. You know what I mean? Like, wow, they did that. I mean, what's the
nah,
you know what is it for? Like, what are we trying
yeah,
to accomplish right now? You know what I
nah.
mean?
I rather the Knicks continue on doing, at least when it comes to trade. I rather them continue to do what they doing, like do it smart, because I'm not trying to trade either one of our cats for a bag of chips, Like if we're gonna trade somebody, we're gonna trade somebody for potential. Somebody at least at equal caliber or even better.
Cam got potential.
Yeah, but all right, let's say Cam has potential. Cam is doing his shit. Cam is looking like Evan Fournier on those single let's say nights that Evan Fournier is showing up. And for some odd fucking reason, nobody want to pass it to Cam. I'm done with that shit, bro.
But
I'm
Cam can get
done
his
with
own
that
shot.
shit. That's not my point, bro.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
point is, if somebody has the freaking ball and you seeing fucking Cam shooting lights out, why the hell you taking fucking shots when the shots is not going your way for that night, bro?
That's why I said they need a point guard that'll have that.
It's not, bro. It's not one particular play, bro, or not one particular position. It's pretty much the mindset, like last
Okay.
season, and correct me if I'm wrong. I even said it myself, like, oh, don't make certain moves with the bench because the bench has it, and the starters for some reason doesn't have it. And if we start trickling down or start making movements and start making move from the bench, now we fucking up the bench. And to tell you the truth, now it's not only the starters, the bench is all looking fucked up. Everybody's looking fucked up. It trickled down, bro. Now we all looking lost.
It's crazy because I really believe we need a point guard because everything you were saying I kind of agree with. You know what I'm saying? But I have a response to some of the things you were saying, they don't play with that urgency. I was like, yeah, man. I think by bringing putting pace into the game by getting a point guard, have them all on the same page, that will pick up. Because if you look in the second unit, they look much more active because the ball is moving. But it's nowhere like that. No way like that in the first unit. They don't have nobody.
It's
They don't
even
have nobody to
the
move the
second
ball.
unit is trash in these last couple of games.
But
That's
they
what I'm
moving the
saying.
ball though. They moving the
But you see,
ball.
legacy. But you see what I'm saying, right, bro? It trickled down. Something that was working out that there was no reason for us to be fucking around with. We ended up making different type of pieces or changing certain pieces for the bench. And now look at the bench. The bench all looks fucked up. Why? Because we started focusing. Well, even though we know that it's the starters, let's start fucking up with the bench because something has to give. And now the bench all look fucked up. Now the problem is, it's not about, our starters is looking fucked up since the beginning because nothing has changed. Now our bench is also fucked up.
It's bad, man. Yo, but you know what? Let me say this too. I saw on an article I think it said I just saw the headline, but it said that Miles Bridges had 16 assists in the D League game. Did y'all hear that?
Yeah.
I'm saying, yeah, Miles Turner's doing his thing down there in the G League, D League, G League. He doing his thing down there, man. He had like 39, I believe, one game, 16 assists.
Who's Miles?
That's it, Miles Turner.
McBride.
Yeah.
Miles McBride. I don't even know his name like that, but McBride. Deuce McBride.
Man, I'm just done. Like, we got to make some trades, bro. Fuck it. You got to make some fucking trades.
We going after the dude on the Spurs. We going after him because I don't think he make no max type money. But we can't break the bank on a player. I think we should just get I would say a mediocre dude just to and wait for somebody to really ask for a trade, like a Dame. Well, no, we ain't gonna be able to afford Dame.
I don't want no mediocre player, bro. That's it. I'm done with because the thing is, bro, listen, if we're not changing the chemistry right now, the chemistry, especially without Derrick Rose, bro, we looking lost. I think that's a key piece that we are actually missing is Derrick Rose. Because at least with Derrick Rose, with that fucking bench, everything looks swagged out. Without him, man, it's just like Robert Paul is saying, bro. That consistency and inconsistent. We just don't know what that night is gonna be giving us, bro. Either they have it or they don't. It shouldn't even be that way, bro. And we talking about a team that's supposed to be representing the Knicks.
Like I said, man, Cam, and we're gonna get Rose back. I forgot both of them. When we get them, it's gonna be a different team, man. Because those are two different bodies, and they have two different skill sets. We just need that point guard because I want to see the best of the Knicks. I know if they get a passing point guard that actually get that offense moving, because they can't do it by themselves.
All right,
it's been half of the season, and we've seen it. It's
so,
no way.
So let me try to break it down to you for you at least so that you could understand. Evan Fournier had 2 nights, bro, that he shot either 40 or 50. In nights, bro, that he was supposed to be shooting 60 the way he was shooting.
I don't think they froze him out though.
No, they did.
Nah, he was he was missing shots too. You know what I mean?
Nah. You want to know why, Legacy? Because it's just like Julius Randle. If Julius Randle is shooting 30 and everything is going out, let's say going for him, I don't want to see nobody else, bro, touching that ball but Julius Randle.
But that ain't how it's gonna work though, nice. I mean, you still got to pass the ball around. Try to, you still got to be deceptive. You know what I mean? On your offense, like you still got to try to create different things, pass it around. Even if you kick it back to that hot hand, like he's gonna pass it around on certain things. He's not just gonna take every attempt. You know what I mean? And that's what happens. Like you know what I mean? Fournier was just on fire, and he was passing the ball. He was pump faking and passing at times, and we was just in our house like shoot it. We just wanted him to just throw it up. You know what I mean? Because it was like, yo, that shit is not gonna miss tonight. You can't miss. You know what I mean? So fuck all that head fake. You know what I mean? Don't look for nobody. Just shoot that shit. You know what I mean? But it just don't work like that. But I feel he could have definitely had more. He could have had more than 41 that night.
So who do you think
that night?
Say it again.
No, I said Evan Fournier did his thing that night. I gotta give him all the credit in the world because he got us back in that game. Like he did, man. I wish he would have hit another 3.
All right, I have a question for everybody in the panel, and plus the chat. Even you, Robert Paul, and Jamal William. Quick question: if there's somebody in the team that you know that will rock the boat, rock pretty much the whole Knicks team, and pretty much put them back in the mentality, man, we got to play with a chip in our shoulder because, man, everybody is being looked. Who will be most valuable, at least to trade?
I know where you going.
No, anybody that you believe that yeah, this particular player will actually rock the boat because I only see in my end, I only see
Patrick Beverly.
three players that will actually rock the boat in our team. That if we trade them, bro, everybody will start, let's say, having a type of mentality like, bro, we gotta be on a shit because we like if they got traded, we could also be traded.
You talking about a Patrick Beverly type player?
Mm-hmm.
You said somebody on our team got to be traded,
Yeah.
What was the question again, man?
and that'll start.
Like
I say Julius Randle. They trade Julius Randle.
all right, that's one.
Nobody's safe.
I'll
Nobody's
say
safe.
either all right, out of the our whole team, right?
Yeah.
I only see three of them. Three players that if you trade one of those three players, bro, it rocks pretty much. It
Oh,
rocks the
that's what you're saying.
It's
yeah.
like
It rocks the house.
it's like a rebuild. It starts a rebuild.
Exactly. Like, hey, if you guys are not gonna put your A game on every fucking night, because just like I said, ain't no fucking excuse to see a team at the beginning or up to the third quarter playing sluggish, and once it comes to the fourth quarter, all right, like yeah, now let's do something. I'm done seeing that type of fucking type of game, bro.
It's Rose. It's Rose.
Nah, I don't think it's Rose.
Yeah, because he's old. If you trade Rose, you basically
No, you know why? Because Rose, even though he's like a key player,
yeah
is not a player that right now is actually
stays on the
playing.
floor.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I see that. I hear you.
So it's three players right now, bro, that I'm telling you, if we trade one of these three, it's like a slap to each and every team, each and every player in the team to step up their game because nobody is safe. I want to bring it back to last season where nobody was fucking safe. Everybody had a fucking chip in their shoulder.
Yeah, that's why I think they played well.
I think right now they all know that they could be traded or that somebody potentially is going to be traded. I think that shit is scaring them.
Yeah, but it's not gonna happen until a trade is done because the way they all playing, bro, bro, I'm telling you, they are looking like they just playing just because they know that they have a contract, and it's like, man, I'm just gonna show up because nobody is doing nothing crazy every night.
Yeah, it gotta be. I don't know.
I'll say these three is either RJ Barrett, Julius Randle, and surprisingly, Mitchell Robinson.
I was going to say that.
And it's not because Mitchell Robinson is doing something wrong. Believe me, it's not. It's just a slap for everybody face because it's like if those three, if one of those three got fucking traded, anybody could be fucking traded.
Yes, sir.
Those are like the best players on our team. So yeah, you're right. Hey, Mitch, it's not a big three and nothing, but Mitch, RJ, Julius, those are top players on our team. So if they get moved, yeah, nobody's safe. I don't think nobody's safe as it is, to be honest with you.
I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. It doesn't matter who it is, but if Mitchell Robinson is fucking traded by next week or next 2 weeks, I fucking guarantee you, between RJ and Julius Randle, they're gonna get this shit right.
Well, the deadline is next like couple of weeks, so somebody getting traded.
And same thing goes vice versa with any other players. If Julius Randle gets traded, I'm telling you right now, and I can't say Mitchell Robinson is going to get his A shit because he's getting better by the day, but RJ is going to get his A shit right, and vice versa with Julius Randle. I'm telling you, everybody is going to do what they supposed to, because the way they playing, bro, they playing like they just dragging their fucking feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We gonna I mean, bro. I say we got to get. I say it like we already got him. We don't got him, so it's definitely a far way away. But we damn, man, we need to get one because this product they put out here tonight, that was disturbing. Like seriously, it had me
I,
starting to think like, man, maybe we probably might do good with a new coach. I don't really believe that, but
It's
that's
not.
how
It's
I was
not.
feeling
It's not.
tonight.
Yeah, but it's not the coach, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Cause,
That's why I said it was
cause,
disturbing. Like my mind was going crazy. Like, damn, how they
cause
lose like
you,
this? They lost by
you know,
like 40 points, man.
what is the thing that I always argue about other coaches whenever they was coaching the Knicks, is that whenever there was like a stupid thing happening in the play in whatever play that we had, the coach, you always see them either smiling, not doing nothing, not calling it out, and you see fucking Coach Thibodeau calling pretty much everybody out. So it's
Coach
not
is
the
hard.
fucking coach. Is that there's players, bro, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah, Julius was giving off those vibes earlier during the game. He was really giving them off like he don't give a fuck. It's unfortunate because he was really, really, really. He did y'all notice how I looked like he pushed Evan Fournier off at
Yeah,
halftime?
that shit got me heated a little bit because
who
Yeah, he did.
Evan Fournier,
who pushed who?
Julius Randle to Evan.
Oh, he
Evan was
pushed
trying to
him.
control him because he got teed up,
Yeah,
and bro, he
I
almost smacked Evan Fournier in the face
Yeah, he
accidentally.
did that though. Like, he can't take that back. That's what you
I don't
did, bro. It's on tape.
got flagrantly.
Yeah, but at the same time, you can't do that, bro. Like if somebody's trying to control you, bro, just for that, it could have even gone like two technical foul right there, back after back, bro.
Honestly, yeah, honestly, the refs need to stop playing with Julius, man. They doing him dirty.
Who?
Yeah, he getting too frustrated. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but
and
they
I understand. Yeah, I understand. You know what I mean? Like we sit in our house, we sit in our comfortable house, and we watch these games, and we think that, you know what I'm saying, like players don't feel a certain way, especially if you really feel like you being done dirty. If you feel like these refs is on bullshit, and the refs is on bullshit this year, because
Mm-hmm.
one minute we talk about no consistency, it ain't no consistency with the fucking refing, the refereeing, the way that shit is going. It's like hot and cold. You don't know what you're gonna get on any given day. One minute they not calling these fouls. You know, we made a rule book and we're not calling this no more like we was calling it last year. And then you'll see 2 games later, they fucking blowing the whistle on the same bullshit that they wrote away, you know what I mean? In the rule book. Like, yo, we're not gonna do that, and you can't lean and you can't do that and make contact with the defender. But it's like y'all pick and choose when y'all want to do this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like one minute you hear them say, "Oh, the refs are letting them play," and then the next quarter they call in everything. You don't even see the foul.
Nope. Nope.
It's like, what the fuck is going on? But when somebody get clobbered in their face, you know what I mean? Get like they definitely fouled him. You know what I mean? He got fouled. I don't condone his behavior. You know what I'm saying? But he got fouled, and I understand. You know what I'm saying? It could get frustrating.
Yeah, but we got a little bit too involved, bro. To when the place is not working out for us, and we getting called out for some dumb shit, we get a little bit too worked up on it.
Yeah,
We shouldn't even be like that, bro. Like of course money is involved, and you know that whenever big money is involved, you know ref is gonna lean to a certain team. But at the same time, even though you seeing the ref going against you, you shouldn't be worked up on it, bro. All right, you see that they calling your plays, a certain plays, bro. That is bullshit. Just pick yourself up and keep playing. Cause that's the thing, bro. Once we get involved with that shit, bro.
Yeah, but that was real egregious, man.
yeah. That was one of the most obvious fouls of the night.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then you know what's fucked up?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's why he blew up like the way he did. Now that I think about it, because the last game against the Timberwolves, the NBA came out and issued an apology because they blew 3 calls against the Knicks that night.
I heard that shit too.
But then we go into the next game, and
And
y'all
it's the same
still
shit.
doing the same shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what y'all gonna do? Issue a fucking apology tomorrow morning?
That's
Like what the fuck? Like, come on, there gotta be some repercussion behind this shit too with the
They need to
refs
give
too.
us a
You know what I
W for
mean?
that.
Nah, they don't need we ain't deserve no W. You know what I'm saying? Turn that, you know what I mean? Turn that W into an L because that's all we fucking deserve tonight. You know what I'm
yep.
saying? But as far as like the way the officiating is going, you know what I mean? Like you could see the bullshit. And then they always come out with these fucking apologies. Like
Yeah,
fuck your apology at this
work.
point.
The only way to stop it is you got to start firing some, bro.
Or
That make it even worse when you apologize.
you know what would be nice? Find the fucking league for it. Find the fucking refs or the NBA league for it. Like whenever they do something stupid, like they need to do something like that, bro.
You can't
They
find the league. You got to find the rest because the league, it doesn't matter to them. Whose pocket is it coming out of?
no, but they the one that's holding other people accountable.
Yeah, but who's the league? What do you mean? Like fire Silver?
Either not fire him, but at least fine him.
I meant
Fine him. Yeah, fine him.
You said
Because
Adam Silver.
Because the thing is, Adam, who's the
They
one
want
that
to
is
demote the
hiring?
nigga.
Who's the one that is hiring all these fucking refs?
I don't know.
They got a whole panel for that.
Yeah, it's all type of gang shit going on behind the scenes, man.
Everybody gotta get approved.
I'm telling you right now, like all this shit will be fucking situated whenever somebody is fucking fined for doing a fucking stupid ass call, and now they getting fucking noticed. Cause what's gonna happen, bro? This shit is gonna be in the fucking news. It's gonna be in the newspaper. People is gonna see it. People is gonna be even more into it. Like, damn, bro, you heard about the league being this, like being fucking hit with a fine and this and this and that. So now they have their like they know people is fucking watching, and now they're gonna play fucking fair with everybody. And that's something that either one of these two has to do it, like between Leon Rose or who's the other one, Dolan. One of them two has to talk about it because this shit is getting shitty by the fucking second, especially fucking season, bro. That we supposed to be having a number one pick. Oh yeah, we don't get number one. We don't even get number two. We get number three. Oh fuck. Oh all right. Yeah. Why not? Man, I'm done with this shit, bro.
He's like, I want the number one pick.
It's all type of like, it's all type of fucking weird ass conspiracies that be going on. That be like, yo, only with the Knicks, yo.
I'm telling you, like the only fucking season that they ended up changing certain rules that they didn't change for the last 20 or 30 years. Oh, it was in the same season that the Knicks had the worst fucking season.
Man.
So we don't get no fucking Zion. We don't get John Moran. But yeah, we get it, RJ. Yeah, we get RJ.
What's so wrong with RJ though?
I'm not saying, bro.
Yo, nice.
Oh
too.
my god, bro. It's not hitting on RJ, bro. If you
he's talking about the way it happened. It's like it just feels fucked up. It feels strange the way it happened. You know what I mean?
Break. Can't get a break.
We never get a fucking
like you
break.
just can't. You know what I mean? Like it's like after a while you just start. You gotta laugh the shit off though, because you know it's something else going on. Like this shit, you can't just have a dark cloud over your head every fucking year. Like
how many picks away from Curry was it?
We was one pick away.
All right.
No, the Knicks.
It's not even a cloud. Like we live under the ground, so we just.
Bro, this shit is so fucking obvious, bro.
You don't even know what a cloud look like. You a Knicks fan,
bro. This shit is so fucking obvious, bro. This shit is so fucking obvious.
And don't get me talking about the whole point guard thing. You know what I'm saying? Because then we had dudes like Phil Jackson that came in here just to sabotage. You know, we talk about this shit a lot, but it's the truth. Like it was a clear sabotage. Like we need a point guard. You go out and get Frank.
It was a money grab.
And you don't take Donovan Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell, right there.
It was a money grab. He's like, yo, they
like
gonna pay me
that's some weird shit. Like,
take it.
Yeah,
that's where the weird shit come into play. Like,
but at the same time, them people is fucking complaining that this dude is always involved with everything, Dolan, and I'm pretty sure that oh man, this shit is getting me fed up, bro. It's just like you said with Donovan Mitchell, bro. Like, come on, man. Of course, it's clear, bro. We should have gone him. We could have gone Curry. We could have gone fucking
We couldn't have gotten Curry because he went before us.
Yeah, but it's every fucking time, bro. Like they know who all right. They know who if they give us the actual pick that we supposed to be getting,
Yeah.
they know who we're gonna obviously get. And guess which fucking pick they'll always give us? A pick or two picks right after.
Or before, yeah.
Nah, they ain't gonna give us before.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna give us before.
I thought about that for a second. No, but I meant to say, and when we do get before, we pick the wrong one. When we get before a good player, we never take him.
Yeah, it's obvious something is rotten in the cotton, man. Something ain't right.
I'm telling you, like what all the fucking podcasts it should be speaking about, bro, is this, bro. Is literally this. Like, come on, bro. Something has to give. Like, we don't get no fucking picks and we don't get no fucking calls. Damn, bro. What the fuck do you want? We ain't gonna win shit.
Strange shit be going on. It was somebody else too that we was. Oh, it was the. I mean, and that ain't a knock. I mean, that ain't the knock on RJ, but it's just like y'all literally gave us RJ Barrett. Like the league literally gave us RJ Barrett.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they took our options away. They literally said, "Yo, y'all gonna get RJ, and that's fine." I mean, like, just shut the fuck up. Y'all got RJ.
Mm-hmm. Bro, this shit is crazy.
We giving the number one pick to the Pelicans. We owe them a favor because
bro,
we hooked that whole tampering thing up with AD
there you
over the
Go.
Lakers, so we got to fix that up.
The only
so
reason
y'all just shut the fuck up and just handle it.
Let me tell you this, Legacy. The only reason the Pelican got fucking signed is because fucking Pelican put the whole league on notice. Like, oh, this motherfuckers they did some fucking grimy shit.
They talk about that tampering shit, and they hushed them up real quick. Like, yo,
we gonna give you Zion. Zion? Oh, okay. but the Knicks has the worst record. Hey, just don't worry, we'll give you Zion. Bro, the Knicks is looking like a fucking like a lost fucking child, bro. Like, what the fuck happened? Man,
and that's the funny thing,
side, bro.
It's always this point guard shit. You know what I'm saying? But this is the thing. It's not about getting that RJ about this. It's about y'all couldn't even give us the second pick, so that we can get Ja when you know that we need a point guard.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then you already did the Frank shit. We need a point guard. Oh, we're gonna get this kid Frank from all the way in another country that nobody knows about. You know what I'm saying? We're not going. Nah, we ain't getting that. We ain't getting that Donovan Mitchell. We know he been tearing up. You know what I mean, the college and all that. We ain't getting him. We're gonna get this person that nobody know about. You know what I mean? And then in another draft when we need a point guard, because every draft we need a point guard. Oh, we got the number 8 pick. Or we gonna take Obi Toppin. Now we ain't gonna get Halliburton. Nah, we ain't gonna get him. No way.
Man, speaking about him, how he's doing?
He doing his thing.
Oh Lord.
He doing his thing. You know what I mean? But it's just like the things that we need. It's like we need a point guard. And then we go decades without a point guard and we wonder like what the fuck is going on. It can't be that hard to pick a fucking point guard, you know what I mean?
There's only fucking 5 positions. Oh Lord.
It's what you've been needing like for the last 25 years damn near. Like, how do you always go around that?
Yo, the Knicks haven't had a point guard since fucking Mark Jackson, I think.
Now we had what's his name? Like to me, Felton. He was. I'm not gonna say he was
Nah,
solid. No, I'm not. Listen to
he
this.
was
Listen
he
to
was
this.
he was
He was
decent for what
he
we
was
was doing.
decent. Yeah, because for what he was doing, bro, there was a night that the only shit that got me mad of him was that his complaining. He wanted to complain pretty much every fucking calls, bro. Like, nah, man, like, come on,
Man,
man, shut the fuck
he
up,
was
bro.
out of shape every year.
Facts, for real.
Man, he was he was doing his thing when we had him before the fucking Melo trade. Then happened
Yeah,
the
he
Melo
did his
trade.
thing.
Then we got him back, and that's when he really looked out of shape, bro. But he was doing his thing, like when he was playing with Chandler Gallinari, bro. Damn, bro, don't bring me back, bro. Don't bring me back. Shit, man.
Yeah, it's some I don't know, man. I mean, we try to enjoy this shit, but it might be out of our control, man. That's why sometimes I gotta bring myself back down to reality.
Damn.
Word. We never had a superstar. We never had a point guard. God damn. We're gonna get the Jordans. We never had the shit. We never even had a Scottie Pippen, man. Come on. This fucking team, man.
Man, we cursed after that Patrick Ewing trade, bro. Patrick
I
Ewing pick.
I believe so.
After that, bro, it's like bro. We shitted on maybe so many people that till this day, bro, they ain't let it go.
I could only imagine if Bernard King was healthy. Bernard King with Patrick Ewing. That's a fucking luck we get. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Patrick Ewing come, Bernard King is done for the year or two. Man, if they would have played together, shit.
yo, yo, nice. You see what E put in the private chat.
What he said? Ungrateful.
Yo, and he left. Where the fuck E went? Yo, E got mad like we was talking shit about RJ or something.
Man, fuck RJ, fuck Julius Randle, fuck IQ, fuck all of them, bro. And I love IQ. I wish the best on all of them, bro. But until they don't play that with that type of team chemistry, bro, we gonna be looking the same way that we look right now, bro, like complete fucking garbage. Because right now, bro, we not playing with a chip in our shoulder. We playing like we just showing up. Today's the game. Oh man, let's just drag our feet. I don't even feel like waking up, but man, I gotta pay bills. That's the way they looking like, bro. Robert Paul put, we must be talking about Felton. I heard the wage. I'm telling you, man. Like he was really out of shape once we try to get him back after the fucking Melo trade. But before the Melo trade, bro, he was doing his thing. When he was playing with Saturday, what? Don't get me, bro. Damn, bro, I love that fucking team. They started talking about Melo. I like that trade. Not the trade, but I like that idea. But damn, they fucking gutted us. Fuck, man. Only if we had only a portion of the people that we traded for Melo, bro.
Yo, E said for Smoke to put him back in, he got dropped out.
Oh. Yeah, we don't have no power on that. It's only Smoking Knicks. Man, he has Smoking Knicks a number.
He right over there knocked out.
Nah, he ain't knocked out. He got me. He was at my house, so he drove home.
Okay.
So that's why I'm still on the line. If he drove home, he just got in the house and getting his fam something to eat before he logged back in.
You know how to bring in E to the panel.
I don't know how to.
Nah, he's not here.
Nah.
Oh, somebody came back in.
That just did
Is
it.
that you, E?
Oh yeah, I'm back now.
I think
Oh,
it
he
Yeah,
got back in.
Yeah, bring him
Yeah.
out. Bring him out. Guys, wait.
I was
Damn,
like,
bro.
damn, I'm about to go make me something to eat too. But then as soon as I get up, I got put back in.
Yo,
man.
Robert Paul said, "Yo, Shy Legacy, you gotta have a segment of the stream called Bozo of the Week. It's going down when you call someone a bozo, when you call someone out. That's a good idea. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I just go there, man. Certain shit just get under my skin, man. Too much bozo shit be going on. You know what I mean?
Niggas remember you for that one. They say bozo.
Man,
It's like a fucking circus. You know what I mean? With the Knicks and with the Knicks fans. You know what I mean? It's like one big fucking circus.
Oh my god.
Like a bunch of clown shit going on.
Yep.
They good, bro. Trust me.
Who's good? Who's
if
good?
They acquire a point guard, they gonna be a much better team. Like I know that. Like
bro.
how I knew
But
RJ
you know
was
how
gonna be
long
good. I
we've
know
been
that
saying
too.
that though?
Bro, but it's not only the point guard, bro. Our chemistry is not there, bro.
I agree with you.
If you compare the chemistry from last season to this season, just like I said, we took a huge leap last year, and this year we moved back like 2 or 3 steps.
You're right about that chemistry thing. We don't have none, and that's the key. We don't have no chemistry. We've been playing damn near half the season. How the hell we don't know how to play with each other? It's half the season already. I should have figured that out.
Why do you think that I agree? I like listen to me. What I'm saying, E. Like I agree with what you're saying. I truly believe Cam Reddish is going to make a good impact, but that impact is not going to move that far, or that needle is not going to move that far.
No, I'm not saying that.
If he's
I don't even want to put that much pressure on him.
Exactly.
I'm not putting that much pressure.
Exactly.
You know, but he'll never get no backlash though. You know what I mean? Because he attached to RJ, so you know how people act like they can't critique RJ. You know what I mean? So Cam can come in and shit it up for all he care, and he ain't nobody gonna say nothing. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want him to get that backlash anyway. You know what I'm saying? But I don't even know how much I'm gonna get from Cam. You know what I mean? Because like he an injury prone player. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's true.
He's known to be injury prone. Like we actually traded for somebody while they hurt. He can't even get on the court right now. You know what I mean? So
he asked for the trade though. He asked for the trade.
That's cool. You can ask for people in hell ask for ice water, but you know what I mean?
You know he good. So he like they holding me back on this team. I need to go to a team where I could shine a little bit. I'm cool
that we got him. I like the fact that we got him. My brother was putting me on the Cam. You know what I mean? Back when they was on Duke, and my brother was like, "Yo, he want Cam out of RJ and Zion." He was like, "Yo, Cam is it." You know what I mean?
I heard that too. I heard that.
He's the one. Like, you know what I mean? My brother wasn't feeling that RJ draft. Like, he was like, "Yo, we should have got Cam. Yo, trust me."
Man, I can't even speak to my little brother, bro.
Cam got picked high though.
Speak to him?
Nah, he's always hooked either with RJ or Julius, bro. You can't say shit about either one of them two.
Yeah, my youngest brother is like that. Both of them is younger than me, but the youngest one, you know what I mean? He just the RJ played pretty good tonight. Like it'd be a trash ass game, like energy trash, the team looked trash,
and
RJ was trash, everybody was trash. He be doing RJ was alright. And my brother, my other brother be going in on him over that shit.
Man, some niggas really don't like RJ.
It's the whole thing of people. They for some reason it's some real RJ fans out there, and salute to the real RJ fans, because when you a fan of a player, you know what I'm saying, like you know when you're not impressed with something like the way they played that night. For the fanatics though, it's different between fans and fucking just straight up extremists. Like you know what I mean, like. A lot of y'all is just like really on some stand shit. Like
I keep it real with RJ, man. You can say whatever you want.
Never keep it real,
I go
bro.
hard for RJ.
Nah, bro, you in the
but I'll be the first to critique him.
Nah, bro, we on another level,
where you think the bozo segment is coming from? It's coming from because I always gotta call you a bozo.
Maybe you like saying that word or something.
bro.
I only say it to you because when we get into this RJ talk, like you go completely left, like, know what I mean?
Bozo.
That's when the bozo
I hear
segment
that
come
word a
out.
long time, man. That's like that. But that word when you first said that shit caught me off guard. I was like, bozo, I hear that a long time.
So one of the
That's
funniest
That's
shit,
funny.
but one of the funniest shit that my little brother now, like, we had this conversation this morning, and salute to you, little bro. But he was telling me, bro, now I see what you mean, because we had a big ass argument when he called me. Like, he knew about the news about Julius Randle getting a big ass contract way before me. And I'm like, nah, bro, I don't think that's a good thing. And he was like, nah, bro, but Julius Randle. And the only reason I was against it, it was because what he gave us in the
In
playoff.
the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. So if it wasn't because of what he gave us in the playoff, I'll be 100%. I'll be like, yeah, give him pay him his money. But I wasn't all in it until
I think that I'm gonna let you get right back to it. I think that that playoff performance for me, what that playoff performance did for me, we already knew that Randall wasn't we never looked at him like a number one option. You know what I'm saying? And he could be like a player who's been in the league. You could get it together in your 7th year and become some other type of player that nobody's seen coming. You know what I mean? That's possible. You know what I mean? It happened before. You know what I'm saying? But I think the playoff was like I think the front office did like a grade. I think they graded, you know what I'm saying, his performance or whatever. And being that when people say, yo, he's the third option, and I always say, yo, being the third option is not a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? If you putting a real team together and we got a 3-headed monster and you the second or the third option, that's a good title. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's where it placed him at, where they knew for sure, like, all right, he ain't our first option, but he's one of our pieces.
Yeah.
Give him this 117. Because if you think about it, first options ain't getting 117 million. That shit is chump change for first options.
Yeah.
So let's not even get all crazy like they gave him the fucking bag.
No,
that ain't no fucking first option money. You know what I mean?
He was eligible for the Supermax.
That's if he if they didn't extend him and he came and performed like he did last year, then they would have to give him 200 and something million.
But it was a contract year, and he just signed his contract earlier this year. But he made the All-Star team, and he was an All NBA player before he had to sign that contract. So he could have took the Supermax.
Like
but he didn't.
No, he couldn't have took the Supermax.
Yeah, he would have got it. I know that's how.
He could have took the Supermax, but
he could have got it, bro.
He still had a year under his contract.
Yeah,
that's true.
They extended him. They extended him early. They extended him early.
Yeah, but he still did it for that. He signed the contract that season, so that counts for something. The Knicks was willing to negotiate with him, but knowing that, that's why they locked him up, because if they didn't lock him up, he could have been an unrestricted free agent the next year. Then they wouldn't have had. He could have got away for free, but he could have signed a Supermax too at the same time. So we kind of got lucky. So he didn't ask for Supermax. He took a little bargain deal.
This year he would be playing for that contract, because this summer he would be up for that Supermax, you know what I mean, for that or whatever, or max or whatever you want to call it, you know what I mean?
Nah, you could do that.
I think
Giannis
it's like a 5-year deal or something like that, where it's like, you know what I mean, you're gonna give him like 200 and some change, you know what I mean? So they save money by giving him that, you know what I mean, that 117, you know what I mean?
Giannis signed last year too, and he did the same thing because he had a year left on his contract. And they was like, nah, let's lock him up. And he signed before the season, and they ended up winning the title the same season.
I felt like if they ended up not winning a championship, he would have left out of that team.
Yeah. I feel like he was on his way out.
But that's why they locked him up the year before, because they didn't want him to get no ideas, I guess. But only thing is, you know how they got that rule where the team you was with could offer you more money.
Yeah.
Because that's what Westbrook did. That's why Westbrook getting paid, because he signed that Supermax when he was with the Thunder. So now it's like, you know, he's getting that crazy money. That's why they be getting signing trades and all of that, because they want to sign with that team to get that money, and they want to You know what I'm saying? Go to another team. So we was lucky. More of the story, we got lucky with Julius Randle because he took a cheap deal. He took a bargain deal.
Yeah, he took a bargain there, and I'm sure he didn't leave money on the table for them to just go out and get some broken down players. You know what I mean? So that's kind of like, I try to take everything in consideration. You know what I mean? Like, I know these ain't Tibbs. I know these is not Tibbs dudes. I know these is not his. I know these ain't his players. You know what I mean? It's not his style. You know what I mean? Like, Fournier is not his style. You know what I mean? A Kemba past his prime is not his style.
Mm-hmm.
So
He said that
it's like,
Kimber past his prime is not his style. I
I'm
agree
just
with you on
saying,
that
like,
one.
you know what I mean? Like, I don't even want to dog Kimba out. You know what I'm saying? I got love for Kimba, like, you know what I
Now I
mean?
agree with you though.
But it's just like for what we doing with our team is just, it's like this. I mean, we wanted Kimba like a few years ago. You know what I mean? Like, that's when we needed him.
Damn, bro. If we really wanted this motherfucker to succeed this year, Julius Randle, bro, we needed that dude from fucking Timberwolf.
Who?
The dude that we spoke about
Who?
earlier.
Anthony Edwards?
Nah. I
You talking
mean,
about Cat?
nah. I take it back. It's not Timberwolf. It is Milwaukee. Is it Milwaukee? Nah, I think it is Timberwolf. The Beverly.
Oh, you
Patrick.
talk about Beverly?
Oh, Bev,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
Bev.
Like,
he'd have kept things in order. He'd
Yeah.
have called players out and checked them and make sure, you know what I'm saying,
I,
that they was out on the A game. He definitely would have did that.
and if
I
you
actually
look
thought about that yesterday when they were
and
talking about it. How you
and
put the
if you
team in order.
but
Yeah, me and Audio was talking about that this morning.
if you look at what was working for Julius Randle like a Bullock, oh bro, and you swap him for a barrel for Patrick Barrel, oh bro,
That would have been beautiful.
It's like you didn't skip a beat. You know what I mean?
nah, it's
You
even
even
bringing
got
somebody even
you even
better.
got more intense. You even got more intense on defense. You know what I mean? Because
Yep,
people don't give Bullock his credit. Bullock was the defensive anchor on our team.
yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, those little things mean something. When you just throw things away, you see the difference when you don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
You
when you
know,
talk about, yo, it looked like they was playing for each other last year. It looked like yeah, that's because somebody was on the team that was keeping their fucking head in the game.
And just
Mike
focus, just
Woodson.
doing one
You
thing.
said
Nah,
that,
nah,
Mike Woodson.
it wasn't
It
only
was a
Woodson,
player.
bro. It was a player. Yeah.
But we don't
It
got
even
that.
go
We don't got that.
it even goes down to Theo Pinson.
Yep. Yep.
It even goes down to that. Somebody that's keeping their spirits up. You know what I mean? Not
Mm-hmm.
letting them be too hard on themselves when they fucking shoot an air ball. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, somebody
That's
that's always clapping, like, yo, you
Even
good, don't worry about it. You know what I mean?
e-
Like, that shit
even
matters.
even EP, bro. As much as many people hated him, even EP, because when he was doing his thing, guarding other people, bro,
Hmm.
we took a lot of things away from him,
we
and now
missing
we
that.
see what are we really missing. If we want to see fucking Julius Randle succeed in this team, bro, we got to give him players, bro, that surrounds him, that plays with defense, bro,
But
not
see, that's the
offense.
thing, though, Nice.
Mhm.
It ain't just Julius Randle, because the two most, what's funny about this
No, no,
year?
no, no, no. It's not knocking on Julius.
No, 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 no. I know that's not where you're going, but I'm saying,
uh
you talking about, like, um the
give him,
players that he needed to succeed
yeah,
because he
give
had
him
success with them.
exactly.
The same thing goes to the coach. You see how hard we on Tibbs, like, the way we go at Tibbs. People want him fired every day. People want him fired.
Every fucking day, bro.
Now, you
And I
got to
don't
be real with
understand that
yourself.
shit.
Did this front office give them the tools that they need
What they actually needed, yeah.
to either even repeat what they did last year? Not even
But
talking about getting better, but just repeat it, and keep the relevancy of this team. You know what I mean?
but
And
even
try to add another year of chemistry on top of what you did in that first year. Did they go out and do that? No.
but even to give him the benefit of the doubt, like, because I agree with what you saying, Legacy, but at the same time, can you actually blame him for it? Like, just because at the end of the day, we never seen, like, if we knew that Julius Randle would have taken a lead back because of the pieces that we took away from him, I'm pretty sure that we wouldn't even be making the move that we made this offseason for to start with. You know what I mean?
What you mean?
In other words, like if we knew that Julius Randle would have taken a leap back just because we took two key pieces that was on a defensive mind
Mm-hmm.
and brought in the offensive, and now we pushed him back. I'm pretty sure that they would even be making that move. They made it just because they thought at that moment, if I'm also, let's say, the management or the fucking office, I will be making that move because I just don't know. You know, I just believe now that Julius Randle will continue doing his thing, regardless whatever moves we'll make. So that's credit to
I hear
him.
what you're saying.
But now that we see that now we taken away from Julius Randle because giving him even more props. Now he's doing more than what he's supposed to, and that's what's taken away from him from his offense. Now he has to guard one or two players. Now it's like
Yeah,
if Kemba can't even guard his man and he calls out for help, now he has to stop guarding his man. Julius Randle has to stop guarding his man and try to help out on Kemba. And now he left his man open. Now that dude pushes the ball to the dude that initially Randle used to guard, and he takes a good ass fucking throw. So it's like Julius
that
Randle is
that's with
fucking
all of them though. It ain't just
Yeah,
like
all
how
three.
it's affecting Randall. It affects like RJ is directly affected by it because he had to switch a whole nother position because Bullock left. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah.
Or you know that three spot. It wasn't the prettiest spot. Like Bullock wasn't the, you know what I'm saying, like the best player. You know what I mean? But
Hmm.
for us, he was the best player in that position, and he played a significant role that took the load off of Randall and RJ. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
And the funny thing about it is, we ain't even really get to see him play with motherfucking Mitch. Imagine how defensive minded we would be with a healthy Mitch
Oh
last year
yeah.
with Bullock on his 3-and-D shit and motherfucking Peyton clamping up point guards. You know what I mean?
Mm.
But
We
we
would have
needed the
had.
points. That's why we did the
The
Evan
only thing
Fournier move.
Randall and the
That's the
only
reason
thing
we did
Randall and
that.
RJ got the focus on is fucking dropping 30, 40
Yeah,
every other night.
offense. Yep. Because everybody's only there just for fucking defense.
Exactly.
That's Tibbs' style. As far as playing defense,
Bro,
defensive
we
style, that's his thing.
we got to run it back from last season. Keep that fucking starters as defensive caliber, and just have those two as fucking offense mentality between RJ and fucking Julius Randle, and keep fucking the second squad for the fucking offense mindset. Just shoot like a mother flower.
And you just took my mind. You just took my mind to another level because now imagine if we did run it back, right?
Hmm.
Now we got healthy Mitch this year. We got
Yeah,
Randall. We got motherfucking Bullock. We
we
got
got Taj.
RJ at his two spot,
Hmm.
and we got. I mean, the way we killed that whole EP, that was not he was never gonna come back. But just you know what I mean, a caliber point guard like him that could lock down fucking players. Like you know what I mean. You
Hmm.
can't just run up his chest and just penetrate through our fucking defense and do what you want with this fucking razzle dazzle shit all night. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
He said
And
we.
you got your motherfucking your second unit. They on their second year of being together with and building chemistry. Because our second unit, they learned a lot from last year.
Yep.
They came in this year and you could see their chemistry. Our first unit had no chemistry because you had two new starters on the team.
Yep. They don't. They still don't understand them
Yeah, they
each
still don't got
other
no chemistry.
100%. Yeah.
Imagine that. I mean, we would be a all around better team, honestly. I know a lot of people don't want to hear that because people like, yo, fuck Bullock, yo, fuck Alpha Payton, this, that, and the third. But you see the difference of not having them on the squad. You see there's so many holes in our fucking, you know what I'm saying, in our crew. Like, you see it.
That's why I like Cam because he do play that. He play that role. They play the same role. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
Cam, he gonna play D. He gonna probably have to, instead of putting RJ on the best nigga,
And you could
they gonna put Cam on the best nigga.
still got Cam this year.
Yep.
With all of that I just said, because
I
they
said
was
get
trying to
Cam
get him
last year.
last year. No, there was a rumor last year about Cam for Knox. You know what I mean? That was
You saw the
circulating
date?
last season. You know what I mean?
You saw the text I sent and the date on it?
I didn't click on that dumb shit because you
You
was
ain't
trying to
got to click
explain
on
it.
it. The
I was
shit was
telling
right
you
there.
that we've been talking about that last year. That was going on in all these
I was talking about that shit like in
shows or whatever.
February.
No, yeah, I mean because it made sense to you as well. You know what I mean? And maybe you didn't hear nothing about nobody else saying it, but I'm telling you that was something that was being said that
Yeah.
you know what I mean, Cam for Knox. So imagine with everything that I said, and then you still can make that fucking Knox trade.
Mm-hmm.
Knox is still on the bench, not being used. You could still get Cam to go along with everything that we did last year. You know what I'm saying? That would just make us an all around better fucking team.
You know what was the year that we actually had rumors with Patrick Beverly going to the Knicks?
I don't want him. I do not want him.
What, Patrick Beverly?
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah,
I want somebody that's traditional.
we need that head case on this team, man.
He's a point guard. He's a real NBA point guard.
No. But listen to what I'm saying. Based on the evidence that you have from last season and this season, running it back, putting the same pieces or even better pieces. So we replacing better pieces for the pieces that we had last season. Don't focus only on this season. Let's just focus on last season. We are replacing Patrick Beverly for Bullock. That's a solid trade right there. Just because even like Bullock, he was like he was more defensive, and we had an EP for defense. We had pretty much everybody for defense except, even though both of them was defense regardless, Julius Randle and RJ, but them two, they was focused a little bit more also on offense. So they was doing their thing on offense. But the other three, their main priority, their main fucking job was defense.
Exactly.
Yeah, you could shoot here and there, but your main fucking job is not shooting.
Yeah,
it's lock your man.
I would agree with that if I didn't see the Knicks in the playoff last year and Julius Randle needed help. He had no second scorer. So bringing Patrick Beverly a defensive line, who's the person that's going to help Randle? Who's that second? Because we all agree that Randle's a third option. So where's the Knicks' first and second option?
Yeah, but you seeing what's happening with Julius Randle? But you see what's happening with Julius Randle this season.
Oh, he's not. I don't know what's going on this year.
That's what I'm saying. So Julius Randle, whatever he was doing last season, now you took it away from him. You know why? Because you put him you gave him even more jobs to do or more tasks for him to do throughout the game, and not focus too much on offense, because now you got to be focusing on not only guarding your man, but now you got to guard another homie man as well. So you put him more, like he has more food in his plate than what he could actually handle.
Okay.
And they got Mitch guarding wing players.
Mm-hmm. So imagine if Mitch didn't went down, bro, and Julius Randle, he was playing with Mitch, and we also had Bullock, and we also had EP. Bro, we would have been solid because you're not taking away from Julius Randle.
Gotcha.
So now Julius Randle is looking hurt, and I don't mean it in a bad way, but now it's like he's doing so much that he can't even focus on what was being successful from last season, what he was doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I think honestly, and I know the Knicks been saying this, I think they're waiting for that 2022 free agency.
Nah, bro, I'm done. I'm done with waiting for agency.
We ain't got no fucking money.
And not only that, and not only that, it never works out for us. It never fucking works out for us.
I think we're gonna acquire a point guard like
They
that
got
can get the
James
job
Harden.
done, and then they're gonna go for
It-
a star point guard in free agency. I don't know who's available though, but
James
that's
Harden.
what I think they're gonna do.
Westbrook.
bro, James Harden is not coming to the Knicks.
No, I don't
He
want
need
him
a
to.
point guard.
I don't. I'm just telling you who's
Nobody,
available. I'm just saying who's
no.
available in free agency.
If we run it back from last season, let's do pretty much everything that we did because just like I said, I don't blame the office at all because I have the mentality like I just feel like the office had the mentality like, bro, Julius Randle's going to continue doing his thing. So let's give him more offensive player because you see what it was happening with the bench. The bench is doing their thing. Let's give him more offense player. But now he's looking even more lost. You want to know why? Because just like I said, and I don't want to be sounding like a broken record, but it's like he's guarding more than two men, bro.
Yo,
We
you're
can't.
right. You're right.
That's why they go out to Murray because Murray gonna play real. He's gonna play good defense.
You think we gonna go after Murray?
I think we should go out to DeJounte Murray, because he's gonna play very good defense, like all NBA type defense, and that's the edge. And he can get the ball in the basket. And he's gonna get you about 8-9 assists. Nah, the point guard on San Antonio.
Oh.
Because he gonna get you
Patrick?
assists. He gonna make basket. He gonna set you up to get baskets, and that's
better than
producing
Patrick?
offense. Yeah, hell yeah.
In defense?
Patrick is not a good facilitator, but he's a great defender.
That's what I'm saying. Is he better than Patrick in defense? I'm just focusing on
I believe
defense.
So because Patrick Beverly he's more of a gnat. Like he's gonna do extra stuff.
Bro,
but he could Murray could face you on like, all right, you got the ball,
bro,
I got the ball. He's gonna guard you that way.
Patrick is the type of player, bro, he's irritating to play against.
Yeah, he's irritating.
Like any player, bro, that he locks into, bro, he's like a fucking like a fucking missile. Like he ain't letting you go, bro.
He like that fly that's always flying around and you trying to hit it.
Flying, bro, and it's like, bro, you can't fucking hit it, so you live with it.
He's just gonna be here from now on.
That dude, bro. That's what I'm saying. So, legacy, I'm pretty sure you seen both. Is he more defensive than Patrick?
Well, I didn't see him on. I didn't see enough of him to say that, because we know Patrick Beverly is all about defense. Like, that's his forte. You know what I mean? Like, so like Murray he definitely up there. Like he good. He good in a lot of different areas.
He might move the needle. But that's how good we gonna get.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying because listen, if he's not like a Patrick, it's like you saying, all right, we trading Bullock for another Bullock.
Nah, he's I think you can count on him to produce. I mean, we had Frank, right? And he wasn't producing nothing for us. I think that DeJounte Murray averaged 8 assists and 8 rebounds. Like he pushes the needle a lot, and he plays elite defense. Listen, get him while you can. He's still on the young side. He's like 24. Get him while you can, because he could potentially become your franchise point guard. And he does everything.
Well,
he's still young.
Beverly, I'm pretty sure we started the rumor, bro. Anything can happen, but he's getting 14 million, and it's only for this year.
Yeah, that's true. He is getting paid. I think he got like 1 year left, so
yeah, he's a free agent.
So somebody's gonna snag him up probably next year, because he looking like he's trying to get a contract, because he with the Timberwolves and he turned the Timberwolves around. They're looking kind of good.
Hey, bro, that team is playing different now with that dude.
Yeah, we need like a spark plug. It's not. I don't even think it's that many in the NBA though, but we need like a spark plug that'll actually lift our spirits up.
I think we should get Westbrook.
Westbrook would, but Westbrook is a ball dominant player, so the offense is going to completely change it. Westbrook hasn't shown that he can ever win, that he's a winner, because he's been with a lot of good teams before. But them teams, they do worse when he's on the team. And he had Kevin Durant, and
James
Harden made the team worse. So LeBron, look how good the LeBron team ain't even good no more. They're on the bottom of the conference. I don't even know if they're in the playoffs. Westbrook, so I'm kind of shying away from Westbrook.
Well, I won't say he makes the team worse because Durant got drafted in 7, Westbrook in 8, and Harden in 9. And in 2 years of those three guys playing together, they
Yeah,
went to the chip
with
against
the
the.
finals.
If they would have stayed together, I don't think it would have been no Golden State dynasty. I'm just saying.
Like, you know what? You might be right.
Nah,
But the
Yeah.
thing
bro.
with Kevin Durant,
Nah.
he
I,
lost in the conference finals to them, and then when
you know,
he joined Golden State the next year. That's why a lot of people was getting on him because he made that move. He
you
was like, "Yo,
know,
it was Game 7. You could have won and went to the finals with that." But he didn't want to play with Westbrook. That was
you
his whole
know,
thing. That's why he left.
you know why I will say otherwise with those three? It's because it's not taking away that either one of those three is a superstar. All three of them is a superstar. But the thing is that sometimes that's what you need in the fucking team, bro. It's not taking away that they not playing great. But the thing is that sometimes either one of those three or all three of them, they all think that they all alpha. Nobody knows who's the top dog, and everybody has that ego. And just because of feeling that ego between 2 or 3 players is costing them the chip. So you actually need a movement.
Yo, if his contract wasn't the way it was, I'd go after John Wall.
He a free agent after this year anyway, so.
No, he got an option, so because he's gonna get like 50 mil.
Man,
He got an option.
I'm,
Oh,
I'm
And
just I'm just going based on what I saw last year. What I saw
uh,
last year, and it was working out for especially for Julius Randle. We got to surround them with defensive players, bro. We gotta bring it back. We
where's the
gotta bring it
scores
back.
at though? Who gonna be scoring? If we got all this defense, who
We
gonna be
don't
scoring?
we don't. Hey, it's pretty much the bench. Let the bench worry about the scoring. Let Julius Randle between Julius Randle and RJ. If we do decide of staying with everybody that we have, let's trade pretty much everybody beside RJ and fucking Julius Randle, or we're gonna trade either one of the R3 superstars. And they not even superstar, but
Word.
they are our superstar, you know. But what I'm
Right.
trying to say is that, bro, we got to continue on doing what was working for us last season. And last season, just like I said, those 3 players, and especially those 2 key players between Bullock and EP, their main fucking goal or their main task wasn't fucking shooting. Even though, yeah, Bullock he could shoot the 3, but their main fucking job was fucking defense. That's
Yeah.
it.
Bullock was like 75% defense, 25% offense.
Mm-hmm.
And EP was like 85% defense, 15% offense. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like they was locked in on defense, you know what I mean? But Bullock could definitely hit that spot up 3. And
Mm-hmm.
that was Randall bread and butter because Randall led the team in assists and Bullock helped him a lot with that because he would always find him in the corner for that fucking spot up 3. Like simple. Like
Damn, bro. But we could have read pretty much everything that the fucking things was giving us last season because you remember that there was nights, bro, that for some odd reason Bullock wasn't playing because he was hurt or his neck or this or that, and we wasn't playing well. Especially Julius Randle, we should have read that fucking information right there and be like, nah, bro, it's gonna hurt Julius Randle. I just didn't see it, you know, because I started thinking, just like I said, I started thinking like, nah, Julius Randle's gonna do his thing regardless. But damn, now we see, bro, what we really missing, and what we really missing is fucking surrounding Julius Randle, bro, with fucking players that knows how to fucking defend.
right.
I'm looking
I
at
think
some Demonte Murray highlights on YouTube. The Knicks better trade for him. Like, this dude plays
I
great
personally think we
defense.
need more scorers, but that's just me.
Say it again.
I said I personally think we need more scorers.
Not really, because we got scoring with Evan Fournier, but sometimes his defense be suspect, bro.
Yeah, that's what I
Like
was about to say. We
like
spent all that money on Evan Fournier.
there's nights, I'm not gonna lie, bro. There's nights that I'm not saying that he plays solid, but he plays decent defense, but it's not solid. Like Bullock is the type of player, bro, that he played day in and day out, solid defense. And that's what we need, bro. Like, if we're gonna run it back from last season, what was actually working, we gotta bring fucking guns, bro, that is only there just to do just one job and one job only. Play fucking defense.
Like last week, a week and a half ago, DeJounte Murray had 32 points, 10 rebounds, and 11 assists. So
you know the Spurs ain't trading that guy. You know it, man.
30, 14, and 8. I don't know if they're gonna trade him. I just see it's a possibility in my mind. I wouldn't trade him. You know what I'm saying? I keep him. He's a franchise for me. But it might be a possibility because they might want to go in rebuild mode, and they're gonna say, "Yo, give us everything. You know, give us all of the young pieces and your draft picks that you be giving me, and we give up DeJounte Murray."
How long he been on the Spurs?
What?
How long he been on the Spurs?
He's been there for about probably like maybe 4 years, 5 years. Because maybe 5, because they gave him a new contract, but I don't think he's getting the max.
Yeah, but injured. Bro, they'll trade him. They in the 12th seed, bro.
Yeah, they might just say, you know what?
Yeah,
let's get as many assets as we can get for him.
We not talking about a team, bro, that is in top 6 or something like that, and there's no reason for them to trade him. Like if it sounds right for them, like the move, yeah, they're willing to trade, bro.
I think so, but he got some crazy numbers.
Especially when you're talking about a team, bro, that isn't even either in the 12 seed or in the 15 or lower. Yeah, bro, it's like, bro, we don't care, bro. What you giving?
DeJounte Murray, teams is covered in him, bro. He put some good numbers up. I'm looking at the number stats. He got 30, 27, and 11 assists, 8 rebounds. Like, yo, he's putting up some crazy. Like, he's like probably the most underrated, or the player you don't hear about. He probably that player, the best player you don't hear about. I think it's DeJounte Murray, because I'm looking at these numbers, and these numbers is all-star like. But you don't hear about him. You never hear anything. I'm sure you heard about him now, because the Knicks need a point guard so bad. People probably throwing all types of point guards out there, but like, take a close look at what he had: 24, 12 rebounds, 13 assists in one game. Like, he's if the Knicks would get him, bro, he could change everything.
You know, it's
that would be a big addition.
3 steals, one game, it would change everything. We see the Knicks in a new light.
I don't know, bro. It's different playing in New York than San Antonio. Some of them cats can't handle that spotlight.
That's a good one.
Yeah, but don't you think Patrick?
New York spotlight is too much for some of these players.
Man, but don't you think Patrick Beverly has the fucking model of a
New York
player? Actually, yeah, bro.
Think about Patrick Beverly. Yeah. This is 3rd team this year. You know that, right?
Yeah, exactly.
This is his 3rd team this year.
It doesn't matter. Look at
he's a bug out.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he would be perfect, but he looked like he
be on the courts. He looked like he'd be on the court smelling like Hennessy and weed. Like,
he's one of them bugs that never leave.
Bro, he looks like a dude, bro, that he's ready to slap somebody, bro. And it doesn't even matter if it's somebody in his team, bro. He'll do it.
Bro, but listen to this. This is his 3rd team this year.
It doesn't
in 1
matter.
year. In a matter of months, he's been on 3 teams already.
But my question was, doesn't he has like that personality of a person that wouldn't phase of playing for the New York Knicks?
Yeah, he's definitely a dog. And that's what we lacking. We lacking dogs. We don't got no dogs on this team. I mean, we don't got no dogs, and that's New York style. Like, as far as basketball, it's always like some type of gritty player that people know not to fuck with. Like, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Listen to this number. Listen to this.
At least one of them. In the 90s, we had a whole team full of them.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, he had a game. He scored 27 points, 10 rebounds, and 8 steals. 8.
Man, yeah, what? Say that again.
27 points, 10 rebounds, and 8 steals. Like, come on.
Man, I could tell you this right now. I definitely know that Patrick Beverly ain't gonna be shooting over. Like, I'm not looking for over 20, but he will shoot that in one rare night. but his main fucking job is only fucking defense.
I mean, he a good player to have coming off your bench, definitely.
Yeah, at this point in his career, yeah.
Definitely. And I mean, like he could have definitely got that, you know what I mean, that Noel contract. You know what I mean? We could have definitely gave him that.
Yeah, he's not a star. He's nothing close to a star. But you're gonna know him because he's a disruptor. He's a disruptor. He's probably one of the best disruptors in the NBA.
Yeah, he gonna go down in history for that.
Yeah, he disrupts the game. You know, he'll make a he'll when he dribble the ball, he'll deflect the ball or do like that to help lead towards a turnover. But you can't play him like 30 minutes a game. You can't afford to do that. You know what I'm saying? He's more like a 25, 20 minute point.
Man, he's playing 30 minutes, bro. He's playing 30 minutes. His average is 26.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like 25-ish. 20-ish in that level.
Yeah, but listen, his average is 26, and there is nights playing that he's playing 30 minutes. How many nights has Bullock played over 30 minutes?
I don't know. I don't even know if he ever played over 30 minutes.
A lot, especially if you're doing what you're supposed to do, playing for a coach, bro, that the only shit he cares is about defense. You gonna deny, bro, that he or you gonna doubt that he's gonna play 30 minutes, bro? Like everybody knows, bro, that Coach Thibodeau, bro, that he's known for playing players over 30 minutes if they do what he wants them to do. And if Patrick Beverley is actually playing defense the way Coach Thibodeau wants him to do, he's gonna be playing over 30 minutes. That's not even a question.
Well, 30 minutes is, I mean, 30 minutes is 30 minutes. 30 minutes, 26 minutes is about the same.
Yeah, but look at Derrick Rose. We all know that he's not supposed to be playing over even 25 minutes. We're not even looking for him to play over 25 minutes. And it's nice, bro, that he be playing over 30 minutes.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, they NBA players, so they, it's I'm just talking about overall average. He's not the type of player you're gonna really put confident enough to put him out and play all game. He's not. That's not the play. He's a disruptor, yeah, but he's a lot of times I saw he was with the Clippers last year, and a lot of the time, what they did was they wouldn't even guard him when he was on the floor, and they're leaving him wide open. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got somebody on him, but they give him so much space. It's kind of like a liability, but I wouldn't go as far as to say liability. But here and there, bro, they might get a matchup. They could easily replace him.
Yeah, but it's the same thing as Bullock, bro. There has been nights, bro. I'm not saying that he's not great taking threes, but there has been nights, bro, that nothing was going for him. But he never left off on defense.
I mean, I like thing about Bullock. I can't hate on Bullock. Bullock plays that position. I just don't think he's that much of an impact on offense. But he plays that 3-and-D position, and I think that's like you always need a good 3-and-D on your team.
I'm looking at his stats at.
I don't know how he's doing this year. He might be out the lineup this year.
No, I'm talking about DeJounte Murray, the one that you talking about.
Yeah,
and I'm comparing him to Patrick Beverley, and
that's not even a comparison.
No, it's looking good, bro. On defense as well.
I said that's not even a comparison.
Yeah, but you saying that's not a comparison on what on
overall game, everything.
I'm only I was only focused on defense, bro. But on defense and on pretty much everything, his average is he plays like 34 minutes, 19 points, 45 field goal percentage, 32% on 3-point. So he shoots pretty much similar to Patrick Beverley on 3.
What they shoot? Oh yeah. What's his field goal percentage?
31 versus 32.
Well, that's threes, right?
Yeah, but on rebounds,
I have to adjust that a little bit.
Yeah, but listen to this. On rebounds, he's a 8.4 versus a 4.5. On assists, he's a 8.9 versus a 5. On steal, he's a 2.0 versus 1.2. And the only thing that Patrick Beverly has better than him is on block. But if you give me assists, rebounds, and steal, and he trumps that more than Patrick Beverly, yeah, every day, bro, I'll take DeJounte Murray.
Yeah,
That's a
that's
fact.
my guy for the Knicks right there. You know,
Damn,
he's
bro.
young too. How old is they got him? He's like 24, right? 25?
Looking 25. But the good thing
25.
about him is like you're not relying on him on shooting, but you cannot doubt that that boy he can shoot. You know,
Oh
like
yeah,
he could
he can
shoot.
hit you some shots.
Like for shooting at least a 19, bro, he's doing better than RJ, bro. He's shooting better than RJ.
That's what I'm saying. He'd be a good player to get. I mean, I know my team, and I know what they need, and you know they lock into that zone, and he could break the zone easy. You know what I'm saying? And
Damn me, like now you got me thinking, bro. Like no fucking lie, I agree with you on this one.
like that's
Surprisingly,
amazing. Like
it
that's
is. It
it's like wow,
is.
you shocked me and made me agree with you.
Bro, I'm like, I still don't believe this cat. Let me just watch his stats, but damn, bro, you own something right here.
There's no listen, man. If we able to obtain him somehow, like if he becomes I'm seeing his name. I'm hearing his name in the trade talks. So I believe he could be available for the right price. I'm just like, the Knicks, man. They gonna I mean, I hope pop like Obi Toppins, because he gonna probably move. All of the draft picks probably they going. Whoever they got in the cup, in the chest, all of them is going, probably even then some. So they're gonna probably hit you for like 24, 25 draft picks, or all of that.
Yeah, but
We got young players, bro.
we talking about a player, bro, that has already was about close to shoot 30 points in 4 games, bro. He only shot like 30, over 30, bro, only in 2 games, but he was close to shoot 30 points on 4 games in total. Bro, that's solid right there, bro. If we end up getting him, and especially right there, bro, our defense is gonna be even better. Oh yeah, bro. We need a cat like this motherfucker.
He was drafted in 2016. He was drafted in 16. He was a 29th pick in the draft. So basically, every team had a chance to get him. 29th pick.
Let me compare his number with Bullock from last year.
Well, you can't ask them to, because DeJounte Murray's a point guard. You know what I'm saying? You would probably have to compare a Cam Reddish, or to Alec. Well,
No, no,
yeah,
no.
like Cam Reddish to Alec
Yeah,
Burke.
no. If it's how do you call it? If it's a point guard, you got to compare him to EP. And we're not talking about offense. We just talking about uh his defense, only his defense. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna be Alfred Payne if that's gonna be his numbers. Let me see.
They say DeJounte Murray kind of like a Jamal Crawford.
All
in
right.
defense.
So on defense, comparing him from EP from last season, let me see.
He gonna get you
Bro,
like 8 assists too.
sign
He'll
me
get that
up.
man.
Nah,
Get
sign
that
me
man.
up, bro. Listen to this, Legacy. Last season, so we know that EP, just like you said, he's like a 80 or 85 defense, right? Mother Flower on his rebounds, EP is a 3.4, and last season, Cat was 7.1, and this season he's at 8.4. On assists, EP last season was a 3.2. Last season he was a 5.4, and this season he's at 8.9. But surprisingly, every season he keeps on getting better on his assists.
Yeah, they've been talking about him. They was talking about him heavy last year too, in a lot of Knicks circles. I mean, they was talking about Dejounte Murray.
Yeah.
On steal, he's getting better by the season. Every season, bro, he's always increasing by 0.3% or 0.4% every season.
DeJounte Murray against the Lakers, he had 21 points, 12 rebounds, and 15 assists against the Lakers.
So he started off.
He was no joke.
Listen to this. So he started off with a 3.4. That's his point average every season. 3.4 was his first. Second season was an 8.1, then 8.7, then 10.9, 15.7, and this season 19.1.
Yeah, this dude is good. He's really good.
And that's what I love to see, bro. I want to see consistency, but beside that, even better. I'm not looking for mediocre. I'm not looking for he gave us a great season one time, then two bullshit, and then one good one or one great one, and then so on. That's the type of things I love to see from an actual player, bro. Something that either steadily increase and gets better. Oh, bro, if we have that cat, bro, sign me up.
Yeah, man. DeJounte Murray, bro. He's the point guard of the future. And his timeline fits between Julius Randle and the rest of our young core. He fits right in there.
And and that's 1 out of 2. That's only 1 out of 2. So what I mean 1 out of 2 is that at least we covered on the how do you call it saying on the point guard position with to play with Julius Randle. Now we gotta focus on that 3-and-D, that Bullock fucking position, because I just don't feel as good as Fournier is great on offense. I don't think if we're gonna end up staying with Julius Randle, I don't think that's it. I think that if we actually gonna be staying with Julius Randle, we gotta surround him with what actually fucking works. You know?
Yes, I agree. I totally agree. Surround him with scorers and defenders, because he need help.
Yeah,
he need help. Shit.
Okay. I'm looking at, they got these highlights on YouTube of him. This dude is good, man. But, it's hard, man. I'm seeing that say the next superstar. When you start seeing stuff like that, he's like, no, I don't know if he's going to be able to, I don't think we're going to get this guy.
Now, we could get him. Just like I said, it's not a team that is actually above the 6th seed. We're talking about a team, bro, that is in the 12th seed or is going to be below the 12th seed. So it's not going to be, I mean, not below in a good way, below in a bad way. So it's going to be either 13 or 14, because I just don't see the Spurs making a push. So anything's going to give with them. So if that's going to be the case, anything can happen, bro. Hey, if the money is right and it's something that is doable, I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure that it doesn't. I just don't doubt them pulling the trigger.
Now, I'm thinking about this. Hear this out. Listen, and now imagine they made that deal. So we got to start in rotation now. We got DeJounte Murray at the point. We got Cam, so we can move Cam to the 3, move RJ back down to the 2. Julius Randle at the 4, the power forward, and Mitchell Robinson playing the center.
For a trade like that to happen,
that's a huge upgrade right there. That's like, all right, now we good. Let's see what we can do. Let's get to the playoffs. Let's see how far we can get.
For a trade like that to happen, with what we have, what do we need to give?
We probably have to give up Manuel quickly. Nah, bro. That's why I started with him.
No.
That's why he's right. I started with him. Like, let's get that out the question already.
I'm not saying no because I don't care. I'm saying no because it's not gonna match.
Bro, no, it's gonna be more. It's gonna take more than Manuel quickly. I'm not trading him for RJ because I want to get better. I want to improve my team. RJ is a starter already. He's a starting caliber player. But quickly got a lot of potential. Like, he's gonna be good. He's gonna be a different type of player. That's why I throw him in there. It's gonna take more. It's gonna take draft picks. They're probably gonna want Obi to go along with it. They might just ask for Grimes. I would like to keep Grimes.
But they're not. I'm telling you right now, they're not gonna like. That's not even the right way or the right mentality that we should be thinking. We shouldn't be thinking about RJ. We shouldn't be thinking about either Quickly. We should be either thinking about like a Fournier or a Kemba.
Well, they're gonna want a bunch of draft picks. That should be
Or
one of the sticking
yeah,
points.
but
There's gonna be a lot of them.
we can't give them two. You
We
want to
give
know
them like
why?
give
Because
him, yeah, we give him two.
we only
Give
gonna
him
have
three.
we only gonna have like 3 seasons with him. So
That's what I'm
that's
saying. If we want to be like in the top, if we want to start winning, we're gonna be getting draft picks like 25 and behind or whatever. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
that's how we gonna. So we can give those picks away. Like I'm investing on the future. If I'm gonna give me a franchise player that could potentially become a franchise player, I mean he put in the franchise player numbers. If I could get him and they want 3 first-round picks, I'm gonna give you. I'm not. I say, well, listen, I'll give you a 4th one if you need it. To get over, I give you 2nd-round picks. It don't even matter. Because like he could be a game changer.
What will you do, a legacy? What will you do for that type of trade right there?
Who would I give up? I mean, I already know. I mean, if you go on that route, you're gonna have to part ways with a few of your pieces. Like you're gonna have to. Well, how much money he make?
15 to
That's
17.
beautiful. That's a beautiful. Wow.
He make what?
That's
15
amazing.
to 17.
15 to 17 a year.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, you gotta and then you gotta think about Popovich. You gotta think about what he'd pull a trigger on and what he could use.
You know, Pop will use these certain players. Like people give up on him, and he'll say, "Nah, I'm gonna get him to do this." I think Obi fits Pop's system. Seriously, I think he fits the type of style of play Pop can run with. He can change Obi's game. You could have Obi playing a certain kind of way, and I think he could utilize him. Now, DeJounte Murray, he's 25, and he might say, "Wait a minute, he's a good player. I'm gonna get some assets because he doesn't fit in the window. We got to rebuild. We got to go on some rebuilding. We got to go at it seriously." So, I mean, listen, you said it yourself just now. You say they're like an 11th place in the West. So they could be. They might say they just let DeRozan go.
But you said Emmanuel Quickly makes $2 million, bro.
Yeah, well, of course you're gonna do a man. You're gonna play for somebody else. You probably throw Obi contract. Obi, how much Obi made?
Obi made like 5, but that's 7 in total. So
that's bro, 7, and
you're not. Yeah, but you're not talking right, bro. Like you get. I'm not.
It's nothing against Quickly. It's nothing against Quickly. It's all about getting that deal.
It is something against Quickly, bro.
No,
because you're talking about $2 million for 15.
Because I'm telling you, Quickly might be the best asset on the Knicks. You hear what I'm saying?
The best fucking asset that we have for that is fucking RJ.
But we're not gonna trade RJ for him because it's not improving. If we can improve our team elsewise, we can have like a little 3. We can have like a little big 3. I'm not trading him for RJ, bro.
Listen, I want to keep RJ, but you saying Quickly right out the bat, and between RJ, let me finish. Between RJ and Quickly, they're not gonna be taking fucking Quickly. That's for a fucking fact,
bro. I'm gonna do it like this. I'm not gonna say Mitch. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna leave him out. But our best young pieces is RJ Barrett. He's number 1, and Emmanuel Quickly. He would be next,
bro. If you give him,
and I can go down the line.
This is what I'm telling you that you don't make no sense on this part, and this is with all due respect. You could give him Mitchell Robinson. You could give him Obi. You could give him Emmanuel Quickly. You got in the fucking team.
Well, don't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
if
that's
you
what
feel
I'm
like
saying.
You're gonna have a need at Mitchell Robinson.
But listen,
don't do it.
Listen. The only reason I'm saying what I'm saying is because I'm just giving you facts, bro. That you mention a name that is not going to move the fucking needle just to get him.
So you're saying Quickly not good enough?
It's not about him being good enough. The thing is
He's
that you're
only
not gonna.
2 million.
Yeah, you're not matching up with the money he's making.
Oh, we could do that easy. We can make that deal work easy. We got
All
enough
right,
money.
all
That's why
right.
I said we got
So we're
tradable
quickly.
contracts.
No. We're quickly. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt.
I
Let's
throw
add.
Mitch in there. I mean, not Mitch.
Oh
I throw
my.
Noel in there. I throw Noel in there.
All
He
right.
got a tradable contract.
Nobody
I
wants
throw Burke in
Noel.
there.
Noel
Nobody
is
wants
8.
Noel.
Yeah, well, I throw Burke in there.
Noel is 8. Burks is 9. You still not moving the needle, bro.
If you trying to build a team, Burke will be a nice veteran to bring in.
Burks will. All right. So you still left off with 5 million. Who you still gonna add?
So hold on. What's it? All right, check it out. You said 5 mil. Obi made 5 mil. He made 2 mil. That's 7 mil.
So
Burke make about 10 mil. That's enough money right there.
All right, now you talking. But you see what I'm trying to say? The first fucking name that you said is Quickly, and I'm like in my mind, bro. You're not seeing this as a fucking business side, because if you mention it real quickly, you're not making sense, bro.
Why not? I'm bringing our best assets to the table.
Quickly, it's not. They don't see best asset. The way they see it. Of course they want it Quickly. Of course they want an Obi. Of course, if you keeping up, all right, just give me Mitch. But you still not giving me 15 million in total. So you still got to give me more.
Yeah, I said Mitch. I said Mitch would be a good move. But
if you're gonna trade somebody for that type of money, you got to trade at least somebody that takes up 75% and fill up the other 25. So when you said Alex Burks and Obi, now you making sense because you're giving 2 for 1. But if you saying Quickly, if you saying Obi, if you saying Mitch, you still need 2 more other trades. Who you trading? You got in the team, bro, just for one player? Doesn't even make no sense, bro.
I'm not gutting the team.
You are.
Number one, Obi don't even get that many minutes. Let's say that straight up. And
but it's 5 million.
The thing is, hold up. I'm gonna tell you it right now. I'm gonna sum it up. I'm gonna make all the sense in the world. Obi, all right. He don't really get. He barely in the rotation. And Alex Burke get minutes. If I'm gonna have to ship Alex Burke and Quickly get minutes, somebody got to fill those minutes. They just recently They just recently traded for Cam Reddish. Cam Reddish is going to be able to fit in and fill those minutes.
How much RJ makes?
I don't know. I really don't know.
That's your favorite cat, bro. You don't know?
Nah, bro. I mean, he's a favorite player on the Knicks, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how much money he makes.
Yeah, he makes close to 9 million.
9 million.
So if that's the case, and just like I said, I wouldn't trade RJ for the other cat because for some reason, like if we're gonna run it back from last season, I want to keep those that same mentality. Let's just keep it between fucking RJ and fucking Julius Randle to give us the offensive power from our starting position, and let's just focus on the other 3 just to do just one fucking job, and that's just fucking guard your man. So that's the main reason I don't want to trade RJ. But as soon that you say, I will give Quickly right out the bat, the first thing you said, and we trying to trade somebody to cover 15 million, it doesn't make no fucking sense, bro.
That's how I said it too. I said, yo, well, you know what? We're probably gonna have to trade Quickly. Not that I want to trade Quickly. I'm saying, well, we're gonna have to give it one of our biggest chips because they ain't gonna give us to. They ain't gonna just give us him for Obi Toppins. They're not gonna do that.
All right. So now we got Quickly and we got Obi. Who else?
Quickly, Obi, Alec Burke. That'll make the numbers work, and probably give him like 2, maybe 2 to 3 first-round draft picks.
Oh my God, you gotta.
That's not gutting the team.
We gotta be lucky, bro, that you're not running the office, bro.
That's not gutting the team. That's a logical deal,
bro. Legacy, talk to him.
Nah, I hear what he trying to do because you gotta put something in there that's gonna get the deal done. You know what I mean? So San Antonio wants some draft picks, yo.
Yeah, but
that's the only way they're gonna do it.
If you're gonna do this, let me tell you this. It's not because Emmanuel Quickly is my favorite player. It's not because of that. It's because he's getting paid $2 million. Now, if the question was that Manuel quickly he was making 5 or 10, oh fuck yeah, put him in the fucking trade. But it doesn't make no fucking sense when he's making 2 million.
The money don't matter, bro.
It does matter because now you need to match up with the other dude contract.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They can match it up. That's why I said in the beginning, I was like, yo, the Knicks got tradable contracts. Like if they need to match some money, they could throw a $10 million contract in there, and that's gonna get over the hump for the deal. So they could easily match it. They could trade a couple players to make that deal match.
So if I'm with you, I will say either trade Evan Fournier.
I was about to say that.
And give him and see if we could get away with giving them just one draft pick with whichever draft pick they
ain't
want.
Gonna do that.
Why not?
They not gonna do that because Fournier is an older player. Mm-hmm. Even though they money match, you would have to sweeten that deal with the draft picks.
So you got to give him 2.
Yeah, you might have to get him
at
3.
Least. Yeah, at least. So
because you want to get that. You want to get Fournier. You want to get his $8 million off your books, but you taking in another $18 million player that you actually want because he's young and he gonna grow with your team and he a talent. So for them to take your old bag of goods, you got to sweeten it up with some young draft picks.
You got to take some of their bag of goods or a bag of, they're going to have to do that to make that the salary match too. You're going to have to take some bad contracts on sometimes in these deals. But teams will go for that. They say, all right, if you take this bad contract on, like the Knicks did it recently, they took Solomon Thomas' contract.
Because San Antonio's another team that they're about them draft picks because they got a coach that actually can coach any kid.
You're like developing these young
players. He could develop any kid, and it'd be somebody you never heard of, and he'll be busting your fucking ass.
John Murray's the 29th pick in the draft,
like a little robot, under Pop.
Now he covered it, but yeah, man, that's exactly what it is. So the Knicks can make that deal. They just got to start with one of their. They just can't come at them incorrect, like yeah, we can give you OBN. They got to come hard.
I think we stuck with Noel. I don't see no team that'll take Noel.
Yeah, well, he could be a throw-in, but yeah, he got to show.
I think he'll fuck the deal up if you try to throw him in a package.
Yeah, bro, that would be disrespectful to them. The fuck think we is, like, bro?
No
idiots.
He got to play. They got to show him that he can stay healthy before they include him in the deal. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he does make $10 million, but if he could improve, like going up where he was like close in the Defensive Player of the Year last year, if he could show that he could stay healthy, yeah, teams will take that. It's an easy contract. Teams will take that, bro. I can tell you a team right now to take that. Dallas Mavericks, they'll take him. They might, they trade for Brunson. He'll probably be included in that deal. To be honest, they probably. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I wouldn't trade for Brunson. I'll try to get him in as a free agent. But he probably want more money if he, that's what I would do so I could keep my assets. But I like Murray though. Murray gonna cost you at least 3 first-round draft picks. But the Knicks got 3 draft picks in the chest. They can do that.
Who will you give a legacy?
For DeJounte Murray?
Uh-huh.
I was thinking about the Fournier thing, but I'm just saying you got to put in multiple draft picks, even if they some second round draft picks. Like you're gonna have to definitely give up a first, and you're gonna probably have to give them probably two second, probably something like that.
I'll do it.
Well, if they want homie straight up. Fournier straight up. Oh, yeah, I'll take on some you with 2 draft picks, first rounders or something like that. Hell yeah, I'll do that quick fast, but I highly doubt that they would do that.
How many draft picks do we have in total?
I don't know. Off the top of my head, I wouldn't be able to tell you that.
Don't we have like 2 first draft pick for this season?
Well, we did get some draft picks last year when we made, when when they made some moves.
Yeah.
And we traded one of the picks this year when we got recently, last week. We traded one of them. I know we got Dallas pick from that Chris Stapps deal.
Yeah, we still got that.
Yeah, so we probably gonna move that because we all know Luka gonna be he gonna be good. His team is always gonna make the playoffs. It's gonna be basically a mid round, so that's gonna probably go in the deal. I think they're gonna do this right because so far they haven't made a deal that made you scratch your head. You know what I mean? They made that deal last summer when they traded the big man and then traded him again like the same day and got a couple picks out of that. They did the very crucial D Rose deal last year. Nobody saw that coming, but that improved us.
Man, I'll give him fucking Jakeem Noah.
And then, well, they had a little. It wasn't everything wasn't all good. They signed Noah. I mean, no Evan Fournier, and you can make an argument he hasn't lived up to his contract. So that was one black
Yeah.
eye or whatever.
The only one that I'll see them actually biting. I'll see them fucking biting on Obi Toppin with fucking Alex Burke.
You know what they would do? This is what they do. They would make the deal and they would throw Kemba Walker's contract in there because Kemba's only got 1 year left on it. And it's $8 million. They could fill
Nah,
it up.
it's
And they
9
let it
million next year.
expire. And yeah, I'm saying they'll expire it. It expires and they have free $8 million basically
Alright,
to do whatever they want.
so by you saying Kemba, who else
Oh,
you gonna
Kemba, yeah,
throw?
I'll take Kemba. I'll throw Kemba in the deal, definitely.
They don't want Kemba, bro. Because if we going based on
It's
what
an
Legacy
expiring
said,
contract.
no, yeah, but if we going based on what Legacy said, that you actually giving me a old dude contract for a younger cat, it's not gonna work out.
That's just to make the numbers match, basically. That Kimba move. That's just you don't want Alec Burke. They probably don't want Alec Burke because he got like 2 years. Well, actually, I think next year he had 1 year left on the contract. That's why they would do that. But I know. Remember he
Yeah,
signed a 4 year deal,
but it's
but
3
it's a
years.
3 year deal.
Yeah, that's what I'm
But I think
saying.
it's as an option after in the middle of one of them deals.
The the
Um,
o- the only one that makes sense, bro, is only fucking
Fournier deal is kind of like I don't know because he signed a 4 year deal, but it's a 3 year deal because it has an
it's three
option.
year. Yeah, that's
So
what I'm
I don't know
saying.
if they want to. I don't know if they want to lock into his contract for such a long time. You know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna, they don't want to be liable to pay him because that's
So
gonna take up the salary cap. Maybe
so
when 1 year left, they'll do that.
the only ones that will make sense is either one of these: Evan Fournier, Derrick Rose, Alex Burks, Noel, RJ Barrett, Obi Toppin, Cam Reddish, and that's about it.
Well, I will do Obi number one because he got the young he got the youth and the youth is people that's special in the NBA, I guess. So I'll do that. Do the draft picks. Wow, who else is available? You say
I'll I'll
Kimba,
do I'll do Alex.
but it's
Kemba,
got to be you got to have another young piece attached to that deal.
yeah, but Kemba is not young.
Well, yeah, it's expiring money, and like you said, you just need to make the numbers right, to match up.
They're not gonna
He,
take it.
they take Kimba contract,
Yeah, but now they're gonna take it for 2 draft picks.
but Kimba, you gotta. Well, I mean, Kimba, nah, they probably get Kimba and keep Kimba on the bench for the rest of the season. They might even. I'll tell you what they do. They get Kimba and they'll waive Kimba, and Kimba will be able to sign. He probably could sign right back with the Knicks. You know
Oh
what I'm saying?
fuck
Like
no, bro. Fuck
they
no.
gonna waive him. They ain't keeping him. They don't have no need to keep him.
Bro, just me seeing how that chemistry is working between Kemba and fucking Julius Randle, I don't want to see it again.
Well, yeah, I'm just talking about they put him on a roster. Nah, he could
Nah,
be.
bro.
I mean, I don't know. That's why they traded him in the first place, I guess. But they got no use for him, no need for him. They don't want him on the team and make the numbers right. But the fact of the matter is, that's not even it. Somebody
Uh,
got to go. Alec Burke got to go because I would like to see more of Grimes. So Grimes is going to be getting minutes. You can only play, but these players a certain amount of minutes because it's only a 40-minute game, and it's basically you playing between two positions. RJ got to get his minutes. Who the starting? Oh, you're gonna want to start giving Cam his minutes.
When the
Evan
fuck is
Fournier
Noah gonna come?
Evan Fournier is gonna get minutes because they're paying him that contract, and he's gonna have to earn that contract. So he's automatically getting minutes. So you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Alec Burke might fall out the rotation, even though he can play. He can play. I like Alec Burke because he's versatile, but I
I,
just know somebody got to go
I have a feeling
quickly.
like they'll do whatever for me.
Yeah, they would. If I could trade Evan Fournier, he'd probably be the first player I trade. But I know that if you take the pressure off of Evan Fournier and have another scorer on the squad, Evan Fournier could just move around the court and just take shots. You know, take open shots. You know, because they paying attention to him now. They got somebody on him, but it's he's not an option at this point. He'll get you 27 though if he get hot. But that's what I want. I don't need him to be an option. I just need him to hit those. You know what I'm saying? You know when the game is going and then they're passing the ball. It's like 5 seconds left on the clock. They just pass the ball to him, and he could hit those threes consistently. You know what I'm saying? He could bail you out a lot. He that type of player, but can't play no D. But
Right.
he definitely can help your team out. So you know somebody got to go. It's gonna be Alec Burke because we're gonna be getting to John Murray if that happens. He gonna play the point, so we're really not gonna have that much of a need for Alec Burke. The minutes gotta. We're gonna probably start playing quickly more. Well, actually, quickly will probably be involved in the deal, but somebody's gotta fill those
Burke
minutes.
been looking horrible lately.
Yeah,
Yeah, like yo, it's nothing against quickly. If I have my thing, I would. If I had my own choice, I would keep quickly. He's
nah, bro,
number two, young man on the
bro.
way I rank him.
I'll do this. I'll do this, and I'll agree with you, bro. Quickly has to go, but quickly is going, and this dude is also going, and RG, bro.
But you say quickly got to go. That's a big thing. That's a like
Nah,
you got a
bro,
really big
because
thing
you
to accept. Like,
no,
are you willing to give away this guy?
bro. Bro. That's the thing, bro. That I'm different, bro. I don't care. Whatever makes the Knicks look good, I don't care. I don't care. I'm not attached to players, bro. I don't give a fuck about players. And that's the way everybody's supposed to be.
That's
Whatever
real
works for
shit.
the fucking Knicks, bro, it works for the fucking Knicks.
That's how
But
I
people are
feel.
so fucking attached to certain players and they don't want to do something, but they don't see the bigger fucking goal.
That's why I'm like, yo, we need to get a star. That's
So
why I feel
if
strong
you
about
if
getting a star.
just by me looking at that dude number, yeah, bro. If they're gonna do it quickly, bro, give him fucking what's his name? Give him fucking RJ and give him fucking what's his name? Let me see. Give him fucking Kemba. And right there, we don't need to give him picks. Because now you gave him two for one. And Kemba is just there for them to clear up money cap space for our end.
Salute the quiet money. Quiet money. What's good, bro?
Oh, yeah, what up, Quiet Money? What you think about RJ Quiet Money? How he doing?
He said everybody could get their head chopped off. The only player I want are Cam, Grimes, McBride, and Sims.
I want sins, bro.
Oh, we got Cam.
Bro, if listen, don't hate me on this one. Do not hate me, and it won't make no fucking sense. But I'll give him fucking Evan, and I'll give him Mitch.
It
I'm
still gotta
trying.
be.
I'm
It gotta
trying.
be.
I'm trying to keep my fucking picks, bro.
Nah. They could have them picks.
Nah, you want to
If
know
we getting
why?
a star in return, because them picks is
You
gonna
want
be in
to?
the 20s. I
No,
don't want nothing to do
yeah,
with that.
but you want to know why? All right, you talking about the picks is going to be in the 20, and what number was he fucking drafted?
Well, what we gotta do is start stacking a little bit of
What
second
number?
round picks. We
What
could do
number
that.
was he drafted? What number was he drafted?
Who?
The dude that we trading for, the one that we talking about.
Number 29.
Exactly. So who gives a fuck, bro? Like we just don't know.
Yeah,
We
we
don't
can
know
stay.
what could actually happen.
We could
But
get some.
Sam's
We could get somebody in the early second round. We could sneak back into the first round if we really see a play that we want.
the
You know,
way that we looking, and I'm being honest, the way that we looking lost. We have Mitch that anybody will trade for him, and I'm trying to keep my picks. So I'll give him fucking Evan, and I'll give him Mitch just to sweeten up the deal. Because at the end of the day, bro, it's not a guarantee Mitch is going to sign with them. Yeah, it gives him more leeway for him to sign with them, and it's a possibility. The possibility is even more higher. But the way we looking, I even said it initially. We got to trade one of these three, and it's going to be between Mitch, Julius Randle, or RJ to rock the fucking house. Because that's one thing I want to do. I want to rock this fucking house, bro. Everybody is so fucking complacent. Everybody's looking so fucking like you know something. I earned this right to play for the Knicks, and they ain't doing shit for us.
yo, I mean, like, I want to say we good because I'm looking. You know, I love watching the Knicks, but I didn't like that product they put on the floor tonight.
Bro.
When you start thinking about that product they put on tonight,
What
we
are you
not
talking
good.
about, bro? We in the 11th seed, bro.
That's what I said. I said if they put that product on the floor, we not good. I was getting somewhere with the conversation.
All
We
right.
not good. We got a problem. They need to fix that. Basically, they need to fix that. They need to get. I would love them to get Murray, but odds on that we can't really. But we can't say that's gonna happen.
It could if everything is because just like I said, this is one way that you have to see it. If San Antonio, if that dude is given the numbers is given, or he's given, and they are above, and when I mean above is like 6 plays all the way up to the first place. Yeah, there's no way they're gonna trade him.
It's not gonna
But
be an easy trade. He's not no slouch. Trust me. It's not gonna be easy. It's you just say, oh, we gonna. It's not like we gonna throw him Evan Fournier. He gonna do the couple picks. No, it's gonna take more than that.
it's gonna take Evan Fournier and it's gonna take fucking Mitchell Robinson.
It's gonna take more than that. I'm just
Nah,
being honest, bro.
nah, bro.
I'm being straight up honest with you. Like, I'm not
Mi-
lying to you.
Wait,
It's gonna take more.
Wait. Mitchell Robinson?
Yep. It's cool though. It's not like I
Wow.
regret it. It's okay. Like, you could say, all right, well, you know what?
No,
For that
because
caliber player, it's gonna probably take Mitch, maybe somebody else.
because what I'm saying is that the way Mitchell Robinson is playing lately, anybody will make lately.
Yeah, I
Like
know. I know what you mean.
he's not getting injured every and knock on wood.
Listen, if Mitch could turn into DeAndre Jordan, then all right, now we talking. But until he can prove that over a season's length,
he's
I don't
gonna
know
be
if
better,
nobody
bro.
fucking with him.
He's gonna be better.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying he's a good player. You know, DeAndre Jordan when he was with Blake and all of them, he was a CP.
Yeah,
Like,
that was it.
He was worth getting
Wow.
moved. But now, if he not, he gotta
Yo,
really, because he got that
required money.
athleticism.
Required money shit.
Saying we trash and driving a camouflage
He
talk
said what?
straight through the garden floor and nobody even sees it, bro. I see it. I'm with you, Quiet
Yep.
Money.
What
That's
y'all talking about?
that's literally the reason I'm saying what I'm saying. Like, if it's up to me, I'll run it back with what was actually working from last season. But just like I said, if we end up trading IQ is not moving the needle. So you also got to give him fucking RJ.
Listen, bro. I mean, yo, you entitled to how you feel the team should look, but I just don't personally, man. I don't feel like RJ Barrett. I don't feel like what I mean is I don't feel like you trade for one player. He's a high caliber player, and trade another high caliber player for him.
Let me just say
I think you need to try to pair up as many high caliber players as you can. If you feel he's not a number one,
let me say this.
You just need to do it.
Let me say this: between RJ or him, who's better?
I ain't gonna answer that question, man, because you know what I would say. You asking me a question that
So hold on.
I'm not gonna give you the satisfaction.
Wait a minute.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't about to give you the satisfaction.
Oh, let me say something real quick. So you sat up there and just read all of DeJounte Murray stats to us.
Right.
and you gonna tell me that in your heart and you like, yo, we should this yo, we need to get him. He just dropped 30 something and 16 and 12. Yo, he
Yeah.
had 8 steals,
And I only
24
ask a
points,
question.
We do the
and you
RJ. If
mean
we
to
trade him,
tell
we gonna
me that you gonna sit here and say that
You don't
RJ
want to
Barrett
answer?
is better than him?
listen to the method in my madness though. I
Ain't no
say,
fucking
oh,
method for
There
your
nah,
is
if
madness,
no
we
bro.
trade
method.
RJ Barrett caliber player,
I
we
hear
gonna
what
have a
you're saying
need.
with
Yeah,
that. I
we gonna
wouldn't
have a
trade
need.
RJ Barrett for him. They gotta play together. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But he just asked you who's better. And you really gonna sit there and say RJ Barrett is better, but
Yeah,
you gloating
y'all want
over
me to
this
bash
dude?
RJ any way you
It's
can.
not
I'm
a
not
bet
gonna do
that
it.
in your sick mind, you think that saying that somebody else is better than RJ Barrett at this point in time is a
Yeah.
bash to him. How RJ know that he
All
ain't
right,
better
man.
than
All
that
right,
kid?
man. Let me answer the
Yeah,
question
bro.
then. Let me answer the question. At this point in time, I say, what's the nigga name? Oh, Dejoun Murray. He better.
All right then. So why
I
was
didn't
that
say he
hard
gonna
enough
be
for you to
better
say that?
long term, but right now, yeah, of course he better.
All right then.
Look at
That's
them
what I'm
That
numbers
ain't
he
saying.
no
putting
bad.
up.
That's not a bash. Y'all be bugging with this RJ shit, man.
Bro, I don't know, man.
I'm
You
telling
know
you,
me by now.
these people love RJ, bro. Like trade
I keep it
everybody,
real.
but fucking RJ.
It's beyond love. This shit is like looking like an
bro,
obsession at this
bro.
point
But
with
listen
some
to the
people.
legacy. Let me
I
say
would have
this. Let me
win.
say this. Let me say this. Let me say this. I wouldn't even care if we getting that W, but we losing fucking game, and RJ is still looking like trash, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro.
Why
Like,
you say
why the
that
fuck?
though?
Let me
Where
say,
you get how you
let me
feel that
finish. Let
way?
me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. The reason I'm saying this is because the same fucking reason that me and Legacy we spoke about it early on. To me, I don't give a fuck if
RJ looking.
IQ is my favorite player and he's playing like trash, but we end up with the W. People, and when I mean people, is fans. There's fans now in these fucking days, bro,
Right.
that they don't care if we end up with that fucking L. If their fucking player ended up playing well, guess what? At least RJ played well. Y'all motherfuckers is delusional, bro. Like I swear to
Right? That
God,
shit
this
was
is the main
straight at
fucking
me. He said,
reason.
"Yo, you got a
No,
red
no,
dot on your
no,
head.
no.
You had a red dot on your head too."
I swear to God, it's not you. It's not only you, bro. It's more than you. It's more people than you, bro. But listen to the difference. Listen to the difference from fans like me compared to fans just like you. I don't give a fuck if Emmanuel Quickly is playing like fucking trash if we end up with that fucking W.
Of course, who doesn't feel that way?
Now there's fucking people, and please don't tell me that you're not one of them. Because
All
I
right.
swear to God, bro, we end up with a
I
fucking
feel like my
L.
back against the wall. Oh shit!
We
Here
end
we
up with
go.
a big ass fucking L, and RJ did one or two fucking good ass move or play well that night. Yeah, I know. We came
So
out
what
with
are you
that
saying?
law.
If he
Let
played
me
well
finish.
that
Let
night,
me
what are you
finish.
talking
Let
about?
me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
All right.
Yeah, yeah, we know that we lost the game, but guess what? RJ did his thing, right? Yeah, you like how RJ played? Fuck that shit, bro. It costs us a fucking game.
I ate the rest of them, bro. I ate the rest of them. You
Yeah,
Oh
can't
this
put
my,
me
shit
into
is
that category.
this shit,
it's real weird. It's weird out here, man. It's weird, man.
bro. These fans, bro, they not a fan of the team. They fan of a fucking player,
That's a
Yeah, look
fact.
how
bro,
they was cheering Obi
bro,
David the Garden
bro,
today. Look
bro.
how they
And
be
let me
cheering Obi David.
and
Obi's on the bottom of
and
the
and
bench.
and
Why is
and
he playing the way he
and
playing?
and let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. People like that, they shouldn't be a fucking basketball fucking fan, bro. They should be some fucking golf player fan or a tennis player, bro. A sport that has to do only about one fucking
A
player.
boxing fan.
Guess what? This is a fucking team effort. It's not only about one fucking player. It's not about only two players. It's about the whole fucking team.
I hear that.
I'm
I
starting.
totally
I'm
agree
starting
with
to
you,
just
bro.
understand that when it comes to this fan shit, you know what I mean? Like a lot of people, like it's a lot of fans that's here just to cause confusion. They get a kick out of causing confusion, and and conflict. You know what I'm saying?
You know what it is, bro? A
They
lot of these players,
actually, it's fun to them.
nah, you know what it is? It's simpler too because a lot of these people don't know basketball. Like I don't know why they watching it, but they don't know nothing about basketball.
Nah, you got people who claim they so knowledgeable. It's a lot of knowledgeable people out here,
But
but
they just that's
the
a hard. They
fan
make
the fanboy shit, they just can't hide it. Like
That shit has to stop, bro.
it
Because
just jumps out of them. Like,
I'm
you know
all
what I
about
mean?
efficiency, my
Because
My
listen,
player,
know,
my
that's just
player
me.
was better than your player.
yeah,
Like,
that,
what are you talking about?
bro, this shit really has to fucking stop. Because if we was in fucking 6th seed, 5th seed, 4th seed, yeah, it makes fucking sense. We in the
But we
fucking
not.
11th seed, bro. I'm
I
in the
think we, I
fucking
think
point.
we, I think we less than that. We came in as the 11th seed last night and
We
lost.
horrible.
Bro, I'm just gonna say this. I'm in the fucking point, and this is how much of a Knicks fan I am. It's not about a fucking single player. The way we fucking playing, the way the whole fucking chemistry is at. I don't give a fuck of throwing a fucking grenade and rebuild everybody. Kick out RJ, kick out Julius, kick out IQ. I don't give a fuck. Do something
Yeah,
different because
Man,
I'm
like,
to that point
everything is
too.
not working out, bro.
this shit done hit the
Nothing
fan
is
now, man.
fucking. I'm dead serious. I'm
I'm
dead
to that.
fucking serious.
I'm kind of getting to that point too. I'm trying not to go that far, like blow it all up, because my thing about blow it all up is blow it all up.
That's gonna
Exactly.
that's gonna put us years
Exactly.
back though. That's why I
It's
was
not.
like,
Yeah,
It's
I
not gonna.
understand that. I
It's not.
understand that it's a risk that can. You know what I mean? That's a risk
that's
that you
gonna
take.
take us.
That's why I don't want to go that far. But when I think about blow it up, when I get to that point, like yo, blow this shit up. Oh, it
You don't
ain't
know.
no keep him over him and
Exactly,
keep.
bro.
I
We
mean,
not at
blow it
that
up.
point. That's what I mean. We not at that
Legacy,
point to even
legacy,
make
and
that.
E. But listen,
What's
we
up?
had a fucking point that we supposed to
Nah,
be Knicks fucking fan,
the season
and
not
we
even
are.
over.
We are. Let me finish. Let me finish. We are players fan. We are not fucking Knicks fan. Because whenever we come to the fucking conversation, we want to talk about, oh yeah, let's trade this player, but don't trade my player. Oh yeah, let's trade the other player, but don't trade my player. Bro, this fucking team sucks.
It's not like that though. I know you. I know what you're saying,
Yo, y'all
but it's
got my
not like
bro
that
nice
though.
in rare
Especially
form
with
right
me.
now,
Maybe
yo.
other people. But I don't know about the other Knicks fans. I don't know these guys. I don't know. But me personally,
But we in the fucking 11th seed. What the
I said
fuck
I
are
would
we
trade
talking about?
Emmanuel quickly if I was trading for another
We
player his size.
we
So
are
I'm trading for
not.
Murray. I'm
Listen,
trading
listen,
Emmanuel
listen,
quickly. I'm
listen,
starting with him
listen.
because it might
In
work.
order for fucking Knicks fan to all be fucking Knicks fan, go back to the fucking basic. Be the
Yeah.
fucking team fan. Blow this shit up because it's getting fucking ridiculous.
Hmm.
Everybody whenever it comes to fucking trade talk, they don't want to talk whatever makes sense. They want to talk, let's trade everybody, but don't speak about my player.
Hmm.
Oh, we came with a fucking loss. Oh, guess what? Yeah, we came with a loss. Now the fucking talk is not about, oh, like what happened. Everybody just want to talk about, yeah, but yeah, we know we came with a loss, but you saw my play that night? Bro, we came out good. What the fuck, bro?
That's
This
crazy.
shit is getting so fucking bro, we came with a fucking loss. Point
That's
blank.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, L is an L, man. Ain't no getting away from that. But
Yeah,
if
I
you
be
want to
saying
ask
that
me
shit, man.
about,
I be driving myself
yo, nigga,
crazy
we
when I
lost,
hear
bro.
certain shit, yo.
That's what stands out to me.
We
I
got
mean, listen, bro. I'm gonna answer you head on. I like RJ Barrett. I think, in my opinion, I mean, I know at this point he's not better than Julius Randle, but I think he's gonna be better than Julius Randle.
what did I say? What did I say that makes sense? Listen to this, E. Listen to this, and listen to this, legacy. Listen to what I said, and it's because I'm more focused on the team.
Nah,
I
I hear
want to
what you
do.
saying.
I want to do what actually worked last season. Last season, one of the things that actually worked was keeping RJ and Julius Randle as our offense focus point as the
Hmm.
starters, and the other three, let's get it only
Surrounding
as
with
defense,
defense.
only with defense. And once E and I'm giving you credits, bro, E today because you make point like with that dude. I'm looking at all his number. I'm seeing all his shit is increasing, so it makes sense. And the first thing that you said, oh, let's trade Emmanuel quickly. That was the first thing you said. That was the first thing you said. And I feel
I was feeling this thing too.
I feel. Let me just say this. I feel like now is getting to a point that is ridiculous, bro, because it doesn't make no fucking sense. Emmanuel quickly, you have him for the next 5 to 6 years, and you're gonna trade him. You're gonna trade him. Listen.
No, you right.
But listen, because now it's getting so fucking retarded, and I don't even want to use that word. I hate using that word because with all due respect, like with people and shit.
Right.
But it's getting ape shit because the first thing I said before the conversation is gonna take one of these 3 key players to get moved so that we could rock the fucking house because everybody is becoming so fucking complacent. Everybody feeling so fucking secure in their fucking position when we look like shit. And that's between RJ, Julius Randle, and Mitchell Robinson. And no fucking pun intended to Mitchell Robinson because he's doing everything that he's supposed to. But I'm just saying that just to rock the fucking house because the way we looking, everybody is feeling safe. And if you trade one of them, I'm telling you, it's gonna be like everybody's gonna be playing the same way we played last season. Everybody has that chip in their shoulder, and that's the way I want them to play. So then we ended up having that conversation. All right, so if we running it back, and we're gonna keep Julius Randle and RJ. Let's surround them with key players, key defensive players. And in an offense, in an office mindset, the first word you said, all right, let's trade IQ. IQ had 5 to 6 years for somebody that we traded for 3 years. Oh, it makes so much fucking sense. And guess this. This is what gets more weight with what I'm saying, E. Emmanuel quickly and the bench wasn't the fucking problem.
Nah, it's not the problem. That's the strength.
So you thinking of trading people that has to do with the fucking bench that has no problem at all. That's the same conversation we had last season when the people started saying, oh, what we need to do is move Derrick Rose from the bench and have him as a starters because our starters is looking like trash. But nobody was giving fucking thought that, all right, by you moving that fucking key piece, what about the bench? Now, it's going to fucking affect the bench. Nobody cares about the bench because their fucking favorite player is looking like trash. And they trying to do everything possible that their starters, they don't look like trash. You want to know why? Because their favorite player is in the starting position.
That's not
so their mindset, legacy, listen to this. It makes sense it makes sense for them to move a key player from the bench where we not having a problem with the bench and move him to the starter because our starter is looking like trash. Now our bench is looking like trash. It's not helping our starters, but it's all right because now we looking even better. But guess what? We still ended up with a fucking loss.
Can I ask you a question? Talk to me. All right. What would you rather do better? Would you rather your starters do better or your bench do better?
It doesn't matter to me.
No, you got to give me an answer. I am giving you the answer, but you're not waiting or letting me finish. All right, my bad.
All right. So based on the question that you just asked, I do not give a fuck who's doing better. If we end up with a fucking W, that's the only shit I care.
All right.
I don't care if I don't care if we keep Emmanuel quickly for 10 years and he does like trash. But guess what? We end up getting a fucking championship. And I'm not saying that with Emmanuel quickly we're going to get a championship, but that's my point.
I hope Emmanuel quickly is as good as how you describing him.
But that's not my point, bro. My point is, and I gotta like bring it back with what I'm saying. There's more fan, and I'm hearing it from different fucking podcasts that it doesn't matter if we end up with a fucking loss. If their fucking player ended up hitting fucking 30 points or fucking 20 points, and in one fucking odd night, they did something that they haven't done before. Hey, yeah, we lost, and I know, and I understand. Let me finish. And I understand we came out with that loss, but guess what? RJ did great. Oh my, bro, I'm done. I'm done. Like
that's not a real fan.
Bro, I'm like with quiet money, bro.
That's like not a real fan.
No. Listen. Throw a fucking grenade and keep the office, keep fucking Coach Seville, and throw out everybody, including fucking Emmanuel Quickly. And when I say Emmanuel Quickly, throw fucking Julius Randle, throw fucking, oh, you definitely right, RJ Barrett, throw fucking everybody else.
Public enemy number one.
Throw what's his name?
Are they public enemy number one?
What's his name?
Nah, he ain't public enemy number one. You gotta. I don't know why you feel like that, E. Like
I do.
Exactly
that's what it sounds like, though.
No, he's saying blow it. He's saying blow the whole shit up. If it gets to that point, get all of the starters out of here.
But he specifically referred to RJ Barrett. He said his name.
No, because he know that
nobody else named RJ
He
Barrett.
said you gonna hold on to him through thick and thin, like you know what I mean.
That's what it sounds like, though.
Wait. RJ.
He get offended when you say RJ, so you got to be careful with that.
But legacy, I even call E RJ. Listen. Who did I say first? But listen, E, how delusional fans is, and I'm including you in it. But listen to this. Who did I say first, RJ or IQ? That's a fucking problem, bro, because the only shit that you hear from me is RJ.
I love RJ, man. You got number one.
You got a comment, nice.
The new number one. Y'all gonna hate it.
Yeah, I'm right now.
Like, yep, I told y'all.
It says they building with art, bro. That's the fucking
our team.
Bro, and you know something, Advo? It's so fucking stupid because this is not the level that Knicks fan has to be fucking at. Knicks fan should be fucking Knicks fan. The fucking team fan. Not a fucking player fan. Not only what my favorite player is doing, is the whole fucking team. If my team is playing well, I don't give a fuck what my favorite player is doing. He could be in the fucking bench, just like fucking EP was in fucking playoff season. In the fucking bench. You know why? Because at least we playing well. And guess what? In playoff, we was like trash. But that's the thing. We should be fucking Knicks fan. It shouldn't be a fucking player thing. And it's getting me fed up. All these fucking podcasts and a lot of fucking fans, they only want to speak about, oh, what's my favorite players doing? And I don't care if we end up with that L. Y'all motherfuckers is delusional. I swear to God, bro. Like, you know something? It's getting to a point, bro, that I'm not sad at being at 11th spot. Now I'm becoming even happy of being in the 11th spot. You want to know why? Because even though we losing, you know something? I care so much about your feeling that I care about what your player is doing. He's playing well, right? E? Yeah, he's playing well. I fucking So who fucking cares we in the 11th seed, right? Who fucking cares? We gonna make it in the playoff with RJ the way we looking at.
Yo, how RJ been doing these past 10 games?
We looking fucking stupid, bro. We looking stupid.
How RJ been looking to you these past few games?
Bro, we in the fucking 11th seed. What the fuck do you think I care, bro? I don't even care, bro.
What you what about 2 weeks ago? How is RJ looking?
Bro,
I've been looking.
Bro, listen.
He is a troll, nice.
Bro,
you know he is a troll.
Earlier.
Bro,
that's all he care about. He don't care that the team is in the 11th spot. You know that.
Oh my God,
man, you're not giving me no credit, man.
Where the
you
fuck
know that? Like
you're not giving me no credit whatsoever.
Where the fuck Denver is at, bro? Denver is in the 6th seed, bro. At least I'm gonna be rooting for Denver after the Knicks, bro, because if we actually look like 100%, we not gonna make it. At least I'm gonna be repping for my hometown, bro.
You got you got the MVP.
Bro, this shit is looking so like it's sad and funny at the same time. Like literally sad and funny at the same time.
Yo, you know
Because
Jokic? He's a generational type player.
yeah, but I'm saying this, you know why? Because it's getting to a point that instead of us being Knicks fan, we are player fans from being a Knicks fan. It has nothing to do with being a Knicks fan.
Yeah, but it's a method to that because
it's a method for your madness. Talk to me, brother. Talk to me. What is
because when you Knicks fans, you want to find out everything you can find out about the team, the players, what position they play.
Bro,
Other teams, you don't do that. You don't care. You're like, yo, okay, what about Boston? I don't even know half the people on that team, but the Knicks, I know.
Oh so my God, bro.
That's how any fan, I would think. That's how I would,
Bro, we in the fucking 11th seed, bro.
I did the same thing with the Clippers.
Yo, this dude, who's this dude, yo?
No, I'm just talking about random basketball.
I was reading the comments.
Okay.
There's people talking in the comments.
Read some of them back.
RJ been bum juice.
Yo, bro, what's your obsession with RJ, bro? I think you an RJ fan. I think you a fanboy, bro.
Bro, listen to how Admiral what he said. RJ back to playing like Canadians. Mike was in left.
Yo, half NBA Canadian now, though. There's a lot of Canadians in the NBA now.
After Mike was in love, we became soft. That's 100%, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
RJ shooting 41, 35, 61. Dude is a bust.
Bro,
Cam about to steal RJ show. Randall got paid and swindle. Bro, I'm telling you right now. And Legacy, you know that I'll be saying the same shit. Like, bro, if there was one thing, but listen to this.
He said Scam Reddish is our savior.
Yo, check it out.
He called him Scam Reddish.
The Knicks right now.
Oh man,
are they in a better position? All right, 3 years ago the Knicks, and right now the Knicks.
Bro, why the fuck
in a better position?
Bro,
I'm sorry, position.
Bro,
what was the question?
He compared him to 3 years ago. Bro, I don't give a fuck what we did 3 years ago.
3 years ago.
I only care about what we did last year. What Knicks is in a better
position right now?
Are we better from last year?
Are the Knicks in a better position, basically? That's the real question. Are they in a better position?
From last year.
From 2 seasons ago.
No, I don't want to fucking speak
Who cares about that, E?
Nah, I'm just asking you. I want you to.
Oh my God,
because you just trying to. What point you trying to prove, E? Like honestly, like that don't make no sense.
Yeah, my man was just saying how they need to improve. They got the same. They're not getting any better. So I asked the question: Were they good? What do you remember what they were 3 years ago? Now think about them now. How do you
skipping over last year to prove a point about year number
like it never happened.
one?
I'm talking about like since the new front office got into the office. That's basically what I'm talking about.
So
it was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand what you're trying to say.
I'm just saying like the team has progressed a bit. I'm watching what's going on.
I would never fucking do that. You want to know why? Because I will always compare a team like the Knicks, the way that we was playing like 3 years ago. I'm gonna compare them to what we did last season.
Nobody was expecting. I'll be like, that's the same
Nobody was expecting. And when I mean nobody that was Knicks fan, because I was expecting it since all the acquisition, especially Coach Thibodeau. I'm like, bro, we gonna make it to the playoff. That's how far I was going, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I said that since day one, and even since day one, before we had the opportunity to either match against Atlanta or Philly, I said we was better off matching against fucking Philly because we don't have nothing to lose with fucking Philly,
bro.
With fucking Atlanta, it's like, everybody became fucking complacent. You want to know why? Because people started saying
their number.
Exactly. We fucking swept them throughout the whole season. It's gonna be easy. Easy motherfucking ass.
We about to get D Rose back, and we about to get Cam Reddish. See what he can do. So our team is kind of gonna change. Like we got a lot of pieces. So I'm looking forward to that. So I'm like, yo,
Bro, but we looking for a fucking savior.
it's got to
This
come
is
together
this
somehow.
this is a team chemistry type of sport.
This is our run. This is what we coming with.
It's all about the whole team. It's not only about Derrick Rose. It's not only about fucking Cam Reddish. The way, I swear to God, and fucking like what time is it right now? Like we are how far are we right
308.
now? Huh?
You talking about time like
Yeah,
No,
let me give
in
you a
the
quick situation.
podcast.
Think about this. RJ Barrett was the number 3 pick in the draft, right?
Man,
Cam
fuck that
Reddish
shit, bro.
was the hold up. Cam Reddish was, I believe, he was number 10 in the draft, and they both were drafted in the first round.
Man,
So if you think
neither
about
one
it,
of them was fucking John Moran. I don't give a fuck.
hold up. Let me finish.
Bro, I don't give a fuck, bro.
So the Knicks had the number 1 pick in the draft, and they had the number 10. Now, this was his first round pick. So you said that, yeah, they had 2 picks in the first round, and they were high picks in the first round. That's how I look at those 2 players we got, because we got 2 early first round picks. Like, those is first round picks. We got them there on our squad now. So don't give up on Reddish quite yet. I want to see them together and put a point guard.
Bro,
we might have something. That sounds good.
How many fucking games has Cam Reddish played with the Knicks?
Bro, we might have something. I'm just saying,
how
man.
many fucking games has Cam Reddish played?
He hasn't played on the Knicks at all because he just got traded to him a couple days ago.
Has RJ played with the Knicks?
Of course.
That's
his team.
Julius, listen.
The tickets.
That was a rhetorical question. I'm saying. Listen, RJ, Julius Randle, Mitchell Robinson, Emmanuel Quickly, Obi, they all have played with the fucking Knicks, and the people that I still haven't mentioned. And guess what? They all look like a fucking. They all looking like a fucking a bag of shit, bro. The chemistry is not there. They don't understand. They don't want to play. Whenever it comes to fucking fourth quarter, now you want to bring in the intensity, bro. I'm done. And when I say I'm done, I'm not saying I'm done with the Knick team. I'm talking about I'm done with the fucking team. The people that's playing for all fucking team. You know, you want to know why, E? Because they supposed to be representing a New York team, and they not. They fucking not.
I ain't giving up on the Knicks no time soon.
Is that giving up on the Knicks? It's the way that they have us, bro. They have actual Knicks fan talking about like this and that, and I'm saying this shit like a fucking broken record. We end up with a fucking loss, and people's talking about, but look at my play. He shot over 40% tonight. Yo, bro, this shit is getting so fucking out of hand, bro.
I mean,
been out of hand.
I really don't.
It makes.
I gotta text me some of those.
It makes
it's everywhere. You see the crowd. You see when you watching the games. You see the crowd screaming for Obi.
Yeah.
Like as if that's gonna make a difference. You know what I mean?
That shit ain't gonna even move the fucking needle.
Like
that's the bad. That's the bad part. Yeah.
You see the tweets. You see Twitter. It's a straight up divide in the whole fucking Knicks situation. It's like fans is really comparing, and like these dudes is playing against each other. Like fans is out there really like counting stats and
yeah, they got those out there. I know they be having down pat.
It's becoming to be a thing, like, you know what I mean?
Like ESPN and shit.
Listen what Adbo just said. Listen what Adbo said. Down 12, Randall gives down 24. The bench doesn't give up. Now it's becoming to a point that even the fucking bench is giving up. You want to know why? Because it rubs off. It's not only because of Randall. It's not because of only RJ. It's because whenever fucking players is not hold fucking accountable, that's where we're going to end up being at. It shouldn't be, but my favorite player played well. It should have been all about, but did we came out with that W? So if we didn't came out with that W, I don't give a fuck if my favorite player did well. Just like I said, it shouldn't be about RJ is not giving us, bro. I don't give a fuck if RJ.
Why do you keep saying that though?
Because I'm making a point. I'm making a point. I'm making a point.
You said your favorite player. Your favorite player. And then you said it's RJ.
Listen.
Right,
Listen. Look how I think I be even looking at
it's
RJ.
funny, man. It's just funny.
I don't care.
I just laugh.
If RJ shoots 20 and makes 1, if we end up with that fucking W, what is always my response about fucking RJ?
All right.
Let me finish. Let me finish. My response from RJ, it's, well, he'll get it next time. You want to know why? Because I don't give a fuck. We ended up with that W.
Yep.
Emmanuel Quickly, there's nice, bro, that he be shooting lights out, everything but fucking baskets. And if we end up with that fucking W, I don't give a fuck my favorite player. He's not playing well. We ended up with a fucking W. Why the fuck is there fucking fans, bro, now in these days? And when I mean that generally, it shouldn't be about your fucking favorite player. It should be, all right, if he didn't play well that night and we ended up with that W, it should be you guys caring about what did that team did throughout the whole night. And if we ended up with that W, believe me, we should all be as fucking one, rooting for not one player, but for the whole team. Yeah. You should be, you should fucking be that if Quickly is not playing well, and you know I like my boy IQ, but you should be like, hey, I know your boy IQ didn't play well, nice, but you know something? He'll get it next time. We ended up with that W, so I have fucking trust in IQ. I should be the same fucking way about RJ, and believe me, I will always be that same way. You want to know why? Because I'm not about a player. I'm about the team. How the fuck could there be podcasts speaking about, but even though we came with a loss, bro, you see my player? He played pretty, bro. Come on, bro. We came out with a fucking loss, and now we in the fucking 11th seed.
Honestly, I mean, these fans that you're talking about, I don't care what the hell they say, because that's their opinion. And if I don't agree with it, I don't care. Fuck it. But some people, that's what I realized, some people don't know basketball. They know parts of the shit. They know it. They know, but some areas they ain't really too. They like, for example, you were asking me what would it take in a deal or whatever. And to make certain deals, you got to give up a lot of them assets. You just can't throw them an asset, say, here, take this guy and take this guy.
What do we give up?
You gotta be able. You have to give up a lot of shit sometimes if you want this player.
What did we give up for Cam Reddish?
We got him on that deal. We gave him a late first round pick.
What did we give up for Derrick Rose?
We gave George Smith. What's the nigga name?
You don't even know, bro.
I don't even know. DSK or some shit. I don't even know the name.
DSJ.
DSJ.
Smith Jr.
And you think and do you think that we fleeced them, or that was a good trade?
That was a good trade for our end.
That was fucking trade, bro. That wasn't no good trade. That was a fucking incredible trade. Like, I don't even know how the fuck we still got that fucking trade.
We did it.
That's what I'm saying. Anything is fucking possible. And especially for a team, bro, that is not going to lose nothing, because at last season, for the team that Derrick Rose was playing for, it's not like they was above the 10th spot. They wasn't going nowhere. So it's like, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, yeah, like we can make that trade. So anything is fucking possible. But we need as Knicks fan, bring it back to the fucking basic. It has nothing to do about a fucking particular player. And if we don't come out with that fucking W, guess what's gonna happen from now on? We gotta hold even our favorite player fucking accountable. If we came out with that fucking L and you did some dumb shit, we gotta start holding them accountable. Are you with me? Yes or no?
Yeah, man. This is our team. We gotta hold our team accountable.
All right.
And that comes with players.
I'm gonna hold your word on it. And if
what you want? You want me to bash RJ? You want me to slander? You want some RJ slander?
Fuck yeah.
Right.
You want to know why?
I can do it. I got some shit.
But you know,
I got some slanderers. I would like to air out.
We don't need no slander.
We don't need that.
Listen. What's my reason, or what's my reason behind it? Once we start holding
anti RJ Barrett.
Oh my god, bro.
You are.
Bro, if it's up to that point, legacy. I'm telling you right now, there's no fucking beating or there's no winning on what's actually happening with the fucking Knicks fan. What we have to do as fucking Knicks fan, if you actually love this team, gut the whole fucking team. Nobody, not even.
I feel nice on because I actually that came across my mind like a few times this season. You know what I mean, like it gets to that point where it's like, yeah, we might as well just, you know what I mean, just blow the whole shit up. And when I say blow it up, I ain't talking about leaving no scraps behind. You know what I mean, like especially the starters. Just get all them motherfuckers up out of there.
Why are we gonna give up? We need to see our full potential. If we don't need potential, then it's like, all right, because you want to know we gotta make this happen before these dudes start looking old.
You want to know,
but we don't even know our full potential yet.
You want to know why I'm ready? But you want to know why I'm ready to do that fucking type of deal? Because the way that the Knicks fan should be even caring about the most is about that W. And about only fucking W. We only care about who favorite player or what favorite player, what is that particular favorite that person favorite player is actually doing. And it's getting to a point. It's getting to a point, bro, that we are not looking at this as somebody that is enjoying our team, bro.
So how do you feel? How do you feel?
Bro, we like the Knicks right now.
Well, you said somebody rooting for somebody's favorite player. Like, how do you feel about that? Like, how do you do it?
The way
you have a favorite player? You have a favorite player?
I do. I don't fucking deny it. But at the same time,
in the game, like, so you root for him. You show him a lot of love. You're like, yeah, that's my guy. That's my guy.
But listen to this.
What are you doing? You doing the same thing.
But listen to this. If this is my main reason, bro, and I'm sounding like a fucking broken record, and that's one thing you don't understand.
I'm listening though.
If IQ ends up playing like fucking trash, shooting 20 shots, and he only made one, and we end up with that W, I don't give a fuck what IQ did.
Me neither. I don't give a fuck either. I'm like, what? We won the game? All right, man. Get it right next game, man. You got another shot. You got another chance to get it right.
Listen. This is the main difference between me and a lot of fucking fans, or they so-call themselves Knicks fan when they are really not fucking Knicks fan. They are fucking a player fan that has to do with a player that is in the Knicks.
So what's wrong with that though?
That's bullshit, bro.
Yeah,
especially when we in the fucking 11th seed, bro. If we was in the 5th seed, if we was in the 4th seed, if we was in the 3rd seed, okay then. If we in the fucking 11th seed, it should be fucking panic button. We should be fucking hitting that panic fucking button. We shouldn't be in this fucking point, bro. We shouldn't be fucking going back 3 steps from a big ass leap that we made last season.
last season we overachieved. I feel we overachieved last year, and now this season we kind of coming back to earth, where it's like, all right, we won a lot of games we wasn't expected to win, but this is the team we are. And now this year we came into the season expecting more, but now we're kind of getting.
But wait.
I'm saying it kind of.
But why not? Why shouldn't we expect more?
We should because they made roster adjustments, and with those roster adjustments, we expected more games being won.
But
But
as
they
a Knicks
struggling.
fan, you want to see our team to the playoff, right? Or at least make it to the playoff, right?
Yeah,
All
definitely,
right. So
definitely.
why the fuck shouldn't we expect more from them? Should
Well,
we just fucking settle?
expectations
Just
is one
because
thing.
but should we settle because last season we made it to the 4th seed?
That's why we made those moves in the off season. We was trying to get the team better, give us more options. You know what I'm saying? That's
But
why we made those moves we
but
made,
my question
which
is,
is
should we
gettable. I
settle?
get it.
Should we settle just because last season we made it to the 4th seed?
No, we don't settle. We got to keep going because this window is only going to be open for so long.
Exactly. And once it comes to the point, this is my what I'm trying to get at. E. Once it comes to the point that it has nothing to do about we coming up with that fucking or ending up with that W, and it has to do with with either my favorite player or your favorite player or legacy favorite player or somebody favorite player, and we still lost, we have a fucking problem.
We got a problem.
Like if that's the point, I don't give a fuck if Emmanuel Quickly is not even in this team in the next week.
Nah, man,
I don't
want
give
to
a
trade
fuck. I
Emmanuel
don't.
quickly though.
No,
I don't
no,
want
no,
to trade
no, no.
Emmanuel
Listen,
quickly.
listen.
He's different. He's a different type of player.
Listen. You want to know why I don't care?
And he got a
Because
jumper.
if we gonna fucking rock the boat or rock the house, trade everybody, even fucking Jericho Sim, and he's not even playing for.
Let's get it straight, man. Emmanuel quickly. Let's get it straight. Let's evaluate Emmanuel quickly real quick. All right. Number one, I'm gonna say when I see Emmanuel quickly, I'm like, all right, cool. Emmanuel quickly got a fucking jumper. Like he's up there with the elites as far as his shot, his 3-point shot, and it's gonna improve. Emmanuel quickly is all the way up there with the top free throw shooters in the NBA, like the top 5. Other night, he probably was number 1. Free throw shooters in the NBA, Curry, all of them. I'm like, all right, this dude is in his 2nd year, and I can see he's been working out. I'm like, dude's getting strong. He about to really, really become. He's 6'5", I believe now. So when he finally get his NBA body, being that he's 6'5", he got the quickness. He got a jump shot. He's willing to play D. I look at that like, wow, Emmanuel quickly got a lot of fucking promise, a lot of potential to be a great NBA, a very good all-star NBA player. But this is the beginning. You ever see the pictures of the players when they're a rookie, and then now they like in they 6th, 7th year, the difference of them? That's how I see Emmanuel quickly. When Emmanuel quickly get that NBA body, he's gonna be a different type of player. And he got a jump shot, like Curry. You know what I'm saying? And Curry, when Curry came in, Curry was like quickly, because he had the injuries and this and that, but we knew he had a jump shot. And then as soon as he started healing, he got right or whatever, he got the right coach, he just took off. Emmanuel quickly got that in his game. But he's 6'5", and he's, you know what I'm saying, he's a big NBA player like what's the dude's name? He a big body NBA player like a James Harden.
Be civilized says that I blame management and coaching. Randall is being played wrong. Management is what put this problem on the floor. Now, I will give it to you to a certain extent. Be civilized, and that's the point. Is that last season or at the end of the last season, I started thinking like, listen, if we like, I started believing like Randall could play with anybody, but based on what I'm seeing this season, they like Randall doesn't need offense players surrounding him. What he actually needs is defensive players surrounding him. So if I knew what I know now, I would be like, and management would have done this again. I'll blame management, but to tell you the truth, I can't blame him yet because I would be thinking the same thing. But if we make that comparison from last season, and we be like, but what about last season? With who did RJ and Julius Randle played with? With a bunch of people surrounding them that only their only main goal was fucking defense. That's it.
But honestly, nice. Management should have known that.
Yeah.
But and that's another thing that I said this before. We forget that we got a management as far as like World Wide West and Leon Rose.
Mhm.
Our front office is rookies.
Yeah.
They've never been in no situation where they've been running a team. You feel me? So
Mhm.
they making rookie mistakes on the job.
Nah, but they agents, they've been around that for a long
It's a
time.
whole different. We talking about running a team.
Yeah, but
We ain't
they
talking
know the
about
ins and the
swindling
outs.
teams. We're not talking about swindling teams to get your client a contract.
But
We
they know
talking
the
about
ins and the outs
running
of the
a
business
team,
because they was there. They making deals
bro.
with
It's a
those
big
guys.
difference.
They making deals with those same guys. Like they, signing multiple players a year with
It's
them
a
same
big
guys.
difference. They
So
could
they
care
know
less. They could
the
care less
numbers,
about where they put they clients at.
all the
They
trades,
more about getting them that money and getting
because
them their money.
I,
But when
they
you
I
talk
got
about
clients that
constructing
got
a
traded
team,
multiple
like
times, so they know
knowing
about
what
all
team,
that.
what play, when you talk about constructing a team, knowing which players don't belong here, who don't fit here, and this, that, and the
Okay.
third, that's a whole different animal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah,
This
yeah.
I,
you
I know
new
what
on
you
the
mean.
job when it comes to that. You know what I mean?
I
I know what you mean about that.
got even a better segment to speak about. If we not trading nobody, and this should be the type of talk that we supposed to be having. But if we not trading nobody, with what we have, what do you guys believe that we should start doing to make an improvement of where we at?
If we just flip, if we just started like, yo, let's sell off all of these pieces and try to get some assets.
No, no. Listen, based on what we have, not speaking about trades, if we're gonna keep everybody, what are they supposed to do to make the team look even better?
Well, if our hands are tied, if we can't do nothing, we just gotta ride with the guys we got as constructed. Because we
Not.
can't move, we can't make no moves. There ain't gonna be no free agents that come around.
What do you think, Legacy?
Actually, say the question again.
Based on what we have, if we not making no moves, if we not making no type of trades, what could we do differently for each player? Like, what do you think that certain players should do? What should you do? Think that management should do? The office, the people even above the office, like the owner, Dolan, should do, at least, so that we can make an improvement from where we at this moment.
I mean, if they not gonna do nothing at all and just leave it the way it is, I
Mm-hmm.
mean, we in this last couple of span of games, we saw certain things that looked like it was working. You know what I'm saying? Like we saw people making shots. You know what I mean? That they should make, that they've been missing a lot. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like it's really on our players. Really, you know what I'm saying? If this is all we got to work with, our players got to dig deep. You know what I mean?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like if it ain't no way to bail them out, it ain't no trades coming down the pipeline or nothing like that. They gotta just dig deep. You know what I'm saying? Like they gotta really lock in. You know what I mean? Because we see when they engage and they come out like they playing for something. Yo, we look like we could be unstoppable if we really put this shit together. You know what I mean? And then a game or two later, we look like a bunch of fucking High School Musical
Like a
kids. Like
fucking D League team. Or a G
so,
League team.
I mean I don't know what we could do if we not gonna make no changes. I mean I think Cam is gonna be somewhat of a addition, but I ain't all the way sold on him because he's injury prone,
Yeah.
and I don't want to put all that pressure on him. You know what I'm saying? Like we looking for the next savior, You know what I'm saying? So
Nah,
when he don't meet our, you know what I'm saying, expectations or whatever, now we talking crazy about him, you know, because that seemed to be the thing to do as a Knicks fan nowadays. You know what I mean?
bro, you just gotta understand. He's on the team. Like unless he come through and say, "Oh, I want to get like $25 million." That's the only way he's not on the team. He's gonna be on the
Yeah, but
team in the near
yo, but
future.
that's another thing though, E. With everything that what Nice is talking about, it's the fans that be overhyping this shit. Like I'm hearing Cam is like Jesus Shuttleworth right now. You know what I
Now
mean?
Cam got PG comparisons.
I'm here like, but this is my thing though. We're saying this about a player that we traded for while he was hurt, and he
Bro, I
still ain't
knew,
step on the floor for us. You know what I
but
mean?
dog, I was telling you about
So
Cam Reddish. I've been knew about Cam Reddish. That's why I was telling you about him
right,
in the summertime.
we all knew about Cam Reddish. My brother was telling me about Cam Reddish years ago. You know what I'm
So when I
saying?
was
Like
like, oh, he coming to
that's
the
who he
Knicks?
wanted. He didn't want RJ. He wanted Cam Reddish. He didn't even want Zion. He wanted Cam Reddish. He was
Yeah,
telling
Cam
me that. You
Reddish.
know what I'm
We
saying?
got him on our team now.
But what I'm saying is, with everything that
Thanks.
Nice is saying, Nice is talking about how, see, now Cam Reddish is the new dude that he's going to have a Nick fan base that's going to go crazy over him and overrate him.
Yeah, that's true.
Yup.
I see
You know
that
what I'm saying? It's,
happening
it's
too.
like it carries on. It just continues. You know what I mean? He ain't
He
he
gonna
ain't
get some
he
love.
ain't he ain't he ain't break a sweat yet, but everybody talking about yo Cam, and if it happened, yo that's 100. You know what I'm saying? But knowing us and our team, now we'll be talking about we need to fire Tibbs because he only
Bro,
played Cam 15 minutes. Like we'll be
Cam,
just getting into all this little goofy shit. Like you know
I
what I
think he
mean?
can make a difference for us though. I mean, I really say that. Usually, they make some crazy deals, some fluky deals. Like, why'd they do that? Now I see that. I see what they doing. The Cam deal, because Cam had some good games and when he was with Atlanta. Like he's had good games and he plays. He's committed to playing. Well, I don't know how committed he is, but I heard he's a good defender.
Be
So
civilized said we all. He said we are what we are. We just got to soak it up and deal with the cards that was dealt
yo,
because I don't see no splash coming. I only see calculated moves from Leon. That's a fact. I only see
I
small
ain't got
little
no beef with
moves.
Leon.
You know what I'm saying? I don't see nothing big. Oh, it could be though. They could be on some. Yo, we about to get Randall up out of here. We about to
Yeah,
get
that'd be something.
Fournier up out of here. You know what I mean? It could be some big shake up shit that's about to go down. It could be trying to piece, you know what I'm saying, something together. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, but I lean more towards the calculated moves because it seems like they making all these little safe moves, you know what I mean? Like they don't
I'll
want
tell
to really go in like that yet, you know what I mean?
I'll tell
But
you what, they could if they traded a Randall,
it could happen
they
though.
could get some value back for that. But I highly doubt they'll do that. But if they did, you know what I'm saying? Like if the right guy was available and say, oh, we want Julius Randall, he'll do it. He's young. He just signed a new contract. Like he's young, bro. He's like what, 27?
Yeah, he
He
just
just signed
turned
a new
27.
contract. You getting to play in your prime. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, he could.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
don't know.
yeah,
I consider it. I
a
consider it.
team that I mean, of course you consider it. You want the red carpet for RJ,
Nah,
but
bro. Nah, not
at
even.
the
Not
end of the
even.
day, I'm to
If
the
for the
point
right
where
for the
I'm
right
kind of
player,
leaning towards like
for the
because
right player.
everything Nice said is everything that I thought about. You know what I'm saying? Like weeks ago, months ago, like yeah, we might need to. You know what I mean, if we gonna make a move, we might need to blow this shit up, man, because this shit is
I,
getting out of hand. You know what I mean.
I ain't with all
Yeah.
that right now, man. Blowing it up.
I'm
That's
just
that's
saying
saying
I'm
all
saying
of
that's
those
I'm saying that's an option. You know what I mean? I'm not taking that off the table.
is
Bro,
available to
bro,
happen, but we've been going
once
for so long trying to build
if
the
I
little
hear
pieces.
if
We
I
got to go
hear
with what we got.
if I hear
That's
another
it.
person and not another person or another podcast saying just like I said, yeah, I know we were like we was blowing up and we lost by 20, but guess what? You saw what my favorite player did? Bro, I'm done. blow this shit up, bro.
He's on that favorite player shit hard.
Bro, blow this
Do not
because it's
stop.
not supposed to be that way, bro.
Yo, favorite player this.
It should
Yeah,
be.
I'm trying to think back to the '90s. We never really did that like that. I mean,
No.
we respected the pecking order, and that's what I tried to do. Like I said from day one, I didn't want Randall. Nobody wanted Randall.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Took
Like,
Randall because Randall was easy to get.
I
Nah, we
understand
was
why
getting
I
ready to.
understand. Go ahead, nice.
Yeah, we was getting ready to trade him. Like the only that was the main reason we got fucking Obi. And
I'm talking about
Yeah,
when he
I
first
agree.
came here.
oh yeah, yeah.
After they hyped us up, you know what I mean? Like, yo, we got all this money, we got enough money for 2 stars, this, that, and the third. I'm thinking we about to bring some real like elite talent in here and turn this shit around, you know what I mean? And when that failed, they went and got Randall. And I was mad at first. I got over it quick. I got over it in a matter of probably like 2 hours because I had to really check myself, you know what I mean? Like it
Mm-hmm.
wasn't really fit. Like I was like, fuck, they go get him for I was wilding out, you know what I'm saying? And my
Yeah,
brother,
they underachieved.
I calmed down and I started thinking rational about it because Randall was never a player that I didn't like that. Like oh Randall trash or what he was. I
Got no
always
issues with him.
when I first saw him play, I was like, yo, this kid kind of like a dog. Like he got
He
some
got
scrap in
potential.
him. Like you know what I mean. Like when I seen him play as a rookie, I was that was my mentality. Like damn, why the Knicks don't never draft like players like that? Like
I knew who he
this
was because
kid
he was in
play
the
hard.
national
Like you know what I
championship.
mean.
You want to
So
know?
And I
You
went
want
to
to
the
know?
draft where he was drafted.
let me finish real quick, nice.
All right, my
Okay.
bad, my bad.
I was so within like the first 2 hours, I had calmed down and shit. I started thinking about it like I'm going hard on this cat. Like he ain't do nothing. Like all he did was just come to my team, but I had my hopes and dreams on something else. You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
I started thinking about the pluses that could come out of it. You know what I mean? And then
Mm-hmm.
my brother called me and he was like, "Yeah, you see, we picked up fucking Julius Randle." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know." He's like, "Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you shot. That might not be the worst thing that we could have did." You know what I mean? And then I said, "Yo, I was just thinking the same shit, Mo. Like, I'm trying to make sense of this shit." You know what I mean? And then we started kicking it. We kicked it for a couple of hours, like chopping it up, like how we chopping it up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, yeah, he could do that. Yeah, he could do this. You know what I mean? Like we could use something like that, something like this. You know what I mean? So I said, yo, I'm gonna give him a chance. Like he ain't do nothing wrong. He ain't do nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't want him. You know what I mean?
He was
A
a
Mm-hmm.
lot of
letdown. He was
fans
a let.
never got over that. A lot of fans felt the same way I felt, but they
He was a
never got
letdown.
over it.
I admit it, but he's a like I said last year. He overachieved last year. He was good with me.
Bro, I'm just gonna say this, and this is the way I feel that are it's like things that we have to do if we're gonna end up keeping pretty much everybody that we have and hold everybody accountable, and there's certain things that has to be done. I believe like if they do these things, bro, we we gonna make a fucking push. We gotta first of all, and I broke it down by the most important part and leading off with the most important parts after that. Get an offensive mindset, assistant coach. That's number one. Number
Right.
two, Evan Fournier has to play even better fucking defense. I don't give a fuck about him taking 20 or 30 fucking shots and he makes all of them. I don't care about his offense. Like we got to run it back so that everybody is looking good. And if we more interested in actually seeing Julius Randle and RJ looking better, we got to run it back or similar to something similar to last season. So Evan
hmm
Fournier has to play better defense, and I'm not saying that he's not playing better defense than what he started with,
I see. Yeah, I seen him stepping it up a
yeah,
little bit more on defense. Like
yeah,
just giving the effort is more than what he was doing. You know what I'm saying?
more than that he started off with. Yeah, definitely,
Yeah.
definitely. But if he actually push it just a little bit more, I feel like
all right, the start is gonna be good. Run it back with the fucking bench. I do not want to see fucking Emmanuel Quickly. I do not want to see fucking Obi. I do not want to see Alex Burke. I do not definitely want to see Derrick Rose playing with neither Julius Randle or RJ. Have them just as the fucking bench squad, and don't let them fucking play with the fucking starter squad. Because now it's looking like we all looking lost. The starting looking lost, the bench is looking lost. So if the bench is working, if they doing something that's working out for them, let's not even move pieces. Let's not even thinking about moving pieces. Let's leave them the fuck alone. Have RJ, Juju, Mitch, Evan Fournier, and I'll give them even Quentin Grimes to replace fucking fucking what's his name, EP, and just running with that. If you guys looking lost, fucking tough luck. That's it. Next.
Yo, you know the point guard position is very important.
Yeah, but the thing is, bro, that we cannot keep on moving pieces because now we looking like fucking a pile of dog shit.
But nah, they was talking. You were just talking about moving those draft picks. That's exactly what we're doing.
Yeah, but my question was, if we are not moving nothing based on what we have, what can certain things be done differently so that we could be looking better than what we at right now?
I don't see where we made a mistake. Honestly, that Evan Fournier deal.
I'm still not done.
Oh, my bad. I thought you was done.
All right. We gotta play fucking Jericho Sims. Like, especially if we was in the 5th seed, 4th, 6th seed, I'll give it even the 7th seed.
Yeah, we don't need him.
I wouldn't even care about sticking and staying with Mitchell Robinson. But when it comes to we not playing
Smoke, you there?
I think that's Smoke, man, boy.
Oh, that's his uncle.
Go on. Yo, bro, check this out. I'm about to drop. I mean, I'm about to leave.
Nah, bro. Say your points after what I'm about to say, bro.
Bro, listen. I gotta get up at fucking 8 o'clock in the morning. It is, bro. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, dog.
Right,
I gotta do it.
Two more things. That's about it.
All right.
Play fucking Jericho Sim. If we in the 11th seed, that's it. There ain't no fucking reason to play fucking Mitchell Robinson. If we gonna play Mitchell Robinson, let him play with the fucking starters. We gotta have Jericho Sims burning some fucking miles, bro. Because it doesn't make no sense if something happens and Mitchell Robinson is not here next season. God forbid, it is what it is because it's contract based. And if other team is gonna be mashing the deal or giving him better deal, guess what? We're not gonna see Mitchell Robinson. So just get ready for it. And the last one is we gotta get rid of Kemba Walker. As much as I want to see fucking Kemba Walker here, bro, I just don't see him playing defense, bro.
We got love for Kemba too.
Yeah, I got love for Kemba, but I just don't see it happening. I just do not see fucking Kemba playing defense, bro. His fucking knees, like that's it. I'm already done with that discussion.
You know what you could do? You could put Kemba in it at the end of quarters. You know, you get those.
We can, bro. We can't. You want to know why? Because he can't play defense, bro. Like, you don't know how many times. You don't know how many fucking times, bro. And I'll be laughing at it. Kemba, like, and you know it's fucking Kemba. Like, his man blows right to the side of him. And you can hear somebody saying, help! And it's Kemba. And you always see fucking Julius Randle, bro.
Bro,
like,
Kemba was nice.
You're not hearing what I'm saying, bro.
No, I hear exactly what you're saying. I just wanted to say that. Like Kemba had put up good numbers before. Right now, it's like he's a little bit past.
Like, yeah, but it doesn't matter if he shoots like over 60% a night, bro. It doesn't matter. If he's like, the Knicks team is known to be a team that plays fucking defense. And if he's not able to play fucking defense, what's the use of him, bro? He can't keep up. He can't play fucking defense. And as much as I want to see him succeed, with the Knicks, I just don't see it happening.
Yeah, but we all knew that going into it. The way we got him, because
Like
the team they bought him out. He had like 3 years left on his deal.
Bro, I kind of thought that I knew what I thought I knew, but just me seeing Kemba playing, bro, we looking even worse than ever. Like at least I thought that he could at least do a little bit more than what he's showing us, but it's hurting us, and especially every single time I hear from his mouth screaming, bro, and I hear it just like that, like a Knicks fan just watching the Knicks. He be saying help, and you only see Julius Randle leaving his man wide open to cover Kemba Walker, man. And now the other dude knows that Julius, he's not guarding that dude, so he's passing it, bro. Julius, we just bringing more debt to fucking Julius Randle.
Yeah, Julius, man, he gotta be a leader. People might be angry if I say it, but listen, fuck it, he got to be a leader.
It is what it is. I'm saying he definitely got to be a leader.
That's it. Like, he can lead the team. You need that voice of reasoning.
Be civilized said he could. Kemba will score 80 and still be negative 100 out there on the basketball court, and that's
because he can't stop nobody.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter if we lose by 2. He's not doing what he was supposed to do. He's not doing what at least the Knicks is known for, and it's play fucking defense, especially with a coach like Thibodeau.
Nah, that's what he said. He gonna be minus 100 because he can score, and then he gonna let his man score 80. So he's gonna minus 100. Like, what do we need him for? But he could shoot, so we can put him in in situations. They call a timeout, put your offensive lineup in.
We can, bro.
You just take him out, that's the only time we're gonna be able to use him.
We can't. You want to know why? Because if we run it back from what was working for Julius Randle and RJ from last season, you gotta surround it with people that plays fucking defense. You cannot put Kemba Walker with the starters. You could definitely not put Kemba Walker with the bench because the fucking bench be running. If there's one thing that the bench loves to do, especially our bench, is run the fucking court.
That's the NBA nowadays.
And we're not even known for that no more, because now we have our bench playing with the starters. Like, I'm done with seeing that shit, because now it's actually affecting fucking the bench, bro. Like, IQ, I'm not seeing him playing the way he's supposed to. Obi, he's definitely not playing the way he's supposed to. Alex Burke is looking like trash. We still waiting for Derrick Rose to come back, bro.
He's like the savior.
What is the reason that we have the starter looking at least a little bit better, but not as close as last season?
They supposed to look better though.
And now the bench is looking like trash.
That's why they starters. But it's a damn shame they don't.
Son said, "You still complaining about the Knicks?"
Yeah, right. We having a whole session about the Knicks.
Oh, no.
I think that the podcast is called Smoking Knicks.
It's called the RJ Show.
Nah, fuck that shit, bro.
Starring us.
It would never be an RJ show. It would never be a Manuel Quickly show. You want to know why? Because it's not about a player.
RJ show.
It's not about a particular player. It's about the Knicks team.
It's funny though. It's funny. It's funny because everybody got their different feelings, and they basically come back down to RJ.
Yo, but answering to Oddville comment, he said we need more gang members playing like D Rose. I will say, bro, we have a gang member playing like D Rose. We have fucking, what's his name? We have fucking Taj Gibson. We have Emmanuel, and the only reason I'm not saying Emmanuel quickly because he's my favorite player. I'm saying it because I like what I'm seeing from him. Like when he's guarding a particular player, bro, he's showing more potential that this cat, he could play fucking defense. Like, he could be more known for other things beside his fucking offense. But lately, he's playing like fucking trash. And I'm telling you, it's because all these fucking moving around shit, because we still do not know what the fuck works with the fucking starting position. The start position looks like trash, and now the fucking bench is looking like trash. When we never even had a problem with the bench last season.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
This
but
season they was our brightest spot.
That was the only thing we had going, bro. And now we look like trash with our fucking bench.
I mean, damn, our bench is good, especially in the beginning of the season. You get to see the numbers, but I really feel like this ain't about no player, none of that. This is straight up. I wish our starting unit played as good as our second unit because it would be so much better. I wish they played better than them because we'd be so
Be
much better. I'm just
civilized
being
said
that's just
IQ.
logic.
Be civilized said IQ shot selection is questionable. That's a
Yeah,
fact. His
It
shot
is.
that's
selection is
It
questionable.
that's
is.
Like
that's
Mm-hmm.
that
a
shit be
fuck,
driving me crazy sometimes.
He be taking them raw shots.
bro. I'm I'm
About
I'm
he just run like a little screen and just throw it
I'm,
up.
I'm telling
Run
you right
behind
now.
somebody, just throw it up. It's
I'm
like,
telling you right
damn.
now. We are not playing neither one of our player correctly. We are not playing Emmanuel quickly right. We are not playing RJ. We are not playing Julius Randle correctly. Whatever was working last season for Julius Randle, we got to continue on it. We got to continue what was working for our bench last season. That type of fucking play style that just like B Civilized said about IQ shot selection being questionable, I 100% agree with him because whenever he's doing it now, like it's not a doubt, bro. It's a fact, but it's because of the people that he's playing with. You got to put IQ to play with the people that he feels comfortable with, and that's with Obi, that's with Alex Burks, that's with Derrick Rose, and who's another one? That's with Taj Gibson. There's nobody, and I don't see fucking Emmanuel Quickly playing at his best when he's playing with fucking Julius Randle or fucking RJ. I don't know why. I do not know why, but he looks like fucking trash. If you have OB playing with fucking RJ or fucking Julius Randle, OB is playing like trash. And I have a feeling it's because you have too many fucking alpha in the fucking floor, especially with Julius Randle. Like at the end of the day, when you have a starter like Julius Randle and whoever's playing with him, pretty much it's going to be Julius Randle taking the shot. And if you look at Emmanuel Quickly shot selection, he be looking like he hesitated with his shots. Like if he has Julius Randle on the floor or RJ, he doesn't want to take the shot. He feels like he wants to pass it, but at the same time he wants to shoot it. And if it's that type of Emmanuel Quickly, I do not want to fucking see it.
I told you what I felt about Manuel quickly, man. I really believe that. So like I don't want to give that away. Seriously.
But listen to what I said. Listen to what I said. Is basically because we are seeing Emmanuel Quickly playing with RJ and fucking Julius Randle. I don't want to see Emmanuel Quick. I do not want to see OB. I'm right now. I don't even want to see Alex Burke. If you see him now, Alex Burke is playing with Julius Randle and RJ. It's trash. It's
Straight trash.
trash. And it's like, bro, we gotta run it back to the basic. If we know that Obi, Emmanuel, AB, Derrick Rose is playing well with each other, don't have neither one of them fucking playing with RJ or Julius Randle.
That was a head scratcher for them picking Obi Toppins. That was one head scratcher for the new team. They pick Obi Toppins over Tyler Halliburton. That was a head scratcher. I don't know if I even got over that yet. So when they came in, they did come in like on a like I don't know about these guys that's gonna be running the team for the next few years. But we had a good season, but we still should have got Halliburton, Tyrese Halliburton. We should have got
Bro,
him, bro.
last season we had a fantastic season. We had an
Nah,
awesome season. Bro, we had an awesome season.
we overachieved last season. I didn't even think we
We
was gonna be
didn't,
that
bro.
good.
We did not overachieve. It's the same thing that me and Legacy we just said. The main reason I did not wanted to see fucking the Knicks play against fucking Atlanta was because I felt like they will be a little bit too comfortable. They will feel like, oh, we got this team. We fucking swept them throughout the whole season. Yeah, we got them. A lot of people, instead of them rooting for having the Knicks going against Philly on the first on the first matchup, they rather had Atlanta because they thought the same thing. They started thinking like, but if we swept them, they shouldn't give us a problem throughout the fucking series, and they did give us a
Mhm.
problem. You want to know why? Because we felt a little bit too safe with playing against Atlanta. That's why I wanted to play against Philly because we don't have nothing to lose with Philly. If Philly would have swept us, yeah, we'll feel bad. But guess what? We should have even been that gone that far. So I'm
Right.
pretty sure that if we gave them another chip on their shoulder and forced them to play against Philly, I'm pretty sure that they don't want to be in that predicament. They want to show the whole league that there's a reason that they are going against Philly. I'm pretty sure that if they played Philly last season, it's a gut feeling. I feel like they would have beaten Philly with no problem. But that's just my honest opinion.
Nah, Joel Embiid ain't no joke, man. He one of the best center I've probably seen
Yeah,
since Shaq.
but you know who would like to shine above Joel Embiid?
Jokic.
No, Noel. And I'm not saying that he's a good mashup, but like he's gonna have that chip on his shoulder. Like, man, I know I'm gonna go against him, but I want to prove everybody wrong. That's why I wanted to play against Philly because what was we at last season with Philly? Like 2-2.
They swept us last season.
Even better off. I'm telling you. Because it's the same fucking narrative with what we did with Atlanta. And we felt a little bit too fucking complacent. And look what happened.
We lost.
Yeah.
It was a damn shame too, but we lost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I'm about to wrap this up, man. I gotta get me some sleep.
All
Word.
right, guys. Have a good
Word
one,
up.
bro.
Yo, good chopping it up with y'all though, man.
All
All
right,
Be
right.
guys.
civilized, everybody. Quiet money, Robert Paul. I mean, everybody that checked in. I mean, salute to y'all too, man. For real.
All right, fellas. Be good.
Stay
All right,
true. Have a good one, guys.
all
All
right.
right, y'all.